Good morning, and welcome. Hopefully we have a good run today. I know the title is kind of forward, but I have confidence. So we'll get started in just a few. I'm gonna get set up, let a couple people join. If you're a newer player and you're struggling with the game, hopefully this is helpful. We may have Brandon join us a little bit later to help monitor questions and chat, but today I figured we would do a playthrough just on a new company, and we would take it along a more educational route, and hopefully we can have some fun. What's up, Xenothought? How's it going, bro? But yeah, we'll get started in just a few. I will go ahead and I guess we can load up. What's up? What's up, guys? Trip was awesome, bro. We talked about it yesterday. Before we ended the anatomist run. Bro, I get so bored so easily. It was good, bro. Did some cliff jumping into a abandoned rock quarry. Got super sick from heat exhaustion and puked all in my rental car. It was a grand old time, bro. But thanks for asking. So we're gonna get started in just a few. I'm gonna go probably grab some more coffee. Or I can have my wife do it. Yeah, sweet. But yeah, we're just gonna be doing a new company. If you guys are watching the VOD back, you can go ahead and fast forward. We usually take the first like 5-10 minutes and just kind of talk as we get set up. But in the spirit of, you know, helping newer players survive in this game, we're gonna do some predetermined outcomes. So like one of my biggest things is when you don't really know how to play the game very well, my suggestion is you select nobles at war. This crisis is going to hit you anywhere from like day 75 and beyond, I believe. I think it depends on your scaling, but this is the most standard one. The others are, I wouldn't say they're like any more or less difficult, maybe just more or less annoying. And I think like if you're learning to play the game, doing a new company or the tutorial start in Nobles at War is probably the best way to do it. We're gonna choose old Tits McGee as our banner because we love it. Hey, what's up, Blank Template? Yeah, dude. So we didn't die, but we were probably going to die. We had a few people that were trying to help us use a mod and find the grotesque tree location so we could get the water skin for our mutant. And dude, we gave him every single potion. Like we just killed the orc warlords and like all kinds of stuff, and he was ready to go. But dude, we could not find it, man. Even when we were like where the location was according to the mod, and all the other locations that it said were spot on, but we just couldn't find it, bro. And we ended up like figuring out like, okay, it's probably in the middle of a forest, so we had to like start actually walking through, like combing the forest, and we ended up getting jumped by 9 or 11 unholds, and they were surrounding us, and there was just no getting out of it. I was over it. I was bored. I was aggravated, so we just killed the run. Yeah, we did basically die. Hey, what's up, Robber? Or Rober? Couldn't even fully use the mutant. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. It seemed like a waste. I was hoping to farm some clips and have a good time, but I don't know, bro. Hey, what's up, Joe? Appreciate the follow, man. I got jumped by a lot of serpents. Yeah, dude, serpents are very tough. We probably could have got out of it. Yeah, I think if we like left 1 or 2 guys to like tank and bait the unholds, we could have got away. Yeah, if it was 11 straight up, it wouldn't have been a problem, but the fact that they jumped us in the forest, surrounded us, the terrain was terrible, and then we actually did lose like 2 of our good guys in prior fights fighting the warlord, because we fought an orc warlord champion, and dude, we lost our fucking Battleforge tank, believe it or not. And it just goes to show like how powerful Confident is. or rather how much of a nerf when you're not confident because you're anatomist, like how much it actually hurts you. So yeah, we lost him, bro. It was brutal. And then we took on a champion ancient honor guard fight, and we lost another guy in that fight. Got a pretty good pike out of it. We had a lot of famed gear. We got a lot of armors. Like, we were deep in the woods, bro, just doing some late game shit. And not being confident is really, really tough, bro, especially since we weren't using like potions on any of our guys. Like, I think that's the thing about anatomist is the potions make up for it, you know, like not being able to be confident because you get powerful in other ways. But when you do the mutant build and you put them all on one guy, you don't get that benefit. So fights that we normally really wouldn't have struggled with, we had a really, really tough time with. Veteran. No, we're gonna go expert. Again, this content today is going to be aimed more at like how to survive the early game. And most of you, I know you guys like know how to play the game, but I continue to see a lot of people on Reddit, like basically every day someone's like, hey, I'm new and I don't really know like what I'm doing, like help me out. And they're not like directly talking to me, but figured we would do some stuff even though we have our beginner series. Like maybe some people could ask some questions live. I think Brandon will be joining us in a little bit, but we are gonna do Iron Man, we're gonna do expert, we're gonna do low starting funds. But that's another thing I would say, like if you're a newer player, don't do Iron Man. Like if you're trying to figure out how to play the game, if you are fighting some enemies for the first time and you get your shit pushed in, just close out and try again, you know? We're not going to choose a map seed and try to get better guys. We're just going to go with what's given to us. I think like that's the most fun you can have in this game, is taking some really mediocre bros and making them viable. So, you need 10 runs to get to the late game. Yeah, dude, it's a really brutal game. And then the last setting here, unexplored map, we're not going to turn that on. What that does is makes it so you can't see anything other than where you start, and it just makes it a lot more difficult as a newer player playing the game. And we suck, so you know, we need all the help we can get without being total chuds. Oh, man. Yeah, I was streaming some different stuff yesterday. I played one run of Slay the Spire 2, and then I've been playing Sons of the Forest. That game is awesome. I definitely need someone to play that game with, though. So if any of you guys have it, let me know. I watched that video of Slurgy explaining how he cheated. Oh god, please don't bring that back up, man. But yeah, it did happen. Though I'm not going to lie, I kind of started to warm up to high funds. Yeah, dude, it's fun, right? Like, that's one thing I'll say, like, for me, I don't enjoy streaming and constantly getting wrecked. What's up, GOAT? We missed you yesterday, man. Like, when you take losses and you're streaming and you're like on a long run, it really fucking sucks, and it sucks the wind out of the sails real quick. To be honest, even with all those stream and noob guide videos, I still don't know how you distinguish what bro is good for something and others are bad. So we can definitely talk about that. I saw many of your bros and said they were trash and I found them good. Yeah, so there's levels, right? Like, if I say someone's trash late game and they're level 11, it just means they're not a Chad, right? Like, it's someone that we recruited that was kind of crappy, didn't fit any optimal builds, so we kind of had to like make him into something viable and use a lot of tempo perks. And you can do that and you can beat the game, or, you know, beat the end game crisis. You probably would struggle a lot with the monolith, but hey, it happens. You were knee deep in work and shit. Oh, work shit, not work and shit. I was like, what are you, fucking cleaning out septic tanks, bro? I need at least 2 tanky spear shields to go to late game. Yeah, so we'll talk about stuff like that. Ideally, you always want to have 2 tanks. the last couple of runs I've been playing around with 3, and my third tank is like a mason shield guy, because we've been using a lot of Catals. Or not a lot of Catals. Oh, that's the other thing that happened, dude. Our fucking Catal broke. And that just pissed me off. Like, I was more mad about that than losing fucking our player character, to be completely honest with you, because we were so far away from the south and it took us so long to find a Catal. The only thing I don't understand about bros is why people don't make newts out of people with less than 35 melee defense. Because when you're using a fatigue neutral, you're putting on the heaviest armor you can possibly find. And if you're constantly getting hit, it is using up a ton of tools and money. And that's just not good for being able to like pay your wages, because like late game, you have probably at least 12 to 15 bros. Some people run a full roster and they do like designated archer builds and stuff like that. So sometimes people have 20 bros, right? So your wages can be like in excess of 1,000 crowns per day. And if you're constantly chewing through tools, like one full battle forged armor set takes what, 20-25 tools? So like you're spending 200 to 300 crowns every fight on tools. So that's the main reason, or I would say that's one of 2 main reasons. The second main reason is when you build a fatigue neutral character, you want them to have high defense because you use them as like an offensive tank. And yes, weapons can break during battle, 100%. But yeah, so we'll talk about all that stuff. I really doubt that we'll get far enough today to even, you know, start building fat newts. We'll do a pretty long session today, and we'll just keep it going. And you know, if we end up dying and have to restart, guess what? That's part of the game. So first thing I do, and most of you do, I'm sure, is you strip your guys naked. That way you can get a full-on look at their current stats, and then you're able to project what those stats are going to look like at level 11, because in this game everything is predetermined. It is almost never the situation where your starting ranged bro will not be your starting ranged bro. So I'm not going to take away his crossbow. We'll show it, we'll take it off just so you can see like the difference in fatigue and initiative. He actually has pretty damn good initiative, but he's gonna be our crossbower. Like he starts as a ranged bro, and the other guys do not compare to him at all, ever. Like he's not bad. Like he could actually throw if we needed him to. But so we strip our guys, and then what I like to do is I will find the highest melee defense guy, which is him. So he's got 7, he's got 4, he's got 4. We're gonna give this guy our shield. He's gonna be like our tank bro, which means by default, he also gets the spear because it's the only other one-handed weapon we have, which means by default, he gets the axe. And you know, most of the time the builds that they give you in the beginning, they do work, but sometimes you wanna swap the armor out. So on my tank bro, I always wanna give him like the best armor set that we have because he's most likely to get hit. So we don't want him to die. And then we just kind of go down the line. We only have one other head piece or helmet, whatever you want to call it. So he gets it. And then lastly, he will get this. We will keep the knife on him just in case for now. We'll probably change it because one of the first things that we do is we want to recruit some bros. But that's our setup. And just based on what this guy looks like, let me talk about stats a little bit. So if someone has no stars in melee attack or melee defense, at level 11, they will have gained 20 points. So his defense will get to 27, his offense will get to 81. If you take something like gifted, you can add another 3. So he'll get to 84 and he will get to 30, which is pretty good as far as a defensive character goes. Give him something like Shield Expert. Now he's what, at like 45 or 48-ish melee defense. So not good enough for a primary tank, but his offense is also pretty good. So he could be like a mace and shield or like a hammer and shield type of bro. So right now he's our tanky boy. This guy rolled 2 stars. So that means he's going to get 30 instead of 20. 1 star is 25, 3 stars is 35. So he's going to get to 90 and 29. Again, someone said it earlier in the chat. We don't have, we don't use Battleforged characters with less than like 35 defense. That's kind of my golden rule. Like sometimes I'll be a little flexible, and if I can get a guy with like 32 and he has like very high HP, maybe I'll make him Battleforged. You definitely want Battleforged guys in your company. If you try to run the game with just like all nimble characters and 2 tanks, yeah, you can win, but you're a lot more squishy. So I'm not saying like force Battleforged characters, but sometimes you kind of have to. Drill Sergeant, unless they somehow can dodge Forge, but that's another issue entirely. Yeah, you need a lot of initiative difference. I don't know that we'll talk too much about the really niche builds like that. And then with ranged characters, you just add an additional 5. So instead of 30, he's going to get 35 here. Or is it 40? I can't remember. I think it might be 40. I'd have to look it up. But ranged and ranged defense, you get extra. So instead of like the 20 without any stars, I think you get 30. So he's actually pretty good. He's going to get to like over 90. Not quite good enough for a gunner, but he could be like a semi-decent gunner. All right, so here's our map. Again, we did not do unexplored. We did Tits McGee as our banner because it's funny. I wish you could zoom in on the banner more. We started in the north, which honestly don't love. Fighting barbarians in the early game is pretty tough. They have adrenaline, they have Pathfinder, they have quick hands. So a lot different than just fighting basic thugs. So gonna be honest, like I don't love the map seed. We are gonna just move our way down towards the middle. The middle of the map is where you're gonna find the most, I don't want to say easiest fights, but like fighting brigand thugs and then eventually transitioning to raiders. I like to fight barbarians a little bit later. Like once I have raider gear, I will fight barbarians. They use a lot of cleavers and stuff, and they will just shred you. And then they almost always have throwing weapons as well, which early game really mess you up. But in the spirit of looking for bros, we're just going to walk to the nearest town. This town has a port, so we maybe even could check out how much it would cost us to get to Sandhume, and I honestly think that's worth it. So we're going to look for bros, and then that puts us like literally right where we want to be. We can just, well, it's kind of far away from anything, but we're now in the center of the map. The other option I think is here. Let's check one more time. Yeah, Egger Sand. It's a little bit south of that. Can you make an Estic build? I want to see if it can be good. So yeah, dude, like if we get a recruit that will... Estics and Catals and fencing swords are not something you can force. You have to be able to know that this guy is going to get to like 170 initiative after gear, and there's really only like 2 backgrounds that you can do that reliably, and they're very expensive. We could go here. I think this makes more sense because we have all these towns in a row, and we'll get some contracts. So we're actually going to look for recruits, and we're going to sail right away to Eggersand. It does suck to use 150 crowns, but that's what we're going to do. We'll look for recruits. We'll check out their contracts first. I'm sorry, before we recruit anyone, you want to check out the contracts because they scale with the amount of guys that you have. The first fight is almost always going to be, if it's a follow the tracks, it's always going to be 7 thugs. So we are going to take this, and then we're going to look to recruit some bros. So it's given us the contract. The game has already pre-populated what is going to be in this fight. And like I said, it's going to be 7 thugs. If we went and bought 5 guys and put us at 8, it could scale it, and we don't want that to happen. So we can go buy more guys now that it's already rolled the contract, which is what we will do. And we can talk about some of these backgrounds. If you haven't seen my video on backgrounds and who to recruit for what role, you should go watch that. But a peddler with a tier 2 dagger for 350, we are definitely going to buy that. And peddlers can be amazing tanks. Someone was actually arguing with me about that. And as you can see, 12 melee defense with 1 star. So how is this not an amazing early game tank? Please explain it to me. The issue with peddlers is they have really bad attack. So we're never gonna take attack with this guy. His only job is to live and hold a shield. And now, dude, when you have someone with 12 melee defense early game, are you kidding me? He's gonna get to 40 after gifted. That's a perfectly fine nimble tank, and we are gonna do everything we can to keep this guy alive. This is actually a very good bro, and getting someone like this on day 1 can literally like set your runoff in the proper direction. It's huge. Now that we have recruited some guys, we're gonna put our better armor on this frontliner guy here, and we're actually gonna leave the weapons and stuff alone for a second. We're gonna need another helmet. Our goal is to get to like 6 or 7 bros, but we need to remember we need some money to sail back down south. Shame he has a ranged attack star. Yeah, it sucks, right? But it's not the end of the world. Who cares? He has high defense and high initiative. He will tank. He will even tonk. Yeah. Brother, why do you always say 6-7, Silver? Okay, next guy we're going to recruit is a gambler. Not very high potential to be like a late game Chad, but gamblers can roll good melee attack, they can roll good ranged attack, they can roll amazing resolve, they can roll amazing initiative, and they can roll decent melee defense. So I'm a huge fan of gamblers. And as you can see, 50 resolve starting is fantastic. Like, we would virtually never have to take resolve rolls with him unless we wanted to make him a banner. He's not very good in any other regards. Looks like he did, I think, max roll his melee attack, which is great. He'll get to 80 after gifted. So not super good. These range stars are a bit of a bait. When you're building someone to be a ranged character, you want them to like be at least, I would say, 42 to 45 starting out. Otherwise, it's just not worth it. Like, we would have to roll 3 consecutive levels taking ranged attack for him to even be able to hit something, and it's simply not worth it. So we're going to ignore that. So some unfortunate stars and stuff here as well. Range defense, ideally what this guy will be for us is an anticipation, nimble anticipation bro, and we'll, you know, we'll put him in a situation where arrows fly at him and he just basically never gets hit. But for now, we'll just use him as a tempo bro because his attack is actually pretty good. You give him a spear. If you look over here, it gives you plus 20% accuracy. So he's got 77 melee attack with a spear. All right, so 2 decent bros. Even though, again, like someone said earlier, I would say they were kind of trash. Fishermen are really good. They come with nets. That's the other thing I guess we can consider is like looking at their starting gear. You can see it impacts the cost of them. So like this guy's 210. He has a 30 armor and a net for 210. This guy is 250. He has all the same stuff plus a knife. So we kind of don't need to buy a weapon. We will buy him. Fishermen are very good. Early game bros, especially when they come with a net. He rolled double attack stars, so he will get to 90 after gifted. Or I'm sorry, he'll get to 87 after gifted because we're adding 30, which puts him at 84. So this is a perfectly good, like fearsome, potentially a duelist. He has good fatigue, or like a relentless two-hander, but his fatigue is a little high for that, so dodge isn't going to be extremely helpful on him. But this is another good bro. And then that puts us at 6. Let's get one more because we want to get some gear as well. So I don't hate getting another peddler. That's pretty expensive though. Let's go with the messenger. So messengers can also be pretty good tanks. I think they can roll like 8 maximum defense. Where is he? Here. So super mediocre. We haven't really talked about traits yet. He did get triple resolve stars, which is awesome, but he rolled kind of low. 75 attack. Again, we're adding 20 and then 24. So this is honestly just like, if he lives long enough, this could be like our, I was gonna name him utility banner. We'll just call him banner. And now we have 7 bros. 7 guys is perfectly good enough to fight 7 thugs. What's up, Badger? We have a net, which is awesome. And we're gonna get some gear. We have 3 armor sets. Who do we care about the most? Probably our gambler. No, him. So we're gonna give him the 30 piece. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4 helmets. Really, we need a 5th, but our range guy won't really get attacked. So we can get away with 4. So we'll go to the marketplace. We will take a look at, and they have a bunch of nets here. This is actually a pretty decent start. If it wasn't in the north, I would love this, to be honest. We need some hats, right? So you can get the cheapest ones available. This is a very cheap knife. We're going to get that. It's a little damaged. These are a little damaged. That's fine. Got 800 crowns left. So we want to put the better helmets on our starting bro. And we'll put that so we can remember on the battlefield who's who. We actually care about this guy, so we're just gonna name him Gambler for now, just so we remember. We'll give him the 30 hat. We'll definitely give him the 30 hat. This is a 20. So our crappiest guy can get that. We didn't really talk about traits. So when you're looking at your bro, obviously this shows their background and gives you some flavor text and sometimes some pretty important tips about what they can do. Like Killer on the Run gets a plus chance to hit the head, so does a Juggler, stuff like that. So if you're new to the game, definitely read this and kind of learn about the backgrounds. He rolled Lucky, which is actually really good. And then he rolled Iron Lungs, which is probably considered... Hey, what's up, bro? What's up, Terminal? Probably considered one of the best traits in the game, and it gives you extra fatigue back. So your guys always gain 15 fatigue after their turn. With Iron Lungs, they get 18. So it doesn't sound like a lot, but I promise you, it is a very good trait. It allows you to use orc weapons eventually. What sucks is, again, his stats just aren't really good enough to take advantage of it. We're probably not going to give this guy a weapon because, again, like, his attack is so low, it doesn't really matter. But I want to use these knives as backups. Who has our highest attack? It's actually him right now. So we're going to give him the axe. Maybe not, actually. If we can find a cheap shield, we'll let him tank as well. Define cheap. Okay. 50. Sure. We're going to probably run out of tools. So we're going to put our tanks on the flanks. That rhymed. He's going to get our axe. And then we need 1, 2 main melee weapons, if you can get cheap throwing javelins in the early game, it's insanely good. You've probably heard me say this and other people say this a lot. Throwing javelins are the best throwing weapon in the game. They're insanely good. So if you can get them early for like 200, anywhere less than 250, I highly recommend you buy them. They use 3 ammo instead of 1 every time you throw one. So like you will burn through ammo a lot quicker. But the cool thing about these is early game, you can also use a net or a shield in your other hand and it doesn't impact your damage at all. So they're very, very good. I may buy these. We're going to see how much money we have left, but we're going to get another spear. This is a pretty cheap tier 2 dagger. And we don't really have any other options. We could get a pitchfork, but then that makes us put another guy on our back line. I don't really love that. We want to give our lowest attack guys the spears, because again, it gives you a plus chance to hit. I don't think we'll need to use a net in this first fight. But we'll put it in someone's pocket just to be sure. And then we're going to give these knives to our highest melee attack guys in their pockets, so potentially we can dagger some gear. And then our crappiest bro will also get the knife. And we could spend more money. Right now we're using 7 tools. After this fight, we'll definitely need to buy tools. We get 350 for this contract, so we can spend a little bit more money to get geared up. And I'm really considering getting these. You know what? I'm going to buy this club, and I'm also going to buy this other dagger. And I think that's good. And we'll give the club to him. Put the dagger in his pocket. And we'll give him the better dagger. If there was one more knife, we would probably get it and give it to our ranged bro. Because at a certain point in every fight, we want to stop wasting ammo and hop into the front lines and provide surround bonus and all that good stuff. I'm going to hover over our tools one more time so you see we're using 8, we have 10. So once our gear is all repaired when we get into the fight, we're probably going to need to buy tools again. We have 20 ammo, 10 medical supplies, and I think a good benchmark for your first fight is don't take any losses. So try not to have anyone die. Fighting in the woods is a blessing and a curse. You can use it to your advantage when you have the ranged advantage. So this fight, like I said, 7 thugs, it's predetermined, means we have the ranged advantage because we have a ranged character and they do not. So they are going to always aggressively push into us, and we can use that to our advantage with the terrain and hopefully have a really good fight. Before we fight, I'm just going to pause it real quick. We're going to hover over our tools and see that we still need 2 tools to completely repair what's happened, because we bought some damaged gear. So he's got 6 hit points on his helmet that are gone. He's got 8. That should be okay. I'm not going to waste any time repairing it, but you just want to be aware of that type of stuff. All right, so I like turning the trees off and I like turning these on. Makes it super clear where they're going to be able to attack you from. This place right here is actually perfect. So they can only step into 3 tiles, but we can have 1, 2, 3, 4. So we can actually have the advantage in this section right here. And what that's going to do is force this guy to come over here and fight us in a 2v1, because we'll have two guys here. He can only be by himself. So you want to think about that stuff. A lot of people recommend like backing up, which is fine, but in the forest and really in any terrain, you want to pay attention to what's on the ground. So like when you're walking in the forest, it takes 3 AP and 6 fatigue. But when you walk in these roots, just kidding. I could have sworn the roots were higher fatigue cost. There we go. Okay, so all of this ground is actually really crappy. If it looks a little bit darker, these grass patches are like the normal terrain, and you can see it only costs 2 AP. So walking in roots and all this other extra like forest floor costs you more fatigue, and if you step 2 tiles or more than 2 tiles, you won't be able to attack. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna kind of map this out. We can put this tank here in a 1v1, and we can put this tank here in a 1v1 and force the rest of the guys to kind of not do anything. So we want a guy here, we want to put him here. And we want to make sure our ranged guy is in a good position to be able to help shoot these guys. We'll wait his turn so he still has a shot left. We are going to put him here. We're going to put him up here because, again, only 3 of them will be able to get here, and it's going to force these other guys to go around and try to hit us from a different attack or a different angle of attack. So we're just going to like not allow them to do that. And because of the extra AP, they are not able to reach us on this turn. And then we're going to put him here. That way, this guy is in a 1v1 with him, and then they will only be able to attack us with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys at a time. Yes, some of these guys might flee, which is a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. The other thing I'll talk about is you want to prioritize your targets. So when you look at this fight as a newer player, you want to think about who is most dangerous. Some people will look at this and think like this is a terrifying weapon, and it is. But the thing about two-handed weapons, especially in this terrain, is he's never going to be able to step more than 1 tile and swing at a time. So we can actually kind of kite this guy and deny him turns for the next at least 2 turns. When they are double gripping a weapon, they are getting a damage boost. So this guy back here is actually not really threatening at all. He's got a club, but he's holding it in one hand, so he's taking a nerf to his damage. This guy, I would say, is very scary because that weapon has a plus chance to hit, and he's double gripping it. This is terrifying. This flail. We want to kill these 2 guys immediately. This is not so scary because this flail sucks, but if he does hit this guy in the head, he can kill him. But we're going to try to kill this spear guy right away, and we miss in glorious fashion. So now what we're going to do is we're going to wait. And yes, that does let them come and hit us first. But a lot of times they don't want to step into danger. We are honestly going to back up. That way he has to come into us twice and he won't be able to hit us next turn. So you see how they're kind of stopping short? Oof, big miss. Okay, we are missing everything, which is super unfortunate. We actually kind of want to dagger that guy. He has good armor, he has good armor. He is now dead. And if we could get the stun here, that would be glorious, but we miss. And we're just going to end his turn. And now these guys can do nothing this turn. And now what we're going to do is we're going to step back into him. We have a shield, so we get extra defense against him. We would love to have this armor, but we're not going to take 2 hits from this guy. So risk reward to me is not worth it. This guy is also very scary. This guy's almost dead, so we'll target him. This guy needs to die. So one thing we could talk about also is turn order. So he has not acted yet, and he is still alive. If he hits us, he could kill this guy or this guy. So that sucks. We wish we would have killed him. He's already gone. He has not gone. So I want to try to kill this guy so he does not have a chance to do damage on us. And we miss again. Brutal. See? Double gripped weapons are really scary. He is almost dead, so while we might love the idea of stepping in here, then this guy would surround him, and it's just going to be a mess. So what we're going to do, we're actually going to spend that net. That will make his initiative a lot lower. He is now dead. We're going to wait. These guys have denied themselves a turn. He's not going to be able to step here and attack. He's not going to be able to step here and attack. We're just going to focus down this guy. And I would love to get his armor. We're going to pray. We are actually just going to go for the kill. Dude, he's missed every shot. Incredible. This guy's over here halfway dead. So who did we lose? We lost Halston, which he didn't have a name, so we know he wasn't that good or important. We'll step in here for the potential resolve check, which we don't get. And then we will start moving in from the back. This guy has missed every single shot. Incredible. And we punch him to death, which is hilarious. We're going to wait. And he's going to run away, and we get free attacks on him. We're not going to step him in, even though we do get a surround bonus. It's just simply not worth it. We'll get the knife out. And we will... No, it's not even worth daggerring this dude, honestly. Wow. 0 for 6. Incredible, huh? Alright, so we lost one guy. He came back with a missing eye, which is definitely one of the better injuries to sustain. Didn't get any of the armor. Halston is our messenger, so yeah, we don't really care about him. Or I'm sorry, Halston is our fisherman. He's actually pretty good, damn. We forgot to name him. Missing eye means he'll never be able to throw, but that's all it does. So net came in clutch. We're gonna give this guy a spear right away. You saw he missed everything we threw at those guys, which in a fight like that, it literally cost us one of our guys, right? For him to go 5 or 6 times and never hit once is it's really bad. So in the early game, yeah, we didn't get the good flail, unfortunately, and these flails are so trash. In the early game, spears and swords on everybody, very, very important. What we can do... We'll go back to town real quick. The other thing that we would have to consider is, like, is this guy worth the medical supplies? So when they take an injury like this, a temporary injury, they have to take medical supplies, which I think you always start with 10. And right now it's saying that this guy is going to take between 3 and 6 days and 6 to 10 medical supplies just to heal. So essentially this one guy is taking all of our medical supplies. Oh, no, never mind. Sorry, we have 2 injuries. So we have enough medical supplies to fully heal both of these guys, which is good. If you run out of medical supplies, then the injuries won't heal. They can also become, like, infected, and it makes their stats terrible. Okay, so we won our first fight. Congratulations. If the injuries are cheap enough, I will heal them. What that does is it makes the injury heal way faster and it uses less medical supplies. So the reason you would want to consider that is because medical supplies are extremely expensive. You can see here, they're almost 400 crowns. Whereas we can heal both of these injuries for 250. So we are going to do that. That will allow them to get their HP and stuff back quicker. And then we have no tools, but we need 8 tools to be able to repair the damage we did to our armor. So we are forced to buy tools. Our payday is 75 crowns. So we have a little more than 2 days worth of money. We're good on food for 3 days. Nets are super powerful. So in a perfect world, we would like to buy at least 1 more net. Deliver the package is almost never worth it unless you are going to that place already. Oh, Brandon is calling us. Let's freaking go. What's up, buddy?
Someone call for some gigabeans.
I just finished mine. I'm actually going to have my wife bring me another coffee.
Oh, mine are brewing right as we speak. They're sitting in the
bro.
French press, perfecting themselves.
So we were sitting at over 40 viewers so far, which is awesome.
Oh, sick, dude.
So I think the goal of this is to just kind of talk through the early game and give newer players some tips on how to survive. Basically, anytime we feel like there's something that they should know, we're just going to talk about it. So
Okay, so kind of an explain-y run, a little bit.
Exactly.
I am so down for that.
Would you be able to make me a latte or a flat white or something? Question mark.
Why, yes, Daddy. Happy to.
That's exactly what she says. So we were.
Hey!
So we took our first contract, and it was follow the tracks. Killed our 7 thugs. We have 7 bros. We did take some injuries, but we talked about positioning a little bit, terrain a little bit, how to decide like who to give your weapons to, all that good stuff. We didn't get to dagger anyone. We showcased how to use a net. We did heal some injuries because it needed more medical supplies than what we had. We're just kind of explaining the contracts right now. So what I was saying about deliver the shit is not generally worth it unless you are going to that place already. And if you can see our map, you can see that it spawned us in the northwest.
Bro, I'm sorry to interrupt you. This map is virtually identical to the map that I used in my 12 guys in Raider gear explainer video.
Really?
It's like almost, same starting position, almost same exact map. Craziness.
That is awesome. So one of the things that I was telling them when we first started was I was considering actually spending the crowns and just coming down here. What do you think about that?
Quick thoughts. Have you taken any ambitions yet? Looks like a no.
No, we have not had the option. It's literally
I would
day
recommend, I would shoot for getting that first ambition done in the first town.
Okay.
Which you can do if you take like 3 contracts. So we already did a follow the tracks. The delivery could be the third. What's the second one?
So this is
2
probably
skulls, right? That's probably a caravan, yeah.
Caravan, yep. So we'll talk about caravans for a second. you can see that they typically will have a multiple day requirement. And in the early game, it can seem like a really good idea. Like, hey, I don't have to do anything and I get 440 crowns. Couple of things to consider. The amount of days that it shows you is not guaranteed. In fact, like I would say sometimes you have to add like 50% to that. So I would say in reality, this could be like closer to 3 days. And do we have 3 days worth of funds? Yes or no? That should be decided, or that should be a deciding factor. You don't need food for these. They will feed you on the way. So that can be something like if you don't have food and you don't have money, like maybe you have to take a contract to deliver to a town because you just want to get fed for free. But generally, I think delivery contracts, especially if they're far, are a waste of time, unless, like Brandon said, you're doing it to fulfill a contract or you're going somewhere that is tactically advantageous for your quest or for your overall plans.
Yeah, quick thoughts. The operative idea is like, accept these if it pays you to go where you want to go anyway. That being said, I think that delivery quests are somewhat better than caravans for the simple reason that you get to control where you move.
Correct.
Like so many times I'll be in the caravan and I'll see a little briggy stack kind of dancing right off the road and they look like they kind of want to attack, and then like a fucking noble army shows up and scares them off, and you're like, well, there goes my fight density. Thanks, game.
Exactly. That's something we haven't talked about yet, is fight density. Super important, right? I think like as a new player, the easiest baseline to aim for is you want to be taking at least one fight every single day. As you get better and learn how to like look for ambush spots and get enough confidence to go out into the wild, you can start aiming for 2 fights a day, which is very hard to keep up, but it is possible. The biggest thing about why you don't want to just rely on contracts for fights is because sometimes you don't get fight contracts. And if you go 5+ days town to town and the only time you're taking fights is when you get follow the tracks or destroy this camp, you will start to fall behind very, very quickly. So around day 10 or so, like you'll probably see us transition to hunting fights rather than hunting for contracts. But that, you know, everything depends on what is laid in front of us. Nothing in this game is predetermined. But one of the reasons we talked about wanting to get to the middle of the map is we want to get to brigand territory and, you know, make sure we're not getting jumped by barbarians and torn to pieces real quick. So you think that it's worth it then probably to deliver this. It wants to take us to Horn and then potentially come back and take this to Norre. So let's see where those are at. So Horn, not a problem. We can take that. We need the money. It is only like 100 crowns. But then it wants us to go all the way over here, which I honestly don't know how I feel about that, but
I would not recommend it.
Yeah.
Like in my 15-day video, random patrols were about half my fight density. Like the ability to opportunistically kill stuff on the road is just a massive part of the early game.
So we don't have enough money to sail because we grew our company size. And I'm thinking that we probably do take this deliver escort contract to Horn. We can check this out on the way just to see if it has contracts there. It probably will. Another thing that we can talk about is how are you going to know a city has contracts? So when you hover over it, if you've been watching since the beginning, you know that at one point in time we had 3 contracts here. So if it says like a large city or a big city, they can roll up to 3 contracts. They will almost always have at least one. Small huts and villages, I think, can only have 1 contract. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I don't know if it's quite so cut and dry, but you are correct that larger towns have more contracts.
I remember Sins explaining it to me. We can try to fact check it. Thank you.
Oh, okay. I'll take a step back then because I don't know.
And then I think that if it's like a city, so like see how this just says a village? This can have up to 2 contracts. So the only ones that can have 3 are the big cities or like the fortifications. That being said, if you hover over it and it says a stone keep or a citadel or a fortification, you will never get contracts there until you are allied with the noble house. So going here and thinking like, oh my God, I'm about to run out of money, I'm going to go get a contract here, you're never going to get one here in the early game. These are great for buying and selling, and they're good for like recruiting, but you will not get contracts in keeps, citadels, or forts.
Clarification, until you have sufficient renown and
Correct.
Unlock the ambition. Okay.
Yep.
Sorry, you said allied with the house. You don't have to be allied with the house. They can feel neutral about you and still give you contracts.
Yeah, sorry, misspoke. But yeah, you have to, there's an ambition that you'll get that says like make friends with the town, and it takes a little while to do that. So you can't go there early game and get that done.
Yeah, I think you got to get to 1250 renown to get the professional status, which unlocks noble contracts. That being said, quick point. The timing of that can serve as like a run benchmark, right? Like in my best runs, I usually get that around day 20-25.
Okay. So another thing that you can do is if you are really desperate and you need XP or you need money, you can attack neutral parties. Like if it's an enemy, it'll be red. If it's normally not an enemy, it'll be kind of like a pinkish color. What you can't do is attack them while you have a contract active. And the reason you don't always want to attack these guys, whether it's a caravan or peasants, is because it's going to do exactly the opposite of what we were just talking about. It's going to make people pissed off at you, and then you can't visit their towns at all. So I just wanted to throw that in there. We will continue. And we are going to take it slow. Slower than normal. Normally I use like 3 times speed. We're at 50 viewers. Let's go, boys. So we only got 90 crowns for that. And we did not get there before night fell, which kind of sucks. You can still get contracts at night. You just can't do anything else. The markets are closed. One thing that we did not talk about in the last village was a village modifier. You can see those in the top right. This has terrified villagers, so that means like stuff is going to be a lot more expensive for you until you clear the status, and that gives you some indication about what the contract is. And I would say very likely this is going to be like an undead or a beast fight. Secure the graveyard. So probably doable. 350 crowns. It could be nachos, it could be brigands, barbarians, I think, or it could be undead. Take a look at our brothers, still nursing these injuries. 1 to 3 days, 1 to 2 days. Thoughts, Brandon? I don't like it, I'm going to be honest, but
yeah, I've found through experience that for whatever reason, this particular contract scales up the briggies more than follow the tracks or smash the briggy camp normally would. You know what I mean? Like you're likely to see at least a raider. Given the current state of our armor and our hit points, we probably lose a bro or two.
Yeah. Someone was saying you can finish the contract without the fight. So that's not true. We would have to fight these guys to beat the contract. What you're talking about is like grab the thing from the place.
Yes.
So like it'll tell you grab, Bernard's fleshlight from the fucking spooky forest place. And a lot of times it's going to be ancient dead, so like the skeleton looking guys, and we'll talk about different enemies as we come across them. In that fight you can take the scepter or whatever it is in the flavor text, and then it puts you in the fight and you can flee from the fight and still do the contract. Not great for fight density, but you can do it. This is not that one. You can't do that with this one.
want to respond real quick to something Ghost in the Machine said. He goes, maybe camp to speed up healing. Fun fact about camping: injuries only heal right at noon. So when like
Midday,
you
yep.
hear the little jingle of like your dudes getting paid, that's when the game like runs the math on healing. So what you can do is literally just toggle camping exactly and only for that
Correct.
midday tick. So that's how you want to run it if you're injured.
And the tingle sound effect, they actually used his voice line for that, if you guys don't know. The tingle.
That's right.
Okay. So what he was talking about when he hopped on was like, how do you choose your first ambition? Sometimes it gives you 3 different things to select. We need allies is what we were talking about. Like, this is how you get friendly with a faction. And it allows you to, well, it says right here, right? You get higher renown with this place. It'll get you better recruits or more recruits, and then it'll have the economy work in your favor. Like, basically the town likes you, so your sell prices will be a little better. Generally a good one to take right off the bat, but if you can't finish 3 contracts in one faction or one town, it's really hard to complete. Like, this could go on and on and on. So if we take this, we're going to kind of have to find a place and work strictly in that area to be able to complete it. Finishing these ambitions is really, really good for your guys' morale and mood, which is super important. The other option we have is go out into the wilderness and just beat the shit out of some camp, regardless of what it is. I don't know. Personally, I think this is probably the one that we should go for. I don't think we're in shape right now to just go fight some random stuff. That being said, I think it's going to be a while before we can get with somebody. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, you almost always want to open with the bottom one, almost always, because it's really easy to fulfill. And fun fact: the smaller a town is, the faster you gain relations with them when finishing contracts. So, doing 2 contracts for a little piddly town is often enough.
And for all we know, we can get a contract right here. Like I said, this will not have more than 1 contract at a time. So far, I'm sure it says that somewhere in the wiki, but I do believe that to be true. We can check out their contract. This is very likely going to be a beast fight. Hunt down what terrorizes. So beast fights in the early game are really, really tough.
Yes.
Until you have raider armor, or I want to say like at least 80 armor on your frontliners. Direwolves get to attack 3 times. They will fuck you up. Now, they might only roll a size of like 3 to 5 in the beginning, but even 3 direwolves, if you miss any hits, like, you're gonna take some injuries. I don't love this. We don't need money super bad to the point where like we have to do it. But we're kind of in this weird place now where we don't have a lot of options. We can do the secure the graveyard. We can do the fight the beasts. We don't have enough money to go back and sail to somewhere else. We could spend a day and get to Somerset for another 1 contract. Thoughts, Brandon?
No, don't take a do not take a beast
Yeah,
fight.
I'm not going to.
There's no version of that where we do well. I mean, obviously, you just take the bottom one and figure it out is the answer. Like, we're so far away from smashing camps right now.
Take the bottom. What do you mean take the bottom one?
Oh, sorry, I'm not live with you. Oh, are you asking like what are we doing?
Yeah.
Sorry,
so
my bad.
just
oh,
keeping,
dude, sorry,
keeping...
my stream was freaking lag. It still showed you as on the ambition screen.
Wow, that's
no
weird.
worries. Yeah, no, I know. Bro, why does it not? Okay. Back out real quick and just show me the map. Like, where are we? Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, we're still in the north. We're at the second town. This had to secure the graveyard. This has a beast fight.
I think we kind of have to check out this string of towns here. That's probably the move. And it's possible to fight a smaller thrall. Caravan? What?
We could go back to the first town, take the caravan.
Caravan goes to where?
To Norre.
That's not terrible, honestly. And then you could check the towns along the way for contracts.
Yeah, let's showcase that. So even though
We
you're
need a little bit
on,
of money, honestly.
and we need to heal. We need money. We need to heal.
Yeah, caravans are kind of another situation when you might want to take one is when you just kind of need to suck your thumb a little bit.
Mm-hmm. And we have enough food for 2 days, but like I said, taking a caravan, they're going to feed us. We have enough money for 3 days, so we won't run out of money doing this. It gives us a little bit of money up front. And now that we have taken the caravan, it's going to automatically move. And you just got to kind of wait. The danger of the multi-skull caravans. So if it's like a 1-skull caravan, you're probably not going to see any fights. 2-skull, you have a pretty likely chance of getting jumped. And 3 skulls almost guarantee you're going to get jumped. So what I did on this town was I paused it, and when you're on the town in the caravan, you can go inside the town and you can see, like, did it re-roll a new contract? Do I want to buy any bros? And in this case, we actually are going to get this brawler. Brawlers are really good.
Brawlers are good, dude.
Mm-hmm. The deciding factor for me is, like, do I have gear for this guy?
Yep.
I don't, but if they have like a cheap helmet and a cheap, which they do.
Thank God.
Thank God. I'm actually going to get this better armor, and we just have enough for him. Now we're going to have to sell some gear, though, because we're still a day away from getting paid. So we're going to take a negative check on our wages.
Look at that guy.
Yeah, he's pretty decent.
That's your banner, dude.
So we actually already have a banner.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But is he as good as this banner?
Triple star.
Yeah, he's better. Slightly better.
Slightly better. He has iron lungs too, which is pretty cool. This guy's got survivor, so like if he gets struck down on the front lines, he will likely respawn, which is pretty cool. Let's... I guess we gotta go with the Big Daddy Axe on this guy. We're gonna need to sell this shit.
That's what I would do.
Yeah. And we're gonna need to sell this stuff to get some money. Oof, we are just shy. We need 90 crowns. Okay.
The Mudmuns.
We are going to sell some food. Like I said, the contract gives us food. So we don't need to use our food. We're living on the edge right now, boys. That sound you heard is very likely the graveyard that they wanted us to capture. Maybe we'll do that on the way back. And we are going to run out of money, it looks like. Maybe not. So we'll stop in here, not to do anything other than see, like, does this place have contracts? Just for future reference, it does have a 1-skull contract with terrified villagers again. The north sucks, guys. I don't like starting in the north. And you're going to see, if we don't get here before midday, which we are not going to, it's going to put us in the negative, and it's going to piss our guys off.
Ruh-roh.
It's going to be very close. So now we're negative, and our guys hate us.
Gotta whip those donkeys.
Yeah, gotta move a little faster, boys. And you can see that impacted everyone's mood. Did not get paid.
Bro, what is this freaking map, dude?
It's the good map that you said you had.
Hey, relax.
All right.
No,
So
I had good contracts in my
So, okay. I'm going to not talk about this for 1 second. We have 2 contracts available. It is a medium-sized. So again, kind of what I was saying about how you can tell if a place is going to have enough contracts or not. Still holds true. This place will not have more than 2 contracts, and it rolled 2. So that's pretty lucky for us. Another delivery contract, which I don't love. A day to the west takes us back to Nazenfels, which is where we came from. So we don't want to do that, because I do not believe they will have another contract for us. The other option is secure the Catacombs of the Restless. It is a 1 skull. It is 420 crowns. I don't know that we have much of a choice. We're going to take it. And we're going to grit our teeth. And we could take a loss here. But we're going to get it done. One thing I'm considering is buying a spear. We definitely need food. But this axe kind of sucks. How many daggers do we have? I think we have 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 daggers. Food is quite expensive here. If we had money, we would have bought nets in that first town, which would have been super helpful. I'm honestly going to buy this other spear. I'll give it to him. And we are going to go see what's up with these guys. So we actually already got the ambition, which is actually cool because it puts us in a better mood. So now we're at neutral. And the reason we got it is because we delivered some shit to them, which they liked. And now we accepted a contract, which they liked. The flag will tell you what enemy you are about to face. This is going to be zombies.
Oh dear.
So it shouldn't be armored. Hopefully there's no necro. Let's
Damage
see what we
spear
got.
for 105, just saying.
I bought it. Yeah, you're behind.
Oh, you did? Okay. Bro, what the fridge, bruh? I'm literally just watching.
So,
oh, it's Briggies.
It's Briggies. It's 7 of them. They have some armor that we kind of want. 80 piece. 65 piece. So if we can dagger those guys, the weapons are not that scary. They don't have spears, so they're not getting a plus chance to hit. The flail is a tier 1. What we're gonna do is we are gonna double turn these guys. And this is a trick that you can do early game. You are gonna wait everybody and you're gonna let them push forward. And like we talked about earlier, the reason they're pushing forward is because we have a ranged guy. They do not. Okay. So we are gonna back up 2, and we have to wait on everybody or this will not work. Now we are ending their turn. And this is going to make the AI think that next turn, they are way faster than us. And boy, are they wrong.
No wrong.
This is going to make these guys move to within 2 tiles of us because they don't want to let us hit them for free. All of these guys are going to go before us because we waited and nobody has Relentless. Okay, well, we have to wait on him and him. But now, nobody else waits on our turn. And we are going to jump in and we are going to stab the fuck out of these guys. And we're just going to end our turn. Nobody can wait. He will... Oh, he could have hit him, which he didn't, so that's awesome. And because we did not wait this turn, we will get to act before them, which is great because we get a bunch of free damage potentially.
Alpha strike. God save us.
Oh, we got the flea, which is incredible. Oh. Yeah, that just ended the fight.
Oh, gotta love that thug morale, dude.
Now, the only guy not fleeing is this guy and this guy. He is breaking, which is super clutch. We wanted the... See, now we get to go again. Look at all of our guys get to go before them. So like little stuff like this, hugely important. Now, we do want this pitchfork, right? When they're fleeing, it drops them to the bottom of the turn order. So it gives us a bit of a chance to position ourselves, but we don't want to ignore the guy that's not fleeing. That's a huge mistake. He's breaking. We are going to potentially dagger this man.
The fact that he has nunchaku makes the daggering like super low risk. And he's got that 65 gambeson.
We could still get this one. Still worth it. Oh, we're just
Greedy bastard. Sometimes in these early fights, I'll like scoop weapons off bodies.
Yeah.
Feeling like MacGyver.
Okay, so now they're all fleeing. He rallies, which is crazy.
He rallied himself? Awkward. Should have zoned him with the upper right guy. Just scoot down 2 tiles. Zone
Yeah.
both.
Now they're all fleeing. We got the headshot, so we should get that armor, which is great.
Honk.
He's a little damaged. He's not damaged at all. So we're going to try to zone this guy. What you can do here is unequip the crossbow. And now because he's in melee contact with a melee weapon, technically, he will act as zone of control and surround bonus for these guys. He does not have a knife, which is annoying. Gets the head stab. Oof. Oh, there goes that armor opportunity. That's okay. And we're using puncture. Puncture means that it does not hurt their armor. Even though these guys are already really tore up. Still a good practice. So we did not get the armor. We tore it up. But I think we got the 65 Gambeson. We're just going to punch this guy in the face. So we got a 50 and we got a 65. Certainly better than nothing. Certainly better than the potato sacks that we currently have.
Let's go, dude.
Got a pitchfork, which is good.
Amazing.
Got a buckler, which is good for like a backup shield. Just fucking spilled my coffee.
Oh no.
Only a little bit. We got a lot of levels off of that.
Oh, hell
And
yeah, bro.
As you guys can see, we named some of our guys. Like some of our guys where we have a very decided build. We already want to like build towards that. And like we talked about, some guy was arguing with me about peddlers sucking. First peddler we get max rolls melee defense with the star. So he's going to get to 40 melee defense. Fatigue a little low. Attack very low. He will never hit shit. We are just going to use him as a tank. And we will roll nothing but melee defense. He definitely needs resolve. And 3 is bigger than 2. He needs all 3 of these stats and melee defense.
An ass level. Sheesh.
Yeah, it was a pretty bad level, but overall it'll average out. Okay, so first perks. Having watched so many of your streams really makes me realize BB tutorial is rarely bare bones. Shouldn't have sold the nunchucks, could have given a headshot. Well, we got another pair. And
Incorrect. Nunchucks are terrible.
Yeah, the
Never used them.
Nunchakus are honestly terrible. No, we're not going to go fast adaptation on a tank. That doesn't make any sense at all. We could do a couple of things here, and I want to talk about the differences, and then obviously, Brandon, give me your input. So when you're building a defensive bro or someone who their main... Again, we're talking about a tank here. Our first two options are typically going to be Colossus or 9 lives. 9 lives lets them survive a killing blow. Colossus gives you 25% extra hit points. Typically, if a bro has more than 60, I like going Colossus. It's not a hard mark. The other thing I don't think gets talked about, he's not going to be a stun tank, dude. He has 48 attack. He's not even going to get to 70, bro. Like, and then we would have to give up all these secondaries. The only, you guys are getting me off track. This is not about you telling us what to do. This is us helping beginner players.
Hold on. Can I?
Sure.
Shut up, chat.
Shut up.
Sorry.
The other thing Smirking Goat with $20.
My God.
Obligatory weekly tithe. I'm still here, just blacked out. Appreciate you, bro. Super, super grateful for you, man. Thank you so much. Massive W's. Can we get some likes or dubs in the chat for Smirking Goat? He helps keep our content alive and relevant. And if you weren't here yesterday, it was 2 weeks since I last streamed, and I took a lot of risks on copyright music, and I have gotten struck on every fucking video that I have done, so I'm not making shit off of these videos. But it was worth it for the memes. So we're not going to do that anymore. But anyways, the other thing to consider when you are deciding if you are going to take Colossus or 9 lives is your morale. If your guy has terrible morale and you give him 9 lives, he is probably just going to go into a fleeing state regardless and die next turn. So if someone doesn't have like 40 resolve, I typically will go, and they're a frontliner, I will typically go Colossus first. Jesus Christ, Goat, come on, $50. You don't have to do this. Just so you guys know, I obviously really appreciate you, my guy. Wow, thank you so much, bro. Fuck. I hope you had a really good day at work yesterday.
Dude is single-handedly buying all our Giga Beans.
Yeah, Smirking Goat is our coffee supplier by proxy.
The Giga Bean Fund. We got a patron.
Jesus, dude. Thank you, bro. Absolutely Giga Chad. It was worth the memes. Okay, then maybe I'll play some copyright music and say we don't need to make money off this video because Smirking Goat provided it. But yeah, like instinctively, I want to go Colossus on this man. The other thing to consider is like you almost always go Colossus on everybody. He is a bit of a patch tank. Like he's not super good. He's gonna get to not quite 60 after Shield Expert, and he's max level, so he's not super good, but he's kind of like right in that space where he's good enough to get to late game. And you don't really want to end up with like both of these perks on a tank because tanks are pretty perk hungry. So I'm leaning towards Colossus on him. What are your thoughts, Brandon?
It's day 4 or whatever. I just 9 lives and don't think about it is my answer.
Okay, I'm gonna go Colossus, and I'm not gonna listen to Brandon.
Okay, I mean, I can explain my reasoning if you want.
Well, I already went Colossus, but you can explain your reasoning.
Okay, so what's likely to happen in these early fights is he just takes an unlucky shot from a scary thing, right? Colossus at this point in the game might not even get him one more turn of surviving. Like, what is 15 more hit points at this point? You know what I mean? Maybe it takes one more shot to kill him. Whereas even if he goes to fleeing, 9 lives is typically going to get him another whole turn because of the defensive bonus that kicks in when it triggers. It's just better raw survivability for right now is the thought process.
And we will see. Okay. Our gambler, who rolled 50 starting resolve, which is awesome because we really don't have to patch that at all. means we can focus more on other things. Triple star, but close to min roll hit points kind of sucks. Max rolled, I believe, melee skill, no stars. 2 range stars are an absolute bait. And then mid rolls, melee defense. Pretty decent initiative. This is just your run-of-the-mill. Probably doesn't need fast adaptation.
Oh, he does. He for sure does.
Definitely needs 9 lives. That sucks. He actually min rolled his HP. So we are going to go 9 lives for sure. We're going to take the 3 in attack. Because we don't need resolve or fatigue really, we're going to take this 1. And we're probably going to end up taking the 4, even though he probably will roll nothing but 5s from here on out. The other thing we could consider is maybe building into some initiative for this guy, but because I don't really think he's good enough to be like a high initiative bro, we probably want to ignore initiative on him. What are your thoughts, Brandon?
I think any guy who's going to be attacking at all in the early game always gets fast adaptation unless he happens to be a lucky Giga Bro that you found. Like I think FA is your standard opener for non-defense bros. It's the I win button. Just push the button, win the game. It's great.
It really is good. Where my head was at, yeah, and this is probably why I've been struggling so much, because I haven't been taking fast adaptation a lot. And the reason
it feels bad. I get that.
Well, no. It doesn't feel bad. It feels bad not taking it because we've been losing way more bros than we have in the past. And the reason I was challenging myself to not take FA on so many guys was testing out the theory of, is Backstabber better? And I can tell you the answer is no. My opinion, I think Backstabber has a use, but I think in the early game, especially, fast adaptation is just so much better.
I think that like level 4 is a long ways off at this point, right? That's like 10 plus game days of struggle bus. Just make the struggle bus less struggle with FA.
Yeah, I'm going to take 9 lives first because our armor situation is pretty bad, but I'm probably going to drop this better armor on him. Also going to give him this better helmet for now. And then we have another pretty decent armor set that we will give to somebody else who we want to potentially live a little longer. All right, starting bro. Who rolled, like we said, he'll get to
60 starting melee for real?
Yeah, he'll get over 90 and he'll get low 30s on attack. So this is like a really good, nimble, probably 2-hander bro. His fatigue is okay-ish. One thing you guys probably know about me, or if you don't, I don't really roll fatigue on a lot of guys. Unless it's a fatigue build, probably not going to happen. He actually almost max rolled, I think.
This guy, yeah, he's kind of right on the edge of Newt. His defense doesn't quite get there.
Correct. Yep, we actually talked about that in the beginning as well. People were asking, like, why do you use 35 as a benchmark? Max rolls his defense.
This guy's a monster, dude.
Yeah, he's pretty good. Even his resolve is pretty good. So we'll probably wait for 4s in resolve. I'm thinking HP here makes the most amount of sense. And then being irrational kind of sucks.
Irrational sucks ass. It means you need higher resolve.
Yeah. I'm thinking we probably also go Colossus on this guy. Probably don't need fast adaptation on this guy. What are your thoughts? You take 9 or Colossus here?
Yeah, for guys at this level of quality, I greed and do not take 9 fast adaptation. I still might take 9 lives on him just for right now. I mean, he's such an asset that it just feels bad not having that insurance layer of 9 lives, and it stays relevant late game.
Yeah.
Like if he's gonna be a nimble bro, like I'm very likely to take 9 lives even on high quality nimble bros.
Yeah, I like 9 lives a lot. Again, I think I rated it S tier when I did my list, and it really is good. It stays relevant the entire game, like he said, and it protects you from bullshit. So I think his HP is actually high enough we are going to start with 9 lives. We'll circle back for Colossus probably around like level 4.
One more thing, which is that nimble bros, with the exception of like a pure duelist, you know, you're gonna have a couple of flex perks, so it doesn't. You're not really losing much by dropping 9 lives on a good future nimble bro at the start of the game. So just do it.
Yeah, we went 9 lives on him. We have our banner, who is not great. 39 is pretty butt, but he rolls triple stars, so he's always going to roll 5s. Except for now. This is where it gets a little tough, right? Like, I think we can find a much better banner than this. And in the early game, before you have a banner, I don't think it's crucial. Like, you got to build for what you have now, not for what you want. And it's very hard to pass up max rolls in defense, offense, and HP. And right now, he's on the front line.
No. Give him the resolve, bro.
Over the HP?
Yes.
Wow. So
maybe we don't find another banner candidate. Just saying.
Maybe we don't, but
maybe he's on the back line with your pitchfork. Just saying.
Okay. I actually do like that idea. We will 9 lives him as well, since we did not take HP. He is very weak.
And here's my reasoning. Right around day 20, basic undead camps with Geists are a free fight, provided you have a banner that's decent.
This is true.
And that is like crazy good for tempo to take those fights.
All right, we backline pitchforked him. We have our other starting brother who max rolls both attack and defense. More than likely, this will be like a shield hammer or shield mace type of guy.
You know what I call that guy? Like your starting companion? This guy is Baby Bear.
Okay.
He's basically a worse version of Bear.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right, so you build him the same way. He's
and
just
what's
not as good at it.
awesome is he rolled fat, so he gets an extra 10 hit points.
Hell yeah.
I personally think hit points are probably more important than fatigue at this point.
Agree.
Even though he is fatigue hungry, he's going to be nimble. We want him to live. And that's what I think the biggest takeaway for you guys is. Early game, it's about, like, you're wondering why your guys are dying. It's because you're not taking perks like fast adaptation and 9 lives. Like, it's really that simple. And then obviously, like we talked about, using plus chance to hit weapons, very important. Our ranged brother. Obviously, we're taking that 4.
He's right on the edge of Gunner.
Yeah, that's what we were saying. Yeah, he's going to get to low 90s, right?
Yeah, because I think you do go gifted on the Gunner build.
Interesting. Hard to ignore these 3s, though. He needs resolve.
Yeah.
Pretty bad.
And I think you take the 3s. Just do it.
Yeah, we're going to roll this guy as a hybrid with the idea that maybe he uses a gun later. We will see. And on ranged bros, I am a huge fan of fast adaptation with the caveat of if he can potentially roll super high, you don't need to take it, but on your first, like, 2 ranged bros, just take fast adaptation.
Correct. Even if they're really good.
Even if they're really
like,
good.
Also, fast adaptation has an interesting interaction with handguns.
So now what we would love to do is get him some throwing javelins, and he will be wrecking shit very, very quickly. We talked about having this backup buckler, and what I like to do when we get enough shields, I know it's really easy to sell them, but I like to pocket shield most of my guys, especially if they're using a one-handed weapon. So if they get in a dangerous spot, you can pull it out as a failsafe. The other thing you can do with shields is when you go into dagger people, you don't get a double gripped bonus on the puncture action. So putting a shield in your hand just gives you more defense so you guys don't get hit if the guy you're trying to puncture is not fleeing. His attack is actually really good, his melee attack. So we're going to give him a pocket weapon just so he can zone people if he needs to. And then we will probably give our baby bear the spear. I wonder if double gripping the spear with our starting two-hander is worth. We'll see.
I think if you're fighting thugs, double gripped spears is just always the move.
Yeah, totally agree. We missed 6 shots in a row in our first fight, and we took two injuries because of it. It was brutal. 6 two-handed axe hits in a row. Okay, another thing we've not talked about. How does FA work on a gunner? So the gunner can hit up to 6 targets, and if it misses the first target it rolls, it gives the next target a plus 10% chance to hit. So you'll basically always hit something if you have fast adaptation on your gunner.
Right. Like it treats each thing as like an individual shot that FA can trigger off of, which is actually kind of cool.
It is very cool. So the tavern is always open. You can use it to drink to get your guys' morale up. There's a trait called drunk where if a certain guy drinks enough times, he can get drunk, which gives you a 10% damage boost and resolve. But getting hungover and drunk highly fucks your stats up for the next fight. So I don't know that I recommend doing it unless you're trying to specifically get a bunch of drunk dudes on your team. But what I use this for is sometimes they give you a free location without even having to pay. So I think it's always worth going in here and checking it out. So he's not giving us anything. I'm going to roll this one time just because it's only 19 crowns. So he's saying that they're looking for fighting guys over in Somerset, which I think is to our west, right? So right back over here means that they have another contract rolled, and then we know that there's this camp over here that we can also do. Since our ambition is fulfilled, it would be really cool to proc the go blow up a fucking camp, and we already found this, so we could also trigger that ambition. So we have a choice to make. We could start heading south and take 2 days to do anything. Or we can head back over to Somerset, grab a contract, and kind of play in the north for a couple days. I'm thinking the latter, and then we probably harbor out eventually. What are your thoughts, Brando?
Do we have nets? Do we have any nets?
We don't, but they have them at Blinken stat.
We need to get those because that's the difference between safely daggering a raider or very dangerously daggering a raider. Like nets equals gear.
100%.
That's what we need.
Yeah, we got a fisherman and used the one net that we had, trying to dagger for an armor after we took the.
Yeah, so daggering might feel, or doubling back might feel like ass, but nets are so crucial at this point in the game.
Secure the tomb of Sir Theo. This could be a zombie fight. Let's see if they have any recruits. They have a poacher, and they have a daytailer for 90. We're definitely getting the daytailer. We may get the poacher too. We'll see.
Daytailer for 90, slam dunk.
Yeah, we're gonna take this. We should have taken the contract before we took the guy. Another potential crappy hybrid. He has Night Owl, which is actually dope. He could be a tempo thrower. Not super good, but now we have someone to give the spear to.
Quick thought, if I may.
Sure.
At the beginning of the game, your bros are just vessels through which 9 Lives and Fast Adaptation acts. You know what I mean? Like
100%, dude. They're the cucumbers.
You know what I'm
saying? Anyone that's been around for a while knows that. That's fucking.
They're fucking dude. They're cucumbers. So it's like how do you win the early game? Just take these perks that smooth out RNG and just go wreck stuff with nets and spears.
And we can
80 chess piece for 150.
Yeah, we're gonna buy a couple of things. We're gonna buy that chess piece. I bought the cheap knife to make sure everyone's got a dagger. Just about everyone.
Dagger.
So we're missing 2 on the front. Missing 1. I want to upgrade his helmet, and we will upgrade. Go ahead.
I have to scoot. I am actually working today.
Oh, are you? Okay, that sucks. But...
yeah, it's a Sunday before school starts. You know how it is.
Well, it was nice having you.
Yeah, always good to be here. Good luck with the run, dude. I'll be back in like 4 or 5 hours. So if you're, I'll look for you, and if you're not on, no worries.
Sounds good, bro.
Cool. Later, dude. Later, chat.
Bye, guys. One thing we might want to consider is if we do buy this, it's going to put us at the threshold where we absolutely have to buy tools. Otherwise, we're going to be going into the fight without the option to... how do I close out of this? Sorry. Closing my Discord. So 150 and 250 is... we don't have enough to get both of these. We are going to sell these. Now we do, but before we just blindly buy that, we gotta check, like, we're basically out of food, so we have to get food. Midday is gonna proc, so we won't run out of food, but we could on the way back. Probably should have bought that armor before the helmets, honestly. It's a pretty good armor and it's pretty cheap. We also could buy the javelins instead. Tough decision matrix, huh? This armor's better. We're gonna put this on our frontliners. Do we buy this? We're already almost out of tools. I think we got to pass on it because we are going to run out of food. We can get it on the way back or go into the fight with it halfway broken. I think we're gonna pass on it. It'll give us better prices when we get there after we finish the contract. Terrified villagers will be gone, so potentially we can get it for even cheaper. But yeah, we would have run out of money, so that would not have been good. There's a couple of theories on... we don't need the tools. We have enough to get through this fight, right? So, and getting the tools would have put us into negative, like by like 1 crown. So that's not good. Someone would not have gotten paid, and you do not want to go into a fight with your guys upset. There's a theory on fighting zombies that says you drop your shields. I don't go into these fights doing that. It is a bit of a DPS race. It is also nachos. I don't do that going into the fight because if you are truly... there's a tier 3 nacho here. Okay, this is basically unwinnable. Wow, that's crazy that it gave us this enemy. This guy will literally kill 3 or 4 guys. We don't have Pathfinder. They do. This is not... I don't want to say it's unwinnable, but it's not winnable without heavy losses. And this is one of the things where, like, you kind of begin to learn what's doable and not the more experience you get. And taking this fight and maybe winning it ain't worth it. And I'm hoping that we can get away. Hopefully they don't chase us. They are chasing us. That does not feel good. They are going to catch us. Don't do anything stupid. Whew. So canceling this contract means we're obviously not going to get any money. It also means the town is going to get a little mad at us. But a tier 3 Nacho, bro, he's stunnable. We have one mace on a... Yeah, we have one mace, bro. Like, he is stunnable, but no, we're not going to do that. New run? Nah, we're not gonna start a new run. But yeah, this fight, honestly, just not worth it. So we're going to cancel it. They're going to be pissed, which is fine. We take a little bit of a morale hit for having to run away, but we live to fight another day. Okay. Defeat a camp that we find on our own. That's what we said we were going to take because we found this camp over here. And we're just going to scoot towards it. We have enough food. We have, quote unquote, enough ammo and tools. We found this camp on our own, so if we can destroy it, we will get this ambition, which would be great. And hopefully it's not, it looks like it could be just brigands. I believe it's zombies. Let's see what they got. Wow. 6 Geists. Or 4 Geists and... potentially, what is that? 2. Wow, it sucks to have to run from this. How many guys have fast adaptation? We took a fight very similar to this. Yeah, we're getting some bad RNG. We have FA on only our ranged, bro. This is winnable. It's just a huge pain in the ass. Yeah, 6 guys, nah. If it was 4 and then like 2 stupid zombies, we probably would try. So unlucky again. But this is the game, guys. Like, this is why it's hard, right? How do you take a situation like this and turn it around? Like, clearly we've not gotten off to a great start. Dude, working on a Sunday, that sucks, man. Now we'll hit the flee button. They shouldn't be super dumb. And they should all just back up. Sometimes if you hit retreat too early, it'll be brutal with the pathing and you can die. I don't know that 5 guys would die. If we had way more guys with fast adaptation, I probably would have taken it. Because it just increases your chance to hit every miss. Alright, so that's not happening. We will hopefully get a contract here. We're going to need food very soon. We have a little bit of money. We have 2 days worth of wages. Secure the Forbidden Graveyard. So why would we take this when we just saw that there were 6 Geists there? And it is because potentially, well, it will re-roll what that camp is when you take a contract. But if they throw a Geist in there, we're just not going to be able to compete. So we're not going to take that. Hunt down what terrorizes. We are going to take this. We need a contract. And we have 9 lives. We have fast adaptation. This could be a run ender. But as you see, like, we are so low on funds and everything else. Don't really have an option. And it is some direwolves. It looks like 4. So we outnumber them 2 to 1. We could still take a death here. And I don't love the idea of fighting them at night because that kind of takes him out of the fight. Unless we throw him on the front lines, which we probably will have to do, but his armor is so bad. We don't want to chase him around forever. And yeah, this is a good opportunity to look for a tactical position. It's also a decent opportunity to spear wall and try to control them a little bit. We definitely want to take this high ground because we don't want them to have high ground on us. Let's wait to see what they do. Don't love moving forward here, but again, if they get that high ground on us, it's a problem. Probably will make them flank. Insanely lucky, but high ground, huge. Okay, not bad. We may end up switching to melee with this guy. Stepping in here would be really stupid. So we're not going to do that. We're going to wait on him, see if we can get the kill here, which we don't. We have a couple of choices. If we step this guy down, he's going to die. If we step him down with a buckler, maybe he doesn't. We are just going to spear wall again with him. And I think we have to just probably let this guy potentially die. What's his defense? 7. So the issue is if we step here and kill this guy, he goes here and attacks him potentially twice, and he attacks him 3 times. This guy will die, and we can't have that. So this is why beast fights are so tough, right? We are definitely going to lose at least one guy. Okay, he does flank wide. We can probably get the kill on this guy Perfect. Oh god. So I gotta get quiet when I think. Alright, so we're just gonna wait, everybody. And see if we get some resolve checks from these guys fleeing and dying. And then we'll kind of reposition. Okay, so we got one resolve check there. It is very risky to step him in, but I am banking on the fact that this guy will break. We have all of these guys stepping in. Woo! Close one. Very close. Okay, so we got out of this with no deaths. That was a clincher. That was a clincher. We took one injury, but yeah, dude, don't fight beasts if you can avoid it. The pelts are worth a good amount of money in the early game, plus we will get paid for the contract. But now we need tools, and there's another group of beasts there, which kind of scares me. We will just camp until day. Okay. Can sell the pelts. Yes, you can make shit out of them later, but in the early game, not worth trying to do. They don't have any food. Man, this is a brutal start, huh? We have money. We are probably going to get out of here. We are probably going to go down south like I recommended earlier. A miner is a decent background for like a fatigue neutral or like a nimble two-hander type of build. But our money situation isn't great. It's going to cost us about, what, 400 or so to get out of here just to go to the middle of the map. So we're not going to get any more bros. We need tools badly. We also need food badly. 440. It's like all of our money. Let's see what they have available. Baltimore and Horn. So it wants us to go back to Horn. Yeah, I don't think that we do that. Let's make sure that where we're going is going to give us contracts. I believe it does. Yes, they're going to have maybe one contract, bro. Feels terrible. Okay, they have two. Whew. We are going to run out of food. So, we need a contract. There is a 800 crown 2 days to the east. Hunt down what terrorizes. We are not going to do that. So we have to take this, and it also kind of solves our food problem. What it doesn't solve is the fact that we're going to take negative wage checks. Oh yeah. We could have some guys abandon us, unfortunately. Actually, it probably will happen. Feels real bad, guys. So we're just taking fast adaptation on them because their job is to attack. Kind of need to get jumped by something. What we probably could have done is had them pay us more up front. Oh god. One more negative check and they will start abandoning us. We should be able to get there. Oh no. Oh, we're fucked. And we're not going to get there before night. So you see it said 2 days and it took us almost 4 days to get there. So we have enough money to pay them, so we won't lose anybody, but now they're all disgruntled, which feels terrible. Alright, we gotta regain. They do have a tavern. I don't know that we need it. We need food. Bro, this map is really tough. Alright, some way to the west and somewhere around the ancient cairns. See how far that is. We have a couple of days worth of wages. Ancient cairns is somewhere over here. That's going to take us at least 2 days to do that. Oof. Let's try to find a fight while we're going. You can barely see it says ancient cairns and you zoom out right here. So potentially somewhere over here. What you can do is you can step on top of these mountains. Okay, we found it, and honestly, it could be 10 zombies. Fighting these guys in this morale level is not fun. Can only be wavering or worse. Yeah, that's not a smart fight. What I was going to say is we could fight it. We can get our morale up a little bit. But fighting them when you're going to start as wavering is just really, really dumb. And it didn't do anything to improve their mood. Oof. Alright, the struggle is real, boys. We are now in the middle of the map where we want it to be. So this could have up to 2 contracts. Fortification will not have any contracts yet. Citadel will not have any contracts yet. We may need to raid some caravans. We will see. Where are these guys from? Weiser House. That's where we just came from. Please don't be a beast fight. It's a beast fight. Webinex. No, thank you. What we will do probably go up here, see if we can find like a small briggy camp, which means it's going to have raiders. Oof. Prospering city. There will be 3 contracts here. Great. And they get in a fight and proc 2 melee attack injuries. Dude, this... man, they are fucking doing everything they can to make sure that we are not having a good run. 8 thralls. So we do outnumber them. He's got a broken hand. He's got a broken hand. Wow, bro. That's what happens when they're mad. Like, we kind of need to take this fight, ish. Wavering or worse. Steady. Yeah, it is a rough start. Yep. There's no doubt about it. We have a patrol that went this way. Yeah, dude, I just feel like... So the thing about starting at wavering is you're taking a negative 10% to all of your stats. And our guys with injuries like this means that he's going to start with 10% less than that. So he's going to be at 52. And again, the thing about thralls is they have a lot more initiative than you. If I get out of this situation, I become a legend. Well, we will see. I think we do have to take this, man. If they have throwing weapons, we are in big trouble, though. Throwing weapons and high ground. Wow. Okay, so we're gonna back up at least twice. See if we can get this area over here, but this gives them high ground as well, which is not smart. They also have Pathfinder and quick hands. And adrenaline, right? So they have like no armor. So if you alpha strike them, it's really like the only way to guarantee that we kill some. And their morale's not bad. So they're kind of hard to break. And we are already breaking. We'll probably get to here. Get our range guy up at least. Denies them another turn with those. Rough terrain, bro. We probably have to do something up here with our tank so they can't get these throwing weapons up here. They're going to take this high ground now, maybe. We can back up again. We can take high ground on them. But if we take any of these hits with throwing weapons, we are fucked. Let me think about this for a second, guys. Dude, 4 sets at least. $51 attack. Rush them so then they quick hands and destroy us. Rushing them is not the move, especially when we can't attack in the same turn. Certainly not. We probably need to get our guys on high ground. And we probably need to set up a ranged aggro tile. So let me think about how to do this, because I need to shield wall. 1, 2, shield wall. 1, 2, shield wall. So he needs to go like here. He needs to go here. He needs to go here. Ah. Trying for some more advanced tactics real quick. I'm sorry that I'm not talking through it. I'll talk through it when I'm done. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm putting the guy with the shield and shield wall into a position where he has more adjacent units than anybody else. So he is touching 1, 2, 3 adjacent tiles. The ranged guys, although they are denied a hit, I think they can move there and potentially throw 1, should target the guys with the shields because they have the most adjacent units. So that's how I'm gonna kind of like nullify the throwing weapons if they decide to throw next turn. And the reason I put him here instead of there is because then he would be the range tile. I gotta kind of let them just do their thing. Okay. We'll wait for a good shot. That really sucks that we did not hit that. That really sucks that we did not hit that. Alright, so we can still control the ranged aggro. My concern is now this guy is in a lot of trouble. That would have been super clutch if that hit. I was hoping I could spear wall there, but not to be. Is that our brawler? It is not. It is our crappy dayteller. So we are going to set up another range. Ooh, golly, bro. Yeah, dude, the axe is just such a shit weapon. Incredible. Does he have a shield? He does not. So we're going to wait on him for a second. Please get this kill. Okay. Sorry, guys, I'm thinking. He's probably gonna jump there. Everyone's done. See how they target the shield? So it's not, you know, guaranteed that you're not going to get hit, but that was actually good. Come on, brother, please. 90% chance misses. It's fine. I'd rather him get hit than anybody else. Love the miss. Pierced hand is clutch. He's probably gonna die. Totally fine. God, that weapon is so bad. No fatigue. Oof. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. Fucking barbarians, man, I'm telling you. He procced 9 lives, and this guy... Oh, geez, man. Yeah, we're fucking cooked, boys. And he flees and rotates him in. I need this to hit. If you ever hit anything in your life. Amazing. Confident barbarians, boys. No! Yeah, I don't know that we could have done anything better in this situation. Like, at the end of the day, just shouldn't have taken the fight. Oof. Yeah, that rotato bratato was brutal, huh? Losing a starting bro does not feel good. At all. Because it doesn't help our mood. God save us. You don't think we can come back from this, do you? I mean, dude, from a money perspective, that's the hardest thing. Because, like, dude, we have so many injuries now. Ye of little faith, huh? I'm wondering, I think we go gifted on this guy. Get him some more stats. It's tough not having pocket shields and stuff, you know, because, like, the, when you get in those situations and you're getting pounded on, not being able to pull a shield out, and we haven't fought, like, any thugs with shields or anything like that. We've taken a beast fight, we've taken that fucking barbarian fight. Brutal shit. Missing shots with that shitty ass axe never feel good. Him missing 75% of his pike shots. Yeah, we could retire him and get the drill sergeant, but the drill sergeant is not a very good recruit or retinue to hire, to be honest with you. We did get throwing weapons, which is huge. So, yeah, between 7 and 17. We're good on tools, we're good on food, but now we need medical supplies. And what sucks is if we fire him, he's our only level 3, and he's got FA and 9 lives. But we may have to be honest. We'll see. Follow the tracks. We would love to take that. Drive off brigands. Damn, so we have 2 good contracts, but tons of injuries that we're dealing with. Everyone's pissed off. Ambush trade routes is going to get us a bunch of money though, which is good. Alright, so we probably need to treat these injuries. Let's see. We need to buy medical supplies as well. 300 is absolutely brutal, but the injuries simply will not heal without them. Fractured hand, 20% melee damage reduction, or melee attack reduction, is insanely brutal. This injury prevents him from being able to attack and move in the same turn. God bless, boys. We're going to go out in a blaze of glory, if anything. Got a monk. We got Bertwin the Useless. $5 and $13. What do we have? 10 medical supplies? We have 20. Golly, bro. Almost out of ammo. This is just brutal. So what are the odds you guys think we can make it? Can we bounce back from this? Yes or no? And while you guys say yes or no, I'm going to go take a piss really quick. And I'm also going to pray. Let's see what you guys said. Yes, yes, yes. Easy comeback. Okay. A lot of faith that you guys have in me. I love how this game constantly reminds you how hard it is. So, the risk versus reward thing, right? Like, we wanted to fight those barbarians for money and for mood, but we lost a bro, so it negated the mood, and then the treasure that we got off them, the amount of injuries we took negated the money. So, in hindsight, appreciate you, man. Thanks, Sam. Contributing to the You Got This Legend funds. In hindsight, you know, was it worth fighting those guys? No, it wasn't, clearly, right? Because now this guy is probably going to abandon us. Suffers a permanent injury. Oh, he got struck down again and came back. Totally forgot about that. This guy is probably useless, but we kind of need him for surround bonus at this point. Dude, we're just so fucked up. The only guys that didn't get hit were Mr. Nimble Tank. And his resolve is just so shit that we can't actually have him, like, truly tank people. Probably need to buy another guy. Our best attack bro right now is him with 59. We're gonna give him that. You know what? He's never gonna hit anything. Okay, what's our tool situation? 11 tools. We can get one more body. Vagabond or a monk. A monk is very unlikely to have any attack stats, so I think for this situation we probably go with the Vagabond. Juice versus Squeeze isn't there anymore. Really tough to climb for sure. Time to get drunk at the tavern. Yeah, and make our stats even worse. What time of day is it? We don't want to get... Did we already pay wages? I think we did. I think we just paid, right? Yes, we did. So technically... Man, we're living on the fucking edge, boys. Do we have a weapon for this dude? We do, but he's not going to get any armor. Okay, he's usable, which is awesome. This run got harder, unironically, because no 30 gold warm bodies. Yeah, there's a lot that factors into a run going well or being, I don't want to say impossible. And I think, you know, it's important to showcase that, right? Like, even if you have thousands of hours in this game, like, shit still happens. I genuinely don't know what we could have done better in that barbarian fight other than just not take it. Like, we set up our range tiles, we were able to negate most of the throwing weapons. Losing our starting bro was really bad, though. That rotate on him, just... I totally forgot barbarians had rotate. So they have a lot of perks, you guys. And if you think about it, they have adrenaline, quick hands, and rotate, which means by default, barbarians are already level 4 at least. They just don't have armor. So, like, you can kill them easily, but they are fucking offensive powerhouses. So I don't really like fighting barbarians until we have raider armor, like I said, but... And then we're going into this fight just completely fucking wrecked. He's got 11... We're putting him in the middle because he has the most ranged defense. And hopefully we can heal up a little bit while we find these guys, but we do need to go out in a blaze of glory. We don't have another choice. Because if we end up... Okay, it's only 8 thugs. If we end up taking any more negative morale checks, it's very likely that we will just start having everyone abandon us. Like, this guy is already gonna be so pissed, like, starting off the fight. We've got all these injuries. It's a brutal situation right now. Yeah, barbs just are not super worth it, man. I'm not gonna lie. We've got one guy already at breaking. We can do our double turn trick. This guy can basically one-shot anyone on the front line because they're all injured. It's probably over here, boys. And it's going to come down to, again, the confidence. But we're gonna do our best. So again, everybody waits. We would get some good armor off this. And we can shoot and scoot. We'll go up a little bit. They might flank around. We're not going to let them take high ground. We may shoot and scoot and end up with somebody on high ground. We'll see, though. Okay, they do go right in, which is good because they can't attack us on the same turn. But now we get to double turn the fuck out of these guys. If we can hit them. If we can't hit them, then it's, you know, it's over, but... Huh. Brutal. We simply have to come in here. Brutal. It's just these injuries, bro. Like, We are going to change to throwing spears because it's going to give us a plus chance to hit. And then we're going to get to throw 2 next turn. And I'm going to go for this guy. That way, if we kill him, he breaks. I want to get this guy off of us. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, so now we get to go twice, remember? I don't know if I want to risk putting him in contact. Oh my god. We did it, boys. Fucking legendary. Woo! Never punished. Okay, nice. We got some levels. We did get one of the armors and one of the flails, which is pretty huge, not gonna lie. We also get the money, which is what we care about. The money on. And it's amazing that this, I don't even know that this guy's been like injured at all, which is kind of cool. But he keeps min rolling. Oh no, we don't take attack with him. Whoops. We definitely need the resolve. And I think at this point, probably take another HP roll. And we are absolutely taking gifted for tanks. That is always my second perk. His defense is just insane now. And we'll probably take this fatigue roll. So we've got an 82 HP tank with 34 before shield wall. Puts him at almost 50 defense at shield wall. Next level, he gets shield mastery. And basically becomes a monster. The flail is a huge power spike. You are correct. Next stop, Lindworms. I hate you guys, bro. I see a lot of new names in here, which is always cool. Yeah, I'm honestly... The only reason we won that fight was because of the tactic that we used. Yeah, Strat Guide, we are getting absolutely just brutal seeds, bro. We've had to run from a lot of fights. And we've been on the edge with like everyone wanting to abandon us because we haven't paid them several times. But the last fight we just took, we fought an 8v8 against thugs, and the only reason that we won is because we used the double turn trick, which, if you don't know it, go back. We've showcased it twice. You can always do it against thugs early game. If you want to win those fights and not get your ass kicked, like we barely took any damage. I think they hit us one time, one hit. I would have to go back and rewind, but again, why fast adaptation is so powerful. I mean, we did get lucky with this guy with 55 defense or offense hitting both of his axe shots, which was huge. Wigmar with Survivor, the brawler levels up and max rolls his attack, which we love. He does need some resolve, so that is what we're going to give him. Less than 40 resolve in the early game is just really tough. And then I like to get around 50, 45 to 50 for my frontliners. HP is good. He has fast adaptation. I am very tempted to go gifted here. 9 lives feels like the safer choice, but I'm gonna go gifted. I'm gonna be a little greedy. That way we get him to 65. And we'll get him over 70 hit points. Okay, so this guy is our brawler. Let's name him accordingly. We did get a better armor, which is gonna go probably on this guy, which means we can give Bertwin the useless. Who do we actually care about? Our brawler. Let's give him that armor. Do that. Let's do that, and then that. Our ranged boy levels up, which means we can get quick hands. Our starting bro levels up. Very good rolls on him. Gonna take another HP roll here, get him over 70. And we have a choice. We could go Colossus or we could go Gifted. I think we go Gifted on him for the extra defense. Just because we're kind of using him as a tank. He's already at 70 attack. He's injured, right? So it's a little less. Probably want the hit points here as well. Although the fatigue is seeming kind of nice. Ranged, bro. Almost at 60. Oof. We're going to take that fatigue because throwers need fatigue. He's not going to be a permanent thrower. So maybe we don't need to take the fatigue. I don't know. The ones just feel really, really bad. And I think Quick Hands is the move at this point. Gifted gets him to 60. I think Quick Hands is better. That way we can like crossbow shoot, switch to javelin in the same turn, so we can get two hits off. Okay. Unironically, flails are so huge for undressing. You need to show how good it is. Thugs are hatless but have shirts. Yeah, so the flail is insanely good. It bypasses shields, does not bypass shield wall, but instead of getting 30 defense from a shield wall, they only get 15. I still like to put it on a guy that has somewhat reasonable attack because, like, we want the attacks to land, especially if we're going for headshots. So we'll probably put it on him. He's got plenty of fatigue. In fact, this guy will probably just be our flail duelist. He has good fatigue. Vagabonds, that's like the one thing they have that works in their favor is really good fatigue. Like, that's actually insane. 113 starting is beautiful. We're gonna drop the shield on him. And our flail boy will get a pocket shield in case he needs it. We'll give him a pocket shield in case he needs it. So this is why, like, when you start in the middle of the map, you're able to snowball so aggressively because you get pocket shields, you get armors. When you start in the north and you gotta fight fucking barbarians, you don't get armor from it. The weapons aren't that great. Yes, you get throwing weapons early, but, like, that's really it, and they're so much more dangerous. Think about it from a perk perspective like we talked about. They have rotation, they have adrenaline, they have quick hands, they have Pathfinder, so they're like a level 5 bro. Yes, they don't have armor and their hit points are super low, but dude, their attack and their perks, they're just very dangerous. So remember that. The other thing we could do is we could give the axe to him. He can quick hands to it and cut somebody's head off if he needs to. All right, let's go collect our paycheck. The great comeback, boys. Okay, so money's not an issue anymore. Now we just need to heal up. We need food, we need tools. Hey, we got some green faces now. Let's fucking go, boys. Oh, it's the 2 new guys we hired. They have no idea what's in store for them. They're like, why is everyone so pissed off around here? What's been going on? You don't want to know, brother. This was drive off brigands. Okay, it is a 2 skull. There are going to be raiders here. This is a very, very, very risky thing. What's our renown at? Probably terrible. It's 170. Oof. We are dead flat on tools. We need food. We also need ammo. Ambush trade routes. Oof. Fighting raiders with these injuries is a death sentence. Because they have Executioner. So they do extra damage to this guy if they hit him, this guy if they hit him, this guy if they hit him, and this guy if they hit him. Spacey boy, wait, I know you. Are you talking to me or someone in chat? So I do not think that this is a smart fight. You? How do you know me? Like IRL? I doubt it. How do you know me, brother? Let's talk about it. So what we could do is we could walk out here and just look for this little camp and see if we can roll it like without the contract. We may have to start raiding caravans, which is going to be kind of sus. 5 webbies, yes. It sounds like an easy fight, right? But then you realize that they respawn a bunch of fucking... Okay, so the camp is nowhere over here. It's probably in the woods somewhere. We're gonna need to take the contract and hopefully heal. We're dead on tools. The other thing is we can start raiding caravans, which really makes people mad at us. We are going to kill these guys. They are from the south. We do not care. We're not going to go to the south anytime soon. We need some fights. We need some morale. Leg McMuffin, yes, you are exactly right. That is me on Reddit, for sure. Pierced hand on the most dangerous guy. You love to see it. We'll let them come to us. Poke. And he actually hits it. Love it. Punch. He actually hits. Incredible. We're just doing that for the morale. We get a little bit of food and money, which we will take. Is this what it's come to? We're turning into just fucking raiders, dude. Hey, sometimes you gotta pivot. Now we need tools. Oh, they're so expensive, though. We're at 97 crowns a day. We're gonna skip tools. We'll look for another caravan. I'm telling you, that's gonna have raiders, and it's just not worth it. 9 barbarians, bro. Oh, God. Nine barbarians. I think we learned our lesson, right? Like, fighting barbarians is pretty dumb. We're slightly stronger now than we used to be. They don't want to fight us. Our armor's kind of chalked. We're still kind of injured. What do you guys think? No, we haven't had any events, bro. We're only on, what, like day 6 or something? Oh, no, sorry, day 13. So day 13, and we've only been in 8 battles. Like, yeah, I don't think we fight this. As tempting as it is. 1v1ing a bunch of... Although we don't have any melee injuries anymore, so it won't be as brutal as the last time. Yeah, I don't think we can afford it, just from a tool cost. Stone Keep, so we're not even going to get any contracts there. That sucks. Oh, boy. Where is this caravan from? Brookstadt. Where is Brookstadt? Over here. Probably don't want to piss these guys off. Is that barb group? That looks like smaller footprints, doesn't it? That probably is those 9 barbarians. Chasing that is probably pointless. Singular Raider. I think we have to take this, guys. No more injuries. Our tool situation's pretty grim. Alright, cross our fingers. Ooh, boy. Hopefully he does not pull out throwing weapons. Okay, they can't reach us, which is good. We are going to play with the terrain here and try to double turn him this turn. Actually, we can't. We're going to back up one more. So we're still waiting on everybody instead of ending their turn. of defense on this man. It's all we need him to do is not die. This is actually quite good. We do not want... We want this armor. Beautiful. Yeah, we'll just leave him here. Another pitchfork would be dope. Okay, so anyone that attacks this guy is going to be in the muddy earth. Sorry, I'm being quiet at the moment. This takes a lot of focus. This is kind of scary. Dude, stepping there is really dumb. This guy's probably gonna die. Could go here. God, that's risky. Ooh. What's 25% off of 70? Puts him down to like 56. And in a surround position. Only reason I'm doing that, so I can do this. I really want this armor, guys. We got it. Let's fucking go. Could get this one as well. And we can get this one-ish. Okay, GG's on this fight, right? Like, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Could at least go for the stun. 45. We're gonna let him come in instead. Nice. All right, so the only hit we took was the one sword hit from the raider. Got both the armors, got the sword finally, 2 tier 2 daggers, got another pitchfork. Let's go. The great comeback continues. Bertwin the Useless. Very soon he will lose that title. God, look at this man's hit points and resolve, dude. Oh my god. Oh, he's so terrible. Holy shit. I didn't even look at his stats. Okay. We're probably going to end up just making this guy a thrower. Because literally on the front line, he is nothing but a liability. God, he sucks. Like, really sucks. Jesus. Our Chadley fisherman. Max rolls his defense. We love it. Two permanent injuries is really rough, though. And we probably just 9 lives him and fucking hope for the best. God, look at these guys, man. They're so bad. We've had over 60 viewers before, but yeah, 57 is pretty dope. I think the max we've had is 62, and that was when like the update first came out and people were watching the game again. We're gonna FA this guy because we need him to hit his headshots. We just have to remember he does not have 9 lives. Okay, we have some real freaking armor now. Give it to our tank for sure. We can do the lovely gear shuffle. We have another 65. Two 55s, which is awesome. And we can almost reliably fight beasts now. Another pitchfork isn't bad. Maybe we give the pitchfork to him because he is just such a liability on the front line, to be completely honest with you guys. I think that's the move. And now we're going to have to start paying attention to our ranged aggro. Because if we start fighting raiders, and we're still in barbarian territory. We do not want to get completely blown up. By ranged weapons. We can put the sword on somebody as well. Probably him. And now we're going to need tools like crazy because of all that armor. We can sell some shit. We're going to need to sell some shit. Keep the bucklers. I'm not a fan of the axes. We'll keep one mace just in case. And no contracts because it's a fortification. Okay, we've got 2 days worth of money and we need to head down here. Probably could have looped around, maybe found a camp. That is an impossible fight at this point, which kind of sucks. 2 to 3 marksmen. Is it a few raiders? Some, yeah. We're not able to kill 4 to 6 raiders. As much as we would love to. Do we risk it for the puppers? Gotta take a poll. One of 3 things is about to happen. Vote now. We are either about to get a free dog, we are about to not get a free dog, or we are about to lose a finger on one of our frontliners. Oh god, I hate you guys. Almost exclusively yeses. Oh, you guys are brutal. Starter bro suffers a split hand. One of the worst injuries you can get on our best offensive guy. Thanks, guys. Love it. End poll and end life. So he didn't lose a finger, but honestly, losing a finger is probably better. 50% melee attack, debuff, more medical supplies. Oh, God. Didn't even lose a finger. Exactly right. Can't even afford to heal it, so he is going to do nothing but tank. A triple skull what? Drive off brigands? I'd love to, but, you know, I have this thing I have to do, and I just can't. Find the crypt somewhere to the southeast near Blazing Forest. Okay, we kind of have to do this. Hopefully we can also fight it. We have 1 day's worth of wages. Living on the freaking edge, boys. Very lucky that we found that so easily. I think it's probably worth peeking at. Because if we can beat them, it's a free fight. Dude, I'm usually all in raider gear by now. We have 1 raider gear set. could have Geist. It could have a Necromancer. We're gonna see. While we're here, we're gonna see. It's 12 something. They're all slower than us, so that tells me it's probably regular Wiedergangers. Oh my god. And it's a fucking Necro. Get us out of here. And a fallen hero, bro. Jesus Christ. Guys, do not play this map seed. Please don't do it to yourselves. The possessed guy could catch us. Please do not catch us. Please do not catch us. Bro, a fallen hero and a necromancer on day 14. Just brutal, man. We can't get anything going on this run, man. We'll take another little morale hit. But we have enough money to get back with wages being paid. And we live to see another day. We are probably going to have to resort to starting to hit caravans. And we get jumped. Holy fuck. This is why you set up ranged aggro. Okay, so... what a power spike if we actually get out of this, guys. I kind of want to fight this. It's really not that scary. This guy is really the only one I'm worried about. We can absolutely fillet this guy. Oh, this is probably so dumb. We have to fight it. We don't have to, but we're going to. Because these guys should hang back. This guy is actually kind of terrifying. I'm going to put him up here to try to kill this guy. All these naked heads. Okay, we have to pay attention to who our ranged aggro target is. And we probably want to take out a shield. For the ranged aggro. Oh god. God save us. Of course it hits. Alright, it's kicked off. We really, really need to kill this guy. Yeah, we're definitely losing some bros in this fight, but we don't have a choice at this point. We need to keep the aggro range on him. This is fucking terrifying. Okay, we can move. Oh god, I was gonna say we can move quick enough to where we can take out some shields. Fuck. The more resolve checks we get, the better. Beautiful. I almost want to bait this guy into hitting us over here, so we are going to do that. Oh god. Okay, we couldn't get the shield out fast enough. It's fine. That kind of sucks. Hurt shoulder is goated. It's also goated. I'm gonna wait. Beautiful. This is why you give your ranged brothers some melee defense. We will just tank him for a few. Hybrid for the win. Take his confidence away, which is good. And we got it. I would like this armor, but we're not going to risk it. He should run. Cannot risk him shooting us. This guy is unbreakable, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, the seed is pretty butt. Pretty butt, not gonna lie. But... oh, the flail duelist lives with a missing nose. No way. I've said this before, so we did get the armor and 2 helmets, and we got the sword, and we got the fucking hooked blade. Yeah, let's talk about that for a second. Massive fucking W. Wouldn't you think if you were missing your nose, like, you could actually breathe better? Like, after it healed? Or does it get, like, all nasty and scabby? Dude, what a fucking W. What a W, bro. Didn't even lose anyone. Hell yeah. That's our benchmark from here on out. Like, did we lose a bro? No. Okay. Win. His fatigue is getting extremely low. But did we die? God, what a power spike, dude. Got another crossbow too, so eventually our trashy fast adaptation thrower can actually do something. What a power spike. Gotta call him Lord Voldemort. I don't think he's gonna live long enough for us to even give him a name, bro. Yeah, if his hand wasn't fucked up, I would give him the longsword and probably swap somebody out as the temporary tank. Like, probably our brawler, since he's got such good fatigue. But we're gonna roll like this for a little bit. I want to fix this armor, but we just are kind of low on tools. So that was a really beefy fight, really dangerous fight. If I'm being real with you guys. God, dude, we need to heal this so bad. This is just a terrible, terrible injury for the flail too. Golly, bro. They still have ambush trader out, so we get a very good price on our gear. We can swap out one of these crappy shields for a real shield. Where's our RDEF guy? Have I ever tried Reforged or Legends? Yes. Barely. I did it for like... Yeah, it's this guy here. Okay, so let's give him some bolts. And one more level, he'll be able to hit stuff. So... This is such a bad injury, bro. What's crazy is he hit all 3 of his attacks last fight, too. I have a question for you guys. Do we do... So I was talking with somebody on Reddit. I mean, that's a nice way of saying it. I was arguing with somebody on Reddit, and they were saying fearsome isn't good. Maybe you guys saw that. Maybe you didn't. But I was thinking, like, dude, God, we cannot buy anything here. It is way too expensive. I was thinking, do we do like a no fearsome run? I was going to do a no fearsome run is how I should be articulating that. Dude, I have to fix this injury, bro. I have to. I have to. It's so brutal. Okay, now we have enough medical supplies. Sweet. The question was, do we do a no fearsome run? The answer is yes. I just don't know if it's going to be on this one. I hate this contract. Actually, it's not what I thought. We can't do this. So this is what I was talking about earlier for the newer players that are watching. Like, 4 days to the southeast. Okay? The money looks awesome. 1,100 crowns. We don't have enough money to get us 4 days to the southeast. And the other thing is it's going to probably take us closer to like 6 days. So simply can't do it. We could go here, try to find some nets. Okay. We have a beast fight. No idea what it would be. We're not going to chase a beast fight. If we go here and we end up not getting a contract, we are in a really ugly spot. We could kill these peasants from Dunkelwald, which is probably what we're going to do. We need to keep our morale up. What are we out of? We're out of tools completely. Oof, man, this is rough. There's his missing nose, dude. Maybe we just keep him in that helmet so he can always We can always see his ugly face. Quick question on Nimble, if that's all right. Maybe the chat can answer. Yeah, we can answer whatever questions you've got, bro. I've always been interested in someone trying a Zergling only run. Is a good bro actually good for something? Kick him out. What do you mean? Oh, like you only keep crappy bros? Please don't hit him with that fucking pike, bro. Piss me off. Two headshots in a row. Yes, please. I feel like Sins did do something like that. I feel like a lot of people have done something like that, to be honest. I just feel like when people are doing challenge runs like that, for the most part, they're not being honest about it. With the exception of Sins. Okay, we got 2 contracts. Thank the Dovcool. Basic build. Student, Pathfinder, 9 lives, Brony. Okay, I can tell you right now, taking student first level is a terrible idea. Like, you shouldn't do that. Also, shield expert means you're using a shield, and using berserk also kind of sounds bad. Brawny, terrible. Recover, terrible. That's a bad build, bro. It's just a bad build. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Like, you're like building a tank frontliner. Yeah, just not a good build. Berserk on a guy that's getting no damage bonus because he's also using a shield. It just doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's just not a good build, I'm not gonna lie. If it works because like maybe you're playing on lower difficulties and stuff, it can seem good, but it's, I promise you, it's not good. I see some people keep brothers in armor that add more than 15 fatigue. Why? Unless it's famed, right? You're talking about for Nimble? Is that your Nimble question? So Nimble works on a range of -40 to minus nothing for your damage. Some people like a little more armor and less HP damage. Some people disagree. If you're using a Nimble bro correctly and you're using like Relentless, you want the lightest armor possible. That's all I can really say. Like, Nimble armor, you generally want to be as close to like 40 HP damage as possible. Because your Nimble guys typically should not be getting hit. If they just so happen to get hit, you don't want them to get hurt. That's like what Nimble's good for. Alright, let's get some fucking doable contracts, please. Jeez Louise, bro. East near King Mill. Where the hell is King Mill? The reason I don't want to do this is because we're going to go there and then have to come back. And it does nothing for us. How much does it pay at 300? Not even. Brutal, man. We are probably going to just sail to there because it's going to save us a ton of time. Follow the tracks. Yes. Can't even afford tools. We're going to get 2 nets just in case they have raiders. Actually... Imagine he didn't have that split hand. Imagine, bro. Alright, we're getting back into, like, scary territory again. $21 fatigue. 6 fucking raiders, bro. Oh my goodness. Holy cow. I don't even think we can use our nets to dagger these fuckers. Yeah, it's not a good build. If you're having to recover every other turn, bro, it's just not good. That's like the quintessential new player build, where they're like taking shields on everybody because it gives you extra defense, but you don't realize what it's costing you in turn order or damage. It's not good. The only people that should be always using shields in your party are guys that are tanking for you. Okay, so we're probably going to lose a couple guys this fight. We don't want it to be our brawler. We don't really care about him. Don't really care about him. We don't want it to be our tanks, our brawler on the front line. Everyone else we're kind of good with. But using these fucking shitty spears against raiders is just bad. But it is our opportunity to get some swords. Not using this sword also feels really bad. Hopefully they don't have throwing weapons. I mean, I'd like one set. Oh, God. Okay. Definitely scary. Again, this guy here. What is our flail duelist? He still has the sinew, dude. So we basically can't even two-shot headshot these guys. Oof. All right, I'm going back into monk mode. I gotta be quiet for a minute. God, they all have like no helmets too, and of course the one guy with the fucking flail is all fucked up. Oh my god, we get the headshot. Holy shit. This probably makes this guy try to flank around, which we're fine. We can kind of kite him. I hate doing that, but we're gonna have to net this guy 100%. Exactly what we thought he would do. That's terrifying. Come on, bro. I needed that to hit so bad. Oh my goodness, this is gonna suck. I need that net before you kill him. Oh my god, thank god. And he gets greedy and doesn't fucking attack him. All right. This is where it's gonna get really fucking sketchy, boys. Sorry, that was loud, I'm sure. Oh, God. Resolve check? Oh, he's not gonna hit anything. Oh my god. Even with the fucking shield, he still hits him. Oh, we gotta step out with this guy. He does have 9 lives. Does he have 9 lives? I don't think he does. He doesn't. Oof. Doesn't need it. At least try for it. Oh, that was crazy. Just go ahead and miss. No worries. Oh boy, that was a clincher. We've had a lot of like, hello? With fast adaptation, bro, rolls and oh my god, look at this dude. Chance 72 rolls a 99. Chance 82 rolls 100. You'll love to see it. I didn't even know you could roll 100, if I'm being honest. Get 2 armors, 2 helmets, the falchion, yeah. Tier 3 flail, another hooked blade. Let's fucking go. Whoever said that we were going to be able to come back, you're the GOAT. You believed, and rightfully so. Because we are the fucking best at this game, dude. We're so fucking good. Homeboy gets to level 4 as well, which also feels good. Sweet. Easy comeback, dude. This game's too easy, bro. I'm gonna stop playing. It's just not even fun. Wait, I'm confused about something. Why does he have 11 range defense when he doesn't have any traits? Oh, I'm so stupid. Never mind. Ignore that completely. Bro, we should have made him our fucking banner, to be honest with you. It's too late now, but... That's like all of our builds right now, dude. The only non-Zerglings that we have are like this guy and our one range bro and the banner. We lost our other starting bro who was actually like really chadly. Dude, can this guy stop low rolling, please? I will do anything. Literally anything, dude. Don't know that I want to have to give him shield expert. We're gonna wait. Let's look at him one more time. I mean, he's basically destined to be, dude, his fucking fatigue, bro. Oh, it's so bad. If he loses fat, he gains 10 fatigue, but loses 10 hit points. So his secondaries are just really bad. We could get a heater shield. It would make me feel a lot better about Shield Expert. I just don't... I'm not going to do it just yet. I don't think it helps us as much as Colossus does. Dude, this guy is fucking terrible. The worst hybrid of all time. Do we even have throwing weapons to give him? Not yet. He doesn't even have 9 lives either. He's turning out to be an okay banner. Not the best, definitely not the worst. Iron Lungs is dope. I don't think we need to take any fatigue with him. He does have 2 stars in it, but if you're relying on your banner to constantly rally your troops, like, you're fucking up. I think we probably go rally first and then circle back for Fortified Mind. We did the pillage a wilderness, didn't we? Yeah, we need to fucking actually do this. Okay, weapon upgrades. Massive weapon upgrades. Massive injuries. We're in like a death spiral. We just can't get out of, man. Oh, it feels bad. These things are good to sell because they're worth like a couple hundred. The armors are goated. That's actually better, I believe, yes. Okay, so we have 2 more decent armor sets. Can probably sell the flail too. That 2-handed flail is not that strong. In the early game, it can seem pretty good. Maybe we will use it. Maybe it's actually better than this to just farm armors. So, yeah, throwers and duelists need fatigue, but we don't really have any planned duelists. And the only throwers we have right now is this trashy guy. He's obviously going to be nimble. Dude, why is everything so expensive? Is it because they hate us because we killed their friends? I think that's probably why. Oof. And then I think we attacked a small peasant group in the south too. Not going to get any contracts there. Probably need to head back this way. We need tools bad, boys. A 400 is fucking crazy. Maybe we can get some from here. $265, yes. Okay. We need 24 to heal everything. And then once we put the better helmets on, we'll need even more. So maybe we don't do that for the backliners. I was thinking about putting these better armors on them, but it's going to use more tools. So we won't sell them or anything because we need extra armor sets. We basically have 3 armor sets and we need 3 more bros. But we are not in a position where we can spend any more money. How you guys enjoying the episode so far, man? I know it's been kind of rough. A contract. 4 days. Can't do it, man. Literally will run out of money. Stone Keep. No contracts there. Zenonfest. No contracts there. Small Fortification. No contracts there. Fuck, man. Living on the edge. Again, we need some regular patrol fights, man. Holy shit. Erwalden? No, we don't want to do that. I'm popping in and out, but for what I'm seeing, it's been good. Do you get to 12 bros immediately? Yeah, typically. Try to get to 12 bros as quick as possible, but we need money bad. Yeah, it's been a good comeback, but again, like, it ain't over yet, bro. That's the thing about this game, dude, is like, we could literally chalk it at any fucking point at the rate we're going. Like, we just can't get ahead. I'm okay just fucking over the Black House, because it's not giving us any contracts. The downside is it's like the entire port network, but do we even care about that? Not really, right? Like, we kind of need to fight this. Yeah, we're gonna fight it, and we are just gonna get away from the south. Put some south in your mouth. Oh, I didn't even check our ammo supply. Oh, the sheer number of flails that we have, dude. You want to know the sequel? Like, you mean what happens after this? You and me both, bro. How many dead in our obituary? I think only one. I think. Go ahead and just miss that. Beautiful. No way that hits. Wow. All right. Chatty no-nos, dude. Fucking love them. Double kill. Let's go. Get your revenge, brother. Food for days. Oh, and ammo. Look at all that ammo. 159. Hell yes, dude. Brawler gets to level 4. Love to see it. Not great secondary rolls, but we will take the resolve, I guess. And I think we're gonna go dodge on him. I like dodge. Probably take relentless next. I don't think we've been here, right? Yeah, we could get a contract here. Okay, now the entire black faction hates us. That's okay. And our brawler gets bird shit on. And it ruined his day. Poor guy. Oh, we can't get contracts here, so it doesn't even matter. But we can sell strange meat. And what else can we sell? I think we're way past using 30-piece helmets. We don't need arrows because bows are trash. Is anyone still using spears? Not really. We'll keep the swords though. If we end up fighting beasts or we have to fight beasts. Any plus chance to hit weapons you can get, very, very valuable. Can't really afford anyone. They don't really have anyone we want. And we head over to Wessenhaus. This is about the smallest noble faction fight you will ever come across. But the billmen are what make it terrifying. Because they have the fucking bill hooks. Oh boy. Yeah, they'll kill us in one hit if we don't have 9 lives, so like he would die in one hit. Probably withstand them. They have 6. The thing is 3 of those most likely are bill hooks. Or no, it's 2 bill hooks. I think they have polearm mastery as well. We don't have any nets. That is a very, very juicy caravan though, bro. Fuck. I feel like we're in too rough of shape. Oh my god. Follow the tracks, triple skull. And my friend just canceled his plans with me, so I will be staying on a little longer. Okay. Turned over stones on the hills of east of here. Okay, so good to know. What is our morale at? Still neutral. We could go for around here. Didn't even impact them. Okay. So to the hills, to the east. Where are the footprints at? Ooh, we need medical supplies. Shoot. Nine. And a few marksmen. So what that means... Oh, his injury's finally gone. I think it's worth the damage on him to drop the shield, but 9... think that'll work. Is all of our armor healed up? Yes. Okay. Potential to get some armor here. Again, we're paying attention to our ranged aggro. This injury is brutal, bro. We don't really care too much about him, but he's like our only good range defense bro. So hopefully we are equal strength. Oh, I have the ranged aggro target set incorrectly. That's not good. Okay, we need to fix this. This is a pretty tough fight. So we do not outrange them. This is going to be tricky. I have to do this temporarily. Oh my god, of course. Of course it hits. This is going to be a rough one. When we don't outrange them, it's a little brutal. That's what this man is for. It's all he's for. Can we please hit a shot? Like, I'm begging. Begging you, brother. He's got a pierced arm. Great. Not off to a good start, guys. We just need to control the range and pick some of these guys off. That's really all we can do. Hope that they don't whip out throwing weapons. Living on a prayer. Inching forward. Why are they targeting him? That doesn't feel good. Wise decision, brother. Let's see. We can set up. God, if this guy gets hit by this, he is fucking cooked. Let's see. I can almost definitely get the kill. But then he will step forward and smack my ass. Are we ready to kick this off is the question. 43 hit points. He has 9 lives. Oh. Shouldn't have waited on that guy. No shield expert yet. Rough. Oh God. Go ahead and just miss that. No worries. All part of the plan, brother. Go ahead and just miss that too. There's no way I push him in there, dude. Fighting a man down is rough. Oh God. Please don't. Seriously? Incredible. Yeah, just go ahead and miss that. Beautiful. Does he have 9 lives? He does. Literally says it in his name. I feel like I have to go here for a morale check. I know it's kind of stupid. Beautiful. Jesus Christ. This is gonna suck. Wow, you are seriously trash. Wow, they want him dead. I don't blame him. Okay, armor time. Similar to hammer time, but with less hammers and more armor. That was a close one, guys. Very close. Woo! Did we lose anybody? I don't think so. Come on, let me get an armor set. Let me get that armor, brother. Please. Not even enough fatigue to hit the head. Oh, his armor's done. What the fuck am I doing, bro? What am I doing? Yeah, it was close, but no cigar. Wowzer. One armor set, 2 helmets, pretty good loot. Another flail that we kind of don't even need. The hooked blades will sell for some money. But we got some levels, some glorious levels, and our fucking nimble tank finally gets shield expert. Not even a thought. He is now unkillable. Just kidding. Don't ever say that. Don't ever think that. We took more injuries. Moss injuries. We probably give this guy dodge. Because, like, even Colossus does absolutely nothing. He also has a hurt leg. We are just going to go gifted on this man, and if he lives, next level we'll give him dodge and just pray. Just pray. Pray, boys. My man said we only got one shirt, dude. What are we shopping at Goodwill? A shirt. We're shirted up. Flail, missing-nosed flail duelist boy. With the worst secondaries of all time. Fast adaptation is fine. We probably want to 9 lives him at this point. We really cannot afford to take any more losses. And this guy doesn't even have 9 lives either. Wowzer. Most violent Goodwill shopping. Yeah, they're pretty much all Zerglings, not gonna lie. You are correct. It's the battle of the Zergs. We probably go... 9 lives is probably the smart thing, but... Oh god, it feels so bad because it's like it doesn't help us kill. But with the injury, neither does Gifted, to be completely honest with you. Look at all these tier 2 daggers, bro. Insanity. So gear-wise, we're doing okay. Yeah, he's the only one that's not pure trash, right? He's not even that good, but at least he's not pure trash. So that's something. Is it though? Just gonna do that to save on tool cost right now until we see what we're dealing with. All right, little triple skull. Follow the tracks. Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. It's so bad. Gee willikers, bro. There goes all our money. Definitely can't do that. Was this the place where it said the hills to the east? I think it was, right? So somewhere over here, we should probably sell a couple of these Spearoos. Was that not the most expensive fucking militia you've ever seen? 2,200. Holy crap, dude. Yeah, my thing is, like, if we go and we look for it and then we can't fight it, we're screwed again. We probably need to try to see if there's any camps here. Crazy that they still don't hate us. $3 days worth of funds and 2 days worth of food. I think we already stepped on that mountain. I don't think we can do it. I think we got to check around here. See if we can hit another caravan. No. No. Maybe. Walden. No. Come on. Take it easy on me, baby. Kinda have to. Tilted stones shouldn't be... Oh, look at that. I literally said there's probably a camp right there. Oof. God, we are fucking winging it, boys. No medis. Oh, God. Shit. We're gonna have to fight it injured. What else is new, huh? Again, that's why raiders are so scary. We probably want to fight this at night. That way... feels bad. Okay. They have no ranged, it appears. Couple of briggies, it appears. The hell was that? Dude, our range guys being so hurt is not fun. The worst thing that could happen right now is they pull out a bunch of throwing weapons. I know we have plenty of ammo, right? Yeah. This is where we double turn these boys. What is his melee defense? 25. Oof. Love to get that headshot with that flail. Hey, peace out, Kino. Thanks for stopping by, brother. We could go here and shield wall. And then get surrounded by 5 guys, which, no, we're not going to do that. Good shots, bro. Oh, his melee defense is all fucking fucked up because of his injury. Totally forgot about that. Yeah, he's probably gonna die. They have Executioner. Oh boy. Much as I would love to come slam this guy's head. Beautiful. Can I? No. Even with Shield Expert, we missed the bump. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, he's so fucking toast, bro. Shit. Executioner, dude, doing executioner shit. Oh god, fuck me. No, 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 no. Not like this. Not like this. Oh, I should have pulled out a shield. I'm an idiot. come on, bro. I was going to try to disrespect away. I just don't think that's smart. He's definitely going to get hit. Yeah, we just got to see what happens. Oh, God. No. Come on, bro. The misses are just brutal. Flail Duelist. What? I don't think he has 9 lives. Yes, he does. It's already procced. Okay. Oh, he has a grazed neck. That is why. Well, I can try to be a Chad. Fail miserably. Oh, no HP. Or no fatigue. 9 lives. 9 lives value. Brother. Oh boy. Butt cheek pressure high. Yeah, you ain't fucking joking, bro. Get out of here, you pussy. Okay, we got this under control now. Did we give that guy dodge? I feel like we did, right? We did not. He's just getting insanely fucking lucky. It's probably gonna bleed out. Come on. Dude, he has missed everything. No! Oh god. Not our brawler. Not like this, little Billy. Bro, spook, you fucker. Spook, damn you. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh god. The flesh is bruised and soft, but the spirit is willing. Beautifully said. Maybe got enough tools to make up for the damage we took. Kinda doubt it. But hey, at least they're not miserable. We did get another armor set. You are correct, Amundo. Got a big boy mace, too. So many injuries, bro. Fuck. We didn't have the bandages equipped either. Could have healed that injury. Okay, we do have enough tools. Sweet. The spirit is willing. We need medical supplies. We have to get them. And we can give our RDEF boy the actual RDEF shield, which is good. Typically, I like taking bags and belts over 9 lives on these guys because you can then equip shield and a net for no additional fatigue cost. But the way shit's going, we just couldn't really risk it. We have some headgear upgrades and some armor upgrades. The downside is we are super low on tools. The way shit's going isn't going, it's crawling. Fist only run when? Oh, Jesus. What is generally best second perk everyone takes? I usually immediately go for gifted, but I can't help feel like I'm missing on something. Yeah, gifted is never wrong, but like dodge. If you're taking gifted for defense, dodge a lot of times is better in the early game. How's it going? It's going okay. We are hanging in there. We have a crazy comeback on the horizon. It's just, we just got to get ahead of the curve, and right now it just feels like we can't. Yeah, it depends, bro. The second perk you take oftentimes depends on like what the next fight is, what your current situation is, who the brother is. Like, if it's a thrower and he's got fast adaptation, then you kind of don't really need gifted. Quick hands is probably a better option. If it's a tank, gifted is almost always what I take second. So it just depends on the build and stuff, you know? General. Yeah, dodge can be really, really good. We got tools, right? No? Okay, so we also need tools. And they're expensive as shit. Okay, we have enough medical supplies to heal now, which is really, really good. I think we go up here. It's kind of on the edge of barbarian territory, which feels bad. It's a city, so we'll definitely have contracts. Should have up to 3. Because it's a large city. Something just died here. Three goblins. Very doable. But is it worth chasing them for 3 goblins? Probably not. Although we may be able to catch them before they get in the woods. Oof, we are very low HP. He does not have 9 lives. We got to remember that. Flails are actually really good against goblins. It's 1 bow. We're going to have nets. Oh, fuck. It's only 3. Poisoned right out the gate. Love to see it. We definitely want to try to get this man's net. Beautiful shots. Yeah, we're just going to get right in there. Hopefully spook him a little bit. They have anticipation. They're so hard to hit with ranged weapons, man. And he still hits us. What a douche. What a douche. Okay. Let's get real. Honestly, probably just gonna let that guy go. You see how hard these bitches are to hit? Like, I know you guys know that. Dude, goblins are so fucking annoying. Peace. Hey, we killed goblins. Let's go. 10 tools. Kind of worth. Ammo. Hirschmark. Sounds like when you fart and it fucking leaves a little poop stain in your pants, dude. A Hirschmark? No? Childish? I know. I understand. Sorry. Sorry, guys. I mean, it was only 3 goblins, you know? Definitely not a tough fight. I just wanted to... It was only 2 goblins. 3 goblins. We schmacked them. We need the money, though. God, man. This is the fucking one time that we have a bunch of hunters and we can't hire any of them. Okay, so we are ahead now with tools, food, ammo, medical supplies. This is where we have an opportunity to make haste and go forth. Deliver cargo. No. We need to kill. Find the place. Probably not. Maybe after. Drive off brigands at sharp blades ambush. This is gonna probably have a leader. Oh boy. We are still poor. Yes, we are still poor. So maybe we find the place before we... Because we can find Lost Man's Shelter as a 1-tier camp. We could probably find it, break it, Elder Woods. Northeast. So it's going to be somewhere in here. Boy, oh boy. I mean, we're in brigand territory, which is like where we want to be. The problem is like we can't get contracts from these fucking places, bro. Both of these don't have contracts, which sucks. What kind of shape are we in? Treated, will heal by tomorrow. I kind of want to give this guy throwing weapons if I'm being real. We can sell the other set. These things are just so poopy. The fucking sell price here is incredible. I wish we had more stuff to sell. Some way to the northeast. I think we do this. Near Elder Woods. Hmm. Many wieners and some armored wieners. Many is 7 to 9. Some is 4 to 6. I feel like we gotta fight this, guys. Dude, can we heal, please? Please, no surprise necromancers or geists or anything stupid like that. Okay, 13. Where's a good place that we can back up and... Do we even need to? Let's see. Okay, a lot of empty hands, which is great to see, and then very weak weapons. Okay. Good. Good. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So backing up lets these guys get closest and land first, which we want to have happen, so we can try to kill a lot of these guys before the armored ones reach us. I hate wasting ammo on Wiedergangers, but the other issue that we're running into, guys, if you don't know this, is the enemy size. Like, the type of enemies and the size of the people that we're running into scales based on 3 factors. What day it is, what level your average bro is, and how many bros you have. If you have less than 8 guys, it keeps the spawn size of the enemies a little smaller. So we're riding the cusp at 9, which is more than 8. So it's giving us like larger enemy size fights. and that kind of sucks. I mean, it's better for XP, but yeah, hard to... That's why we're like always on the back foot, but I feel like we say that every time we fucking play recently, man. This game has just been so brutal to us. Oh, he doesn't have quick hands. Duh. Iron Man is ass. Not recommended unless you're ready to replay the first 30 days every week. Hey, man. Is that a shot at us? He does not have underdog. And he is way too shitty to fucking spear wall. Did he already go? No. We're gonna wait and we're gonna scoot these guys in. And this is gonna get a little hairy. We need to kill this guy. Oh, I ended his turn. What a fucking idiot, bro. Okay, confident. That's what we needed. Let's go. Shmash him. Don't try to bite me. Sorry I couldn't participate more. Life's been really busy. Anywho, have a good rest of the... Hey, no worries, bro. Thanks for coming around, chicken. Always good to see you, bro. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Just the type of game where you could do everything right and still get punked. Yeah, dude, that's why it's so fun. No, this game is brutal, man. That's why, like, 10 years later, people are still looking up, like, how to not suck at this game. It's really that hard. Like, there are people that make it look super easy. I'm not one of those people. But I can help people not get completely decimated. Which is always valuable, right? Yeah, I think, like, using the faster mods and stuff like that are definitely worth it, because a lot of the things that take time in this game are the time in between fights and scaling. Fighting zombies is tedious. Boy, are you ever correct. Perfect. Ooh, don't like that. Yeah, zombies are not hard. They're just super annoying and tedious. Like somebody said. This is Sam, I think. Of course that hits. What sucks too is like you don't get a bunch of XP from killing the ones that have spawned back in. You get some, but it's not a huge amount. I can't remember what the amount is, but it's like very small. Just look at the names of our guys, bro. Tempo Trash, RDef, No 9 Lives, Useless. Incredible. Hey, money, 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 money. So we'll get 300 from finding the place, 100, 250. So sometimes it's worth doing those, but you gotta be able to fight what is there to really take advantage of it. It was a risk, but basically all we do is take risks at this point, right? It's kind of like our thing. God, dude. This guy is pure butt cheeks, man. The purest of butt cheeks. Little baby butt cheeks. Heck yes, we got our ambition fulfilled. So guess what? Our guys are freaking actually happy now, dude. Oh my god, for the first time this entire run. What is it, day 20? Yes, exactly, day 20. They've missed multiple paydays. They've starved. They've watched their brothers die. Someone asked how many deaths we have. We have 2. Starting bro hurt bad. Torvald, we could care less. But yeah, it never feels good to lose a starting bro. But we had to like take the fight. It was that raider fight, I believe. Or the barbarian fight. Like, oh damn. This is worth insane amounts of money. Fuck yes. That was totally worth. We actually got a good helmet off those guys too. The ambition was just find a place on your own in the wild and kill it. So that's what we did. These helmets are so good on Nimbles, bro. Do we have enough tools to actually repair some of this shit? Because that's the other thing that's kind of holding us back. No, we don't. Is we can't repair the stuff that we're looting. The price here is still really, really good. I'm honestly going to sell this flail for almost 300. We'll keep 1. But we can't pass up on these prices. Dude, almost 2 grand. You love to see it. Any good bros? Butchers. Love a butcher. Not gonna lie. A lumberjack. Lumberjake. Oh yeah, we're still not where we want to be. I will say that. We're not broke anymore. Shut your whore mouth. Hey, this guy is reading my mind. God, I need to take a piss. So I do need to take a piss because I drank a second coffee. So I'll be back in like a minute flat. announcement. We have an announcement. I am excited to say we just hit 2,900 subscribers. That is awesome. So thank you guys. If you're not subscribed, we stream Battle Brothers pretty much exclusively every weekend, and then I've been testing out some other games to just have some fun with. Sons of the Forest is a game I really do want to play. I'm giving you guys a heads up on that now. Like, the game is really fun, and I'm trying to find some people to play online with because it seems like it's way more fun with other people. And some people added me on Discord. They're like, hey, we'll play with you. I know it's not typical Battle Brothers content, and as we saw yesterday, like when we stream Battle Brothers, we have like 60 viewers. Yesterday we had like 5 because we weren't playing Battle Brothers. So all I would ask is, like, if you don't know the game and you want to support me, just come to the stream and hang out, right? It's about the vibes. But if you're interested in that game, stick around because it's a lot of fun. Imagine if they made Minecraft for adults and it was a horror game, and the graphics are incredible. It's called Sons of the Forest. It's the follow-up to The Forest, which was like a survival exploration horror game, and it is really terrifying, and it's very, very hard and very unforgiving. But those are the types of games that I like. So I would like to play that, but if you guys genuinely do not care and do not want to see it, then I guess we'll figure it out. But all right, anyways, this was the Triple Skull Brigands. So unfortunately, it's going to be like, I don't know, 10, 12 raiders probably. Could have a leader there. We have no nets. I really do not think we can beat this. I really don't. But I think we do need to recruit another guy. And that is a very cheap lumberjack. That is a very cheap butcher. Do we have 2 armor sets for these guys? We kind of do. We're going to get both of these guys, I think. God tier butcher incoming. Just kidding. But he is loyal and fat, and he came with a knife, so we don't have to buy one. Loyal and fat, bro. Oh my god. Yeah. It's been such a long time since I've hired a lumberjack, though, bro. Like, I kind of want to get him. And he's sturdy, right? So sometimes the surname will allude to their traits. I'm thinking sturdy. He's either going to be huge, which he's going to have a damage increase, or he's going to have like sure-footed or something like that. Let's see if I'm right. He had neither, but he did roll 2 stars in defense. So he is just still a Zergling trash, just not as Zergling and trashy as the rest. Max rolled hit points, I believe. What I'd really like to do is throw him on the back line with a reach weapon, but we sold our other reach weapons because we needed money. So that feels bad. We also need one more shield to make it a trifecta. So what we can do is probably pocket that. Okay, hey, we have 11 bros now. Bros. Daily wages, 127. Yeah, butchers are awesome. I actually might get this other one. And now we are broke again. Oh, he's really bad. Sick. So very likely what will happen is these guys are just going to die. Yeah, the first butcher's fine for early game, but he doesn't do anything that we are like excited about. He is just not good, right? Like, we're probably gonna have to make him a tank, and then maybe we skip shield expert and shit on this guy. Like, he's just a super late. Comes online super late as a tank. Like, he's just not good, this last butcher. Or I'm sorry, I was meant to talk about the lumberjack. Where's he at? Yeah, even him. Like, he does have a fatigue star. So he's a Battleforged tank. But he just comes online extremely late. Which sucks. If he dies, he dies. Let's sell some of the shitty gear while the price is really good. Did we give them knives? We did not. We're gonna need to buy tools as well. But now at least we have like actual daggering capability. We're one shield short, which feels bad. We're fine on money, we're fine on medis, we're fine on ammo. We just need tools really bad. And now we're broke again. So, let's go. Probably should have bought tools here and saved 100 crowns, but if 100 crowns is what makes or breaks us, we're trapped anyways. We could potentially go try to kill this. And there will be contracts here. It's kind of our only play at the moment. Before we commit... Yeah, we don't want to... Actually, we probably could fight barbarians. $400 renown. Oof. Let's see what these guys have to offer. Even better. Alright. Ranged aggro set up. Pocket shields equipped. Target acquired. Dude, if we can fight both of these, that would be seriously awesome. I'd also love to kill these fucking direwolves, I'm not gonna lie. That'll give us another beast fight for scout. They're gonna run like little hoes. Alright, how's our armor sitch? This helmet is chalked. So... the gear shuffle. You'll love it. Okay, crap butcher. If you die, I'll tell your mom that you were a good kid. Dude, we're almost at 70 viewers on Battle Brothers. What is wrong with you guys? That's actually insane. Of course he hits that. Of course he does. Right in crap butcher's fucking fat face, dude. Holy cow. All right, so we don't have any Relentless Bros. Pushing up on these guys is probably a terrible idea. So we are going to back up as far as we can and try to even out the high ground advantage, because having this many tiles up is terrifying. They have such a fucking huge advantage. It's going to take us 2 turns just to get situated, but that is fine. Nobody has Pathfinder, of course. So I know there's a lot of people lurking right now, and I'm totally cool with that, but I'm honestly curious. This is the most amount of viewers that we've ever had. Where are you guys coming from? Like, are you willing to share that? $70 viewers on YouTube is kind of crazy. Yeah, so either country or like, are you checking out the game? No, not ASL. I mean, if just the fact that you know what ASL is fucking awesome. And that's like exactly the Battle Brothers demographic. Is Crab Butcher fucking determined? Why is he so excited, bro? He just got hit in the face with a throwing axe. He's like, yeah, give it to me. No, not ASL. Like, we're at 75 viewers now. Like, what is happening, dude? Explain this to me. Someone give me insight. Are you guys checking out the game for the first time and you're just like, hey, I'm gonna look at what all these other people are looking at? Or is there like an actual reason that we have 75 viewers right now? Explain yourselves. Tube recommended the stream after watching some how-to videos. Okay, so you were checking out Battle Brothers content. That makes sense. How we found you? Blank, you've been around for a while, so... Yeah, we were at 75 for a minute, Silver. I pick up the game off and on for a while from the US. Hell yes, dude. Fucking freedom fighter, baby. Most of our viewers are European, Germany. Dude, Miat hasn't been around in forever. Okay, so you are searching Battle Brothers content. That's kind of what I figured. All right, they're gonna get here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They can still hit us. Fuck, this isn't gonna work. We might have to cycle down. Another US. Hell yes, dude. So YouTube is recommending our stream. That's actually dope. But I guess my assumption is people who aren't playing Battle Brothers aren't watching this, right? Like, I don't think anyone sees Battle Brothers and they don't know what it is and they're like, oh, this looks exciting. Let me go check it out. Am I wrong? Like, everyone watching right now probably, I would bet money, knows what the game is. All right, we need to get down as quick as possible. It's probably gonna screw up our ranged aggro, which feels bad, but a girl's gotta do what a girl's gotta do. Bruh. What a girl wants, what a girl needs. Well, for those of you that don't know me, I sing a lot. And it's fucking awesome. This cock blocks my own guy. Oof. Run for our lives. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We are repositioning so they cannot get here and still shoot us. We're trying to get them to only to come on even ground with us. So we got to get down here so they can't reach us and shoot us. Dude, I noticed this the other day too. I said this on stream like a month ago or whatever, but I didn't realize for the longest time when you get hit, like you kind of leave a little blood trail for a while, which I thought was hilarious. I kind of knew about Battle Brothers for a long time. Checking out what new weapons. You're from Poland. US looking for tips on how to improve after watching How Not to Suck. Okay, so you have seen like our YouTube videos. That's awesome. Another German. Do those of you in Germany know the German YouTubers like Hey Pashi, Ash Gaming Tales? I don't think is German, but he has an accent, so close enough. Well, one massive tip that I will give to you guys right now, and why I'm doing what I'm doing, is this guy with this kite shield. He is absorbing all of the ranged aggro. And, oh god. That's disgusting, but I love it. As long as the unit with the most adjacent bros, like see how he's surrounded by 4 other guys? That's who they're going to shoot at 90% of the time. So we are just going to continue to scooch our way down. The run has been really rough, I'm not gonna lie. Like, we've had some really, really scary moments. I would even say like we almost died. But we're Chads. So we're in our comeback arc right now. You found me 2 months ago? Oh, I don't want to step there. That's not fun. Stepping on that tile lowers your morale. So now he's ranged aggro, which feels really bad. One more turn. This fucking bush is kind of screwing shit up for us. I think he can stay there. Dude, we're just gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Gladiator runs? Yeah, I have a couple of gladiator runs on my channel. One of them we're actually kind of like in the middle of, I guess you could say. And the scaling on it is literally god tier. So we're just doing a little bit of a shuffle. Let's count. So if he's standing here, he can shoot 6 with the crossbow plus 2 because he's higher than us, so he can shoot 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He cannot reach us. So if he has a bow, he can shoot 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He cannot hit us. So now they have to get over here. So we're just going to keep scooting down. I know this is kind of boring, But this is where we want them. Like, we don't want them on this crazy high ground. Because they get a massive bonus to their hit chance. He stays there. And if we scoot down even more, I think they can't reach us. I could be wrong. I can't because this fucking thing fucks up the ranged. Alright, we're gonna have to press them where we're at. We don't have another choice. So he's the only one that can hit us right now. So more than likely, one of their little crossbows or their bowmen is going to pop his little head out here. He's going to shoot, and then we should be able to jump him. See how he keeps shooting at this guy? Now, if we had Relentless, we could catch that guy, but we don't. Could shuffle one more time. 1, 2, 3. I could put him there. Get both of our... I think that's what we do. We need him to go first. We need him to also move. We're overcomplicating this, but I'm also really dumb. Okay, we want him here. He's fine. He's good. That's fine. Good. Ouch. Just kidding. Okay. That's correct. Need to move him there. All right. Let's see what they do now. So now they can't reach us at all. Unless they come on the same ground. And then we jump them. This guy's... I need to move him. Oh, he can still reach us. Wow. What a bitch. Okay. Well, we tried. A lot of wasted effort. What an annoying fight. This is just a new company, so standard playthrough. Why not retreat? Because we are deathly broke right now. And we can catch these guys, so We just need our tank to go to kick this off, and he goes. Okay, so now we're in contact, which means they are going to pour out onto us once you make melee contact. We want to be careful, though, because we don't want to eat a bunch of throwing weapon shots. He's our tank. Does he? He has shield expert. He's confident. His melee defense should be like almost 45, I want to say. 44. That's without shield walling. So, we are going to move up. Keep our ranged aggro tiles active. It's just a lot of brigands, you know? Like, it's not, it's just thugs. So nothing super scary. There's probably a few raiders. In a perfect world, what I would do is I'll bump him off that tile. Yeah, we try not to do that kind of stuff. We don't Alt F4 unless we're doing something like really... Okay. Don't want to put him there. We play Iron Man. This is gonna hurt. Yeah, our plan kind of worked, kind of not. We're gonna take some throwing weapon damage, which sucks, but... Okay, there are actually a lot of raiders. These guys are just out of the fight right now, which sucks. I feel like we can 1v1 this guy. His defense is kind of poopy. Have to move him. Good shot, bro. Yeah, I want them to come around to the right, which would be awesome. So they should target this guy. Nice. Nice. Manipulation tactics. Now this is scary because there's 3, 4, 5. He's our level like 1 guy, yeah. He's our crappy butcher. Okay, rotato, nice. What is their chance to hit this guy? 20? Come on in. Let them come to us and just start slamming them. We'll wait for surround bonus on him. Yeah, we're not going to cheap out on ammo expense. Let's just kill these boys. Hits his own guy. Love to see it. Don't do it. You fucker. He needs to stay. Is this our new guy? It is. We're just going to shield wall with this man. Go ahead and whiff both of those, brother. It's pocket shield. Oh no. So our ranged aggro is all screwed up now because we moved these guys. So to fix that, feels bad. He's probably gonna die, but it's okay. Wow, go ahead and miss both of those. All part of the plan. I do not want to... I don't want to give them high ground on me. He breaks through the impregnable tank. Beautiful. Okay, these bows are fucking us up, man. Banner has a shield. No, he does not. Oof. These guys are fleeing. Put him here. I could go for a stunu. Crap, Butcher dies. That's why we bought him. That's why we bought him, boys. Wait, that wasn't Crap Butcher. Who just died? Was that our good Butcher? Who did they just kill? Why can I not read? Well, it was one of the new guys who's no good, so we don't care too much. Still don't think I'm ready to go here. Did these guys already go? Yes. These guys might actually run, which is going to be super annoying. Kind of want this armor. These guys are definitely going to run. The axe hit. Oh god. Oh, come on, bro. Probably should have pulled out a shield there. Morale check. Yes. Okay, so all the archers will get away. Dude, stop firing shots. Just fucking... Dude, no way. Don't do it. Fuckers. Still no morale check on this man. There we go. No need to waste any more ammo or take any more stupid tool damage. Just run, please. Okay, cool. Wow, we got out of that pretty well, considering. Yay, nay? What do you guys think? That was a pretty big camp. We're definitely not going to be able to fight the other one like we thought. That was a big fight, though. Grazed neck. Who has the bandages? Does anyone have the bandages? I don't think so. No. Okay, we gotta end this fight quickly. He does not have 9 lives. Okay. This was our decent butcher, but he still wasn't that good. Munyon? Undress. You love saying that, bro. 300 crowns, some food, some medis, 20 tools. Totally worth it. Right? Ish. Brutal injury. This guy stinks, bro. Good lord. At this point, we'd probably go dodge or gifted for more attack. Our tanky boy. It's going to be hard to not take attack with this guy, but he's just not good enough. So we're just going to have to deal with it. Is it a typo fail duelist? Funny. Wow, hit points are crazy. Go Colossus. He's almost at 90 at level 2, which is insane. Yeah, he's going to be an insane... Not insane. He'll be a mediocre Battleforge tank, but... Don't really have another option for the boy. We'll be able to give him a heater shield, and he'll be able to... do something. Probably just fast adaptation. This guy, we do not care if he lives or dies, but we would prefer that he kills other things. Kind of hungry. I'm really wondering if we should just give him this flail. I think that flail's a lot better than this one. This one kind of sucks. Oh yeah, this is way better. Cool. I wish we had another reach weapon, but we don't. Is getting good brothers pure luck? Great question. So, yes, kind of. Yes, with the caveat of if you are recruiting the right backgrounds, you can kind of target the type of guys that you're going for, and then you take a lot of the luck out of it. This guy is so bad, bro. We didn't get any throwing weapons from that either, which is so unfortunate. We can at least peek at this. Chances are we are not going to be able to take it. Battle standard to get to 2,000 crowns is going to take us a minute, bro. Yeah, I think that's the next most obvious. We have our banner kind of online. A leader, some thugs, few marksmen. Yeah, without nets, this is just not a fight I'm willing to do. I can't even see the number, it's so dark. Some nachos. We do need beast fights. Four nachos. As long as it's not a bunch of tier 3s, we should be okay. They have Pathfinder, so kind of doesn't matter. In the middle of the swamp is kind of crazy, though. So we're just going to let them come to us. We'll injure them a little bit. We won't kill them because we don't want them to eat the bodies. And then he's the only one that can reach us and hit us next turn, so we're fine with that. Okay, these guys don't get a hit, which is good. Now we have to push into them. Just nothing but Zerglings, bro. Zergling 101. Cool. Got a beast fight out the way. A little bit of more money. Not enough for a necklace. There is a taxidermist here, though. That's funny. They have ambush trade routes, too, so we get a lot more money for this shit. Good deal. We didn't even have the bandages equipped. Oof. We are about out of tools. We have enough to repair, and that is it. 3 days, no. Follow the tracks, yes. Cultist, juggler, flagellant. Militia is kind of reasonably priced, but it gets us really far away from 2,000 crowns. That is a very cheap flagellant. They usually really suck. Like, all they can typically do is be a banner. Sometimes you can get lucky and they can get some melee attack. I don't think we're going to hire anyone for this. Southeast, there is a camp. So somewhere around here. Good to know. Where the hell are the tracks at? It's so dumb how it does that. Into the forest. There's going to be raiders with them, almost guaranteed. No? Just thugs? Wow, what a fucking gimme fight. This will be a nice little XP farm. do have poachers, so we don't want to take a bunch of stupid damage. We do not outrange them, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, it looks like they want to come to us. So I say we let them. Do they not want to come to us? I'm confused. Now they do. Furious plucking commences. Oh god. Okay, we spooked him. Good deal. Wooden stick McGee over here. Hit him in the ankle with a fucking flail. Our tank just getting kills, bro. We are gonna plant our butt cheeks right there. Please stop. Bro, this guy's such a Chad. Man, he really wants to hit our fucking... hit our boy. Wow. No pokey. Dude, this guy with this fucking flail. Super annoying. Oh, I stepped on the wrong tile. Damn it. Dude, not having Pathfinder is so AIDS. He gets to live to tell the fucking tale, dude. Is keeping Brigand outposts alive to farm kills a good idea? No. If you can't kill the camp, it will continue to spit out patrols. We don't want these guys any more mad at us than they already are. But doing it on purpose, I don't think is a good idea, no. Dude, he literally is rolling worse than we would hope. I think it's time to give him Relentless. He doesn't have 9 lives or Colossus already, which feels terrible. But he does have Survivor, right? So, do we need 9 lives? I think the answer is no. I think the answer is no. So normally I would not have taken FA on this guy. I think Brandon kind of convinced us to do otherwise. And we would have taken 9 lives or Colossus, but we took FA. So we're going to do Relentless, no 9 lives. But he does have Survivor, so kind of plays the same role, I guess. And we can upgrade some butter knives. We probably should have been taking initiative with this guy, but again, like in the early game, initiative builds are not that strong. He could have been a pretty decent, like, Catal, bro. Oh, there's a camp there. We are out of tools. Oh, God! What's up, Sergio? You are about to witness the end of the run. It's over. It is over. We just got jumped, and there's nothing we can do about it. We can't run. We're in the swamp, and they surround us. Oh, fuck, dude. This is so ass, bro. Well, GG's, boys. We are gonna try our damnedest to get out of this, but I don't see it happening. Yeah, I don't see this working out. Feels terrible, bro. We were on such a good little fucking run right there. Yeah, nah, it's fucking over, bro. Damn, dude. Damn. That really sucks. Holy shit, bro. Yeah, we're fucking cooked, bro. Absolutely fucking cooked. No hope. GG's. It's over. Yeah, it's over. Fuck, man. So lame. These guys have fucking polearm mastery as well. Battle Forge, fast adaptation. It's fucking over, bro. Well, that was fun. What a bunch of horseshit. Yeah, get Crap Butcher out and we'll be fine, huh? I don't know about that. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, it's over. We'll go down swinging. That's all we can do. This fucking guy, dude, as soon as he gets involved, it is trouble. Jesus Christ, the amount of crossbows these fucking guys have, man. We probably maybe could have finessed, like, the terrain. Oh, no, it's fucking definitely over. GG's, boys. He's fleeing too. What a pussy. Godly. What a fucking end, dude. Just getting jumped. And I was just saying, we don't want them any more pissed off at us trying to turn the contract in. You know? Switch over to a new chapter. No siree. Not in this lifetime. God, bro, they don't fucking miss, do they? Oh god. Dude, the crossbows, man. Fuck off. At least give us a proper doing. Oh, you're such a hoe. And our tanks are just gonna stand out. Our tanks are actually pretty good. We're actually pretty good. Oh, fuck me. Oh, God. Guy's like, I'm out. Bro, imagine he gets away and we just continue with one fucking guy. That'd be hilarious. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Our tanks just fucking trying their damnedest. Don't take a breather in front of me, dude. That's so disrespectful. Disrespectful fucking slaughtering of all time. Insane, dude. Yeah, there's no coming back from this, unfortunately. The amount of sheer disrespect, dude. It does scale from day number, but it'll scale down based on how many guys you have alive. We're not doing this to try to actually make a comeback. Dude, how unlucky, bro. They spawned right out of the fucking town, man. Absolutely brutal. Hey, our tank lived. Our day one fucking peddler. And our useless fucking trash bro. Hell yeah, dude. What are the odds of this horse shit, dude? Can I turn my contract in, please? Leave me alone. Hey, now we get to retire in a town with dignity. Hell yes. Hey, we didn't get wiped. 13 points. Fuckers. Oh, fuck. That sucks, man. Absolutely sucks. New high score. Fuck you, man. Oh, no. What a brutal map. Brutal seed. Yeah, it was rough, man. It was very rough. Verifiably ass. Thank you, bro. Huzzah. Dang, he's actually really good. The Deep Gladiator run? Let's see. Oh my god, the fucking cursed crash the computer oath taker run. I'm deleting that shit, dude. That shit put a virus on my PC, bro. I don't even remember this one either. This is definitely not, probably nothing good. Why do I have so many gladiator runs, dude? This is the one that we were doing like in conjunction with Sins, while we were playing the co-op. Armor kind of sucks, but helmet's pretty damn amazing. Our mediocre Catal thief. Pretty dope famed helmet. Let's count our gear up. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. That's an insane helm. Holy shit. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's a really good helm too. Oh, we got the Bloodletter's reach arrows. I totally forgot about that. 10, 11. Dude, we should probably do something with a bow. We have the fucking arrows. I forgot that we actually did that on stream. We've got an executioner sword. Like, dude, we have, like, this run is insane, right? Like, yeah, I think the Gladiators is, like, it's definitely a tough beginning, but once you get, like, a decent company, it's so easy to snowball. We probably... Let's check our boys out. Crazy Battleforge tanks, dude. This guy's just a monster. He's only level 9, dude. Yeah, we can fuck around with these guys a little bit. I don't think there's anything we can't fight. Like, obviously we're destroying people. What happens is your Catals break a lot, though, when you're fighting, like, heavily armored. Oh, yeah, we have 3 Catal bros. Look at this fucking guy, bro. Retrospectively, we probably could have made him a Newt. But his initiative was so high. We could have made him a Dodge Newt. Like, our best guys aren't even the starting bros. Insane Manhunter. There's Bear. Not even that good. 77 attack. 2 famed maces is pretty crazy too. Are we sitting on any famed gear that we are not using? No, but we have a ton of shit to sell. Are our throwers any good? Not really. But this proves my point, right? Like, look at this. 69 ranged is all he has. 72 is all he has. So if I remember correctly, when I was playing this, we were having a lot of trouble finding a proper ranged bro. But this guy's actually pretty good. I really do like the Cleaver Mastery Thrower Duelist build. We have a famed fucking whip, which is hilarious. Like, how often are you finding a famed whip? We have some pretty good shit. Bunch of Marauder gear. A war bow. So we actually have a bow that we could use. But we just don't have anyone good enough to use it. So I think that's what we were doing last time, is we were like looking for a hunter or some lucky god tier poacher, which probably won't ever happen. A necro, lots of Wiedergangers, a few geists. Could be some famed gear here. We'll fight it. See what happens. Big fight. A famed standard? No, but yesterday, before we lost the Anatomist run, we did get probably one of the best famed pikes I've ever seen. We got it from a what was it? A champion. What are they called? Honor Guard. That's what it was. It was a champion honor guard. And it had like 140 something armor pen, up to 100 damage. It was just crazy. And he actually killed our Battleforge tank with that thing, dude. So that sucked, but at this stage in the game, there's like not many fights that you're scared of. Yeah, Honor Guard, Ancient Honor Guard. I don't think we have like any quick hands builds. It's all... Dude, he's insane. Oh yeah, this was our Viper. Normally your Viper is like a high initiative. He rolled triple stars as he does, but he rolled Paranoid. So it killed any nimble build we could have done. So he is a Battleforged Flail Newt. Normally we don't take Overwhelm on Dagger Bros, but because his attack was kind of shitty, we decided to try something a little new, you know? Plus, when you have 3 Catal, you can get kind of flexible with it. When Fire Lance build? Are you trolling? And this is why Catals are so damn good. Because you get to death blow the shit out of stuff. But everyone's defense and shit, like, we just got really good bros. So whoever asked, is it luck whether you get good bros or not? Yeah, kind of. Kind of is. Got fighting spears on our Battleforged tanks because they have so much damn fatigue. This is just such a fun run, dude. What in the hell? Killing frenzy on the Catals is just insane. Our tanks can actually hit shit. Our tall bros just get like infinite kills, dude. It's honestly fucking crazy. We're losing all our viewers. It's okay. They just want to see us struggle and die and then never come back. Do your thing, guys. Memes are fun. The fire lance is a meme and the flamethrower works with the duelist for some reason. Really? Like the damage scales, you're saying? Like the shotgun blast scales with... Is that verified? Hitting 75 viewers was crazy. I think we actually hit higher than 75. I'd have to go back and look. I think it was 76. Regardless, that was really cool. I can't believe that many people like watch Battle Brothers on YouTube. That's what I guess that's what surprises me. Disrespect. Dude, the multiple Catals. God, it's so insanely strong. Sins did what? Weapon review with Feedy that mentioned it. Oh, the I get what you're saying. The Uber whip. It's so crazy. Yeah, I'm sure that if they're saying it, it's correct. There's like no one doing new player stuff. Everything is from a year plus. Well, dude, it's a fucking 10-year-old game, you know? And I think a lot of content creators like don't want to play it because it doesn't get views, right? Like you're not gonna make money playing Battle Brothers, but it's not what it's about. It's about the funsies. What's his defense? Not great. Okay, well you'll stay there. A Wiederganger with a heater shield. I don't know that I've seen that before. I mean, I'm sure I have. It just seems strange. Dude, my banner is such a Chad too, man. Holy shit, look at this fucking guy, bro. Man is insane. The fucking Uber whip. Yeah, this was a very, very fun playthrough. Maybe we just fuck around on this for the next weekend or something. I mean, we probably could just go take the monolith. We have the power. What a Chad, bro. This is where your Katals break when you fucking fight guys like this. I get to play the actual game. Yeah, seriously, right? I don't know. I tend to get bored around day 75 on a good run like this, man, because it's like you finish the endgame crisis. I don't even remember what the crisis is in this one. I think we chose random. We normally do that. Oh, you bastard. Barbarian axes are so good. Dude, when you have a banner that actually like hits shit consistently, it's very powerful. Imagine getting whipped to death, dude. No famed. What's our money looking like? 12K. I guess we could upgrade the cart. We'll wait for a second though, because I don't want to be broke. Because our cost per day, 663 crowns per day. And just to show you guys again, like, I know not a lot of you have been here since the beginning, but I was having a conversation on Reddit, or no, it was on my video actually, and someone was saying that peddlers suck. He's like, I don't know why you say peddlers are good. Well, you saw last playthrough, we hired one peddler, 12 starting melee defense. This is a fucking peddler, bro. This guy is a peddler. And he's a monster. But we don't have really any premium backgrounds. Oh, this is the build we tried the Estic with too. We have a thief, 75 attack. He has 133 kills in 97 battles. We obviously have our starting bro, we know is a Chad. We have our other starting bro, 205 kills. He almost has 2 kills per fight. So our 3 gladiators are obviously insane. We have a brawler, 99 attack, 33 defense. We have a manhunter, 88. We have an assassin who, yes, that's a premium background, not gonna lie. Do we take more initiative here? Probably. When you're confident, like, you just don't need 50 resolve, you know? How do we finish this build? Yeah, dude, I totally agree. When it comes to tanks, thieves are number 1, peddlers are number 2, and I would say like messengers are number 3 for lowborns. Obviously, adventurous nobles and hedge knights can make great tanks. Farmers can, but it's kind of rare. We could give this guy quick hands. That could be fun. Quick hands, axe mastery, maybe. But if we have quick hands, we probably would want killing for or berserk. This guy is getting 10 defense when he is completely stammed out from dodge. His initiative is so insane. Honestly, could have been a god tier Catal bro as well. This could have been our Estic guy right here. Hedge Knights can be, but they also the day 400 higher, so irrelevant. Yeah, totally agree. We don't need mastery with nimble bros. I don't love the idea of giving this guy quick hands because then it lowers his dodge value, kind of. I feel like we just go execution or killing frenzy. Dude, we haven't even fought the icy cave yet. We need to go do that too. We could give him... Kill it. Berserk without quick hands feels kind of bad. Catal is a type of weapon. So this weapon right here. It's one of the highest DPS weapons in the game. His initiative is just so insane. Maximus, we had over 75 earlier, bro. We're fucking around with our late game. It's actually not even like late game yet, but we're on the gladiator playthrough. Okay, so we don't need a mastery. He's nimble. I think we just probably go executioner, killing frenzy. Just go for max damage, I think. Berserk seems fun, but without quick hands again, like we can't guarantee. We'll do the old classic. He won't be able to proc it too much, but yeah. So assassin, thief, Chadley-ass tank. He's only level 9. Like again, I've already said that, but he is just insane. And then we have our shitty shepherd and our retired soldier, which is our hybrid with like no fatigue, but not killing frenzy. What do you mean? If anything, we would take killing frenzy and not take berserk, but we already chose him. The classic fucking newbie build. Oh, that finished our ambition, which is pretty sick. I guess we need to go find the icy cave. There's also a bunch of fucking... What I'd like to do is get a premium ranged bro. We need to, Okay, we got the undead trophy necklace, which probably goes on... our... I mean, it's not like it's ever even gonna proc. We don't fight Hexen. Oh, we have so many dogs. Holy shit. Damn, we got the orc necklace too. Let's go, bro. Yeah, we've done a lot in this playthrough, bro. Who are we gonna give this to? I guess we give it to him. And we'll throw the dog on. Sure. Let's go sell this shit. Steamroll episode. Our resolve is not that high. But again, like, because we only have 12 bros, we're always playing with a banner. And our banner is uber Chadley. When you tank a lot of shields, they do break. I know that from experience. Yes. Did someone ask why we have so many shields? Yeah, that's why. Because we fight massive orc camps and they break all the time. Although with the orc shield that we have on that one guy, we probably don't really need it. I'll keep these as backups. Don't think we need these. We'll go fight some big camps. We'll have some fun. I don't think we'll be able to use the Estic. I can't really, like, buy somebody and... take the risk. Our cost per day, if you guys didn't hear, is almost 700 crowns a day. 663. You're talking about orcs and stuff? There's no food here. Oof. We actually could run out of food, which would be really shitty. We're not going to get food from undead. What's our food cost? 26. Tell the paranoid guy to stop being paranoid. Works every time. It's like when you tell a woman just to calm down, you know? I don't think we've found the water skin. Wow, that is a fucking camp. Holy shit. That is a camp. 2 champion. 1 is a warrior. 1 is a warlord. Many warriors. As much as I hate passing this up, oh boy. This is the fight where your Catals break, and it is a fucking pain in the ass. This is a massive fight, bro. So it's 7 to 9. Let's be reserved and, or I'm sorry, conservative, and let's max everything out. That's usually how I, like, measure the risk. So let's say there's 9 warriors plus 10 on the champion, 11 for the champion warlord, and then 12. So this isn't that crazy, but the problem is, as you guys remember from the other day, dude, fucking champion warlords are insanely strong. and they cannot be stunned. No balls. No, we're definitely fighting it, bro. There's 2 champions here. Like, we're definitely fighting this. We just don't, we don't have a maxed out squad. And this is the same bullshit that we did last time trying to be cocky. And it costed us. Like, he's only level 9. But we do have a Chadley ass banner. We are going into this confident, which helps tremendously. Our throwers are the issue. Not having good throwers against these guys feels really bad. Dude said no balls. Oh my god. I'm wondering what's the durability on this? We can tank the warriors, no problem. It's the fucking warlord, bro. We have 1 newt. That is it. We have no lone wolf tank. He doesn't have lone wolf yet. It's the last perk we were going to give him. We had to take Brawny because we needed the fatigue, which felt terrible. Like, in hindsight, probably would go back and not take it, and he would already have lone wolf. He's about to level up, like, literally in 1 more fight. God, this is a camp. Holy fuck, man. Most of our DPS is coming from... I think we probably throw this other mace on him just for the death blow action to, like, guarantee we're gonna get death blows. Although the axe is just insanely powerful. I will be alt F4ing this, just so you guys know. Risk reward. The risk, I would say, out of a 10 is probably a 7. Probably bigger than that, because again, if we lose somebody on a premium origin like this or Lone Wolf, the regain is very, very difficult. The reward is at minimum 2 fames, and it could potentially be 4 fames. How many of our guys have fearsome? Again, we're not even max level, bro. Fearsome, fearsome, fearsome. They probably all do. He doesn't. He does, he does. He probably doesn't need it, but he has it. Our baby tank, dude. Level fucking 9. Oof. The melee defense on that shield is not very good. Let's get it. Okay, it's only 19, which is still crazy. We calculated 22. Hopefully, well, I don't want to say hopefully they have, what's it called? Orc shields, because that would make them a lot weaker, but that means the loot won't be as good. We don't have Lone Wolf, so we need to keep the formation tight. Especially because that warlord is going to be screaming his buns off. We probably need to play around the high ground. I'd like to get my thrower up here and my other tank on the corner potentially. Definitely want to utilize this high ground. God, the music is so ominous, man. Okay, he's got a famed cleaver. So, there's one. We're just backing up. We're going to check to see. And the other guy has a famed shield. But he has an insane amount of health. That cleaver is terrifying. Especially because, like, all of our guys are nimble. We have no nets. Ooh, feels fucking bad. I will be Alt F4ing this. I've already said it. I'm not ashamed. If shit goes sideways. All right. Let's get in position. Trock looks kind of beefy. You think? Which of our shield boys has Indom? Obviously, both of our real tanks have Indom. Dude, baby tank doesn't have Indom. That's not great. Bear has Indom. Ooh, boy. All right, we want him to tank the majority of these weaker units. That's our stun target. We have to keep the formation tight. I know I've already said that, but that's like the golden rule right now. And we need to wait to see where these bitches go. Oh god. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Dude, I never am not scared of these fucking fights, man. Okay, the south is way scarier than the north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 champions. This guy is such a Chad, though. He's gonna get stunned this turn. They all have cleavers. Oh my goodness, bro. Without Indom, they're just gonna push through us. Can you try to fast route the top? Yeah, that's the plan. We don't have Lone Wolf yet, you fucker. It's a buffalo. We don't have Lone Wolf. We're like level 9 and shit, bro. But there's 2 champions, so we can't pass this up, you know? 76 durability on this. Oh man, this is a little sketch. Are you guys okay if we kill a bunch of our dogs? All right. I have a concept of a plan. What's his defense at? 48. Does he have a backup shield? No. Alright, let's get it. Oh, that was actually really dumb. Back from work, Brando in the building. Why we layered the tanks. It's all part of the plan. Jesus Christ. Yeah, not having Indom is such a fucking problem. Don't stun him, please. That's all I ask. Of course. What is this man's defense? 50? Alright, you're gonna have to solo this fucking berserker chain, just so you know. Get ready for it. Oh, he took high ground on us. Oh, God. He's in a terrible spot, especially against his fucking cleaver. What was I thinking? Warlord is wavering, yes. That part. But all of these other motherfuckers are confident, and now our Catal is surrounded. Wow. Yeah, we did not prep for this properly. Please, God, no. Yeah, we fucked up. We probably should have put the overwhelm. Yeah, we missed the fucking disarm. God, they're so beefy, man. Dude, imagine not having bags and belts on this fucking guy. That's how shit he is. He's gonna get high ground on us and we're gonna be in big fucking trouble. Yeah, the throwers that we have are absolutely shit. You are 100% correct. Does he have fearsome? He doesn't. What the hell was that? They stunned both of our fucking... both of our Catals. That fucking sucks, dude. The Warlord's fleeing, which is really clutch. We just gotta not have him die. He's wavering, which... I can rally him. Let's see what his defense is at. Still 48. So we'll give him another 5 defense. I think it's worth it. But this guy's almost dead. Do you think we rally to try to give him some more defense? I feel like we kind of have to, right? I don't know, man. We need to kill this fucking guy. Probably gonna regret that. Does he have fearsome yet? He does. Don't hit. Fuck me. Okay, one of the champions is down, the other one is fleeing. It's just about fucking cleanup at this point. We just gotta not lose our Katal, bro. Come on, you fucking bitch. I'm gonna start crashing out a little bit, guys. I apologize. Should have used our dogs a little bit smarter. This guy is just constantly fucking stand out. All right. I am going to put a dog out. Just to get some extra surround bonus. Tell me he's got 9 lives, please. He doesn't. Oh, fuck. He's dead. He's losing 20 hit points a turn. Dude, are we really gonna die to fucking bleed, bro? How cringe is that? Dude, how does he not have 9 lives? What are we doing with our life? I don't know what fame stuff he has, but yeah, we get whatever he drops. Do locations without flags drop legendary items? I'm not gonna lie, I don't quite understand your question, unfortunately. Eyes to bleed. I'm not gonna close it out. That's fucking lame, but we lost our second best Catal, bro. The reason we lost him is because we didn't have 9 lives. And we didn't have 9 lives because we did a max damage build. We did Headhunter, Executioner, we did a bunch of damage perks, you know? And that's what happens. Of course that hits. 50 fucking defense. Let me go back and read some chat. Why not use axes on the two-handers? Because we have 3 Catal bros and we were using Death Blow. Yeah, Mace Daces against the orcs are really powerful because it gives them 25% less damage. Been watching your tutorial. Somehow I have 300 hours in this game and no idea what I'm doing. Hey bro, I have 2,000 something. I don't know what I'm doing, so welcome to the party. Sometimes we all let the greed get the best of us. Yeah, true that. Look at that though, like, I'm puncturing him. It's doing 35 damage. Like, these guys are so fucking beefy. I just did 70 damage to his HP and look at... Like, these guys, I don't remember how much HP they have, but it is some ungodly amount. Peace out, Maximus. He had Headhunter, yes. Headhunter on Catals is a thing, and it's actually really good. Like, on the map, if you have a camp that doesn't have a flag... Oh, gotcha. Yeah, the broken shelters and stuff. So yeah, they can drop fames, but it's just really unlikely. So what we need to do is we need to upgrade that Catal guy, and we need to get another Battleforged brother. Like, having one Battleforged frontliner as a offensive unit is tough. Look how much HP these guys have, bro. Insane. Just puncturing the orcs. So I don't really showcase a lot of builds in that series. If you want to check some builds out, you should look at... I have a video just on builds. Dude, their armor is insane. I've said this before, but it would be cool if you could, like, puncture them for their armor. And then, like, wear that shit. The dogs do literally no damage to the warlords. Does he have a different weapon? He does. Okay, let's use that. So yeah, bro, we were super cocky. As you see, we were able to snowball really, really fast, which is why we are as strong as we are at the day that we're at. But that's the price you pay. If we had 9 lives, we would not have lost them. That's why it's such a good perk. And he fucking lives. Oh my god. Collapsed lung actually helps dodge, but not ideal because you don't typically give your Catal bros too much fatigue, so he might be unusable if I'm being honest. So we got the Cleaver, which is pretty mediocre. We got 2 shields. One is really fucking good. Oh my god, that's like one of the best melee shields I've ever seen. 27 defense and 91 fucking durability is crazy. 104 durability on the orc. Love it. Our homeboy lived. Do we have surgeon? That would be crazy if we were smart enough to get surgeon. No. We have bounty hunter, scout, lookout, and scavenger, I think. Yep. Our poor bro. 51 fatigue. It's actually still usable. Feed him the water skin. Yeah, if and when we find it, we definitely will. But yeah, so I'll show you his build really quick. Again, this is like a max damage Catal build. He has like every damage perk. No 9 lives. We took Colossus instead, which was probably a mistake. I would rather have 9 lives and 65 hit points. But also, he never should have been in that position, right? Like, let's be honest. They pushed past us. As they do. I guess we just start giving him a couple fucking fatigue points now, dude. Yeah, get him to 52. Let's go. Mason Shield Boy levels up. And final perk, we probably want to take Indom, honestly. Could also take... We have 2 perks. We don't even have Mace Mastery on this guy. Oh my god, what a troll. So yeah, Headhunter is actually really good on Catals, just FYI. Like, you get 3 hits, right? So if you hit him in the head, you could potentially get 3 headshots. It's pretty crazy. It's a max damage glass cannon build, bro. Trying some new shit. This is our Gladiators run, one of them. I'm not using any mods. I'm not using any mods at all. The vanilla added the extra speed, so... Do we take Indom on this? I really don't know. I don't think so. Do we need 4 Indom bros? I don't think we do. Maybe recover? Probably not, though. He has enough fatigue. I don't hate Fortified Mind here. I also don't hate Taunt. Like, Taunt allows us to control someone for the Catal synergy. Steelbrow on a nimble guy. I think I'm gonna pass on that. I am unironically thinking taunt on him. But the ability to not indom on this guy is really tough. His defense is just really poor without a shield. We're on day, like, close to 80, I want to say. We're going to take taunt. We're going to try to force some death blow action. It'll be fun. Our baby tank gets indom finally. We probably want him to have this beefy shield. Gives him way more fatigue to play with. And then we'll go like that. Give him an orc shield. And let's see. Where's that other orc shield? 15 and 104. 19 and 72. We'll give him it as a backup. And then the cleaver is honestly not that good. Damage wise, I don't even know what it rolled. Decent ignores armor. But the fatigue is the problem, right? Like, we would need a designated cleaver bro to even pretend to use that, and we just simply do not have one. So, unless we end up, like, firing our now half-dead fucking... Oh, it's Greenskin Invasion. Gotcha. So I'm assuming this is what you were talking about, like this type of camp here. It does have a flag showing the type of enemy that's there. Yes, you can get fames from these. It's just the chance is a lot lower, I believe. We need to get him a better armor. Seven hit points. You got this, bro. I don't understand why we did not give this guy bags and belts yet. So dumb. So dumb. Fames are seeded. Are you talking about, like, predetermined? I don't think that's true anymore. I could be wrong. Oftentimes I am. Also, do you guys think it's fun to run well-known fun seeds? Yeah, dude, it's definitely fun. Nothing wrong with that. We don't shame anything, bro. You can go watch from over there, brother. All right. There's the water mill, which means nothing else should be out here. Have we found the water skin? I don't think we have. You've missed... Yeah, dude, we haven't seen you in a minute. Alvarez? Or Alvar? Avar? Sorry. The mutant? You don't want to know, bro. I've explained it so many times, dude. Dude, leaving him with 20 HP on the front line is so sketch. Kind of just asking for him to die at this point. It's okay, though. Yeah, we got him every potion possible. And then as we were looking for the water skin, we got jumped and surrounded by 11 unholds in a forest. And we didn't even try, bro. I just gave it up. I was so annoyed. Because we couldn't find the water skin, and, yeah. I say just seed the skin next time. We tried, bro. We had someone grab the mod to like show us where it was. And even though we were right on top of where it was supposed to be, we couldn't find it, man. So it was really annoying. Yeah, it was like the only reason we played Anatomist to begin with. I don't know what you mean, seed it before you start. Uber dog. The Giga Whip. Wait, you're saying there's a mod of many fallen heroes? Holy shit. That's kind of terrifying. Many fallen heroes? I don't know that I've ever seen that before. The XP on that would be glorious. We're being extremely greedy right now. No, so that's what I'm saying to you is we found the water skin. Like there's a mod that you can use that shows you where it's at. And all the locations that it pinged were correct, but we were like on top of where it was saying the water skin was supposed to be, and it wasn't there. So, I don't know, man. It's a lot of fallen heroes, boys. About to puncture the fuck out of him. No. I will stun every fallen hero I can. No way Spear Boy hits, dude. I got like 6 fallen heroes once, and if I didn't know about the trick to pick up their weapons, oh yeah, that little fun ditty. God, he needs bags and belts so bad. The thing about fallen heroes is, again, they only attack once and you can stun them. So they're not that scary. Obviously not pushing him with this guy that's 20 HP from 2 fights ago, but... This fucking guy is just solo hitting my, like, strongest tank. It's seriously annoying. The fatigue issues, bro. Lots of loot, lots of good weapons. Probably time to upgrade the cart. Still don't think we need to. Does the camp icon mean more chance at famed? Didn't someone already ask that? No, it doesn't. The bigger the camp is, the more likely you are to get a famed. But the flag, I don't think means anything. Still haven't sold our goose, which is wild. Our silly goose. Do we need this? I don't think so. And we also don't need these maces. We'll keep one. Our anticipation, bro. Ambush trader outs. This actually might be worth doing. Are they trying to chase these guys? It appears. Bro, this guy is taking forever to heal. Hope they can't reach us in stun. I didn't in Dom. I don't think they can. Why do people like arena ports so much? Because the arena, the southern ports means that you have a guaranteed big city to sell at. And then just being able to have flexibility from one side of the map to the other is pretty valuable. The more map mobility you have, generally the better. Because sometimes it's worth to pay money to get to the other side of the world without having to spend, you know, 3 to 5 days getting there. And in this game, time is money. Ooh, big miss. That's not good. Farming the arena is kind of a waste of time. If you're there and you can do the arena and it's a free fight, totally worth it. But if you're like sticking around the arena purposely trying to do it, unless you're trying to do some ambition, it's definitely a waste of time. Because you only get one fight per day, you know? Dude, we should have used the Executioner Sword for the orcs. That probably would have been totally worth it. I'm actually going to swap this out too. Some Marauder armor and weapons. Oh, they want it. Keep forgetting we're fighting a man down. Gotta be careful. This could get ugly. Do Marauders have throwing weapons? I cannot remember. I feel like they do. Never seen a Marauder with a fucking handkerchief on their head, dude. God, look at the damage from throwers, bro. Insane. And again, he's a pretty shitty thrower. 75 and he's also confident. I think he has like 69 throwing. Or ranged, I mean. A little whiny boy. Oh no. What's my opinion on hybrid builds? I think they are some of the best builds in the game, bro. Like, they're insanely good. Extremely flexible. I mean, that's what these guys are, right? They're just not very good, but they're good enough. They can get to 75 ranged attack. You get a plus chance to hit with throwing weapons. So I pressed the wrong button. Oops. That was pointless. Look at this pussy already fleeing. Executioner, baby. Oh, I should have put my Catal in there. Oof. Damn. These marauders better not run, dude. Oh, I should have moved him. Shit. The headshot. Oof. Does someone know how the game calculates when should your enemy start retreating? Honestly, good question. Whenever they feel like the battle's lost. I know that's a very vague response, but this guy's gonna run. They're probably both gonna run. Whenever they feel like they're getting their shit pushed in enough. Fearsome. Remember, guys, Reddit said fearsome isn't as good as you think it is. Man, they're not running. That's kind of crazy. Hybrids doing work. Fearsome doing work. Yeah, we might actually have to fire this guy, bro. That's super sad. Super sad. Fearsome. According to Reddit, Fearsome sucks, Overwhelm is awesome, and Katals are not late game weapons. You be the judge, boys. Dude, the Barbarian drummer doing the fucking end of battle retreat is such a classic moment, dude. The only thing we can do is like lower this guy's... We can't, bro. Like... Unless we find the water skin, there's just really nothing we can do with this guy. So unfortunate, bro. He's such a fucking Chad, man. And he's an optimist, bro. Like... Bro, what if we give... Let's do that for the fun. Give the Cleaver hybrid the fucking Orc Cleaver. Ooh, there's a champion. Let's go. We might... Ooh, if we wait to camp, we might actually lose the champion. So what's crazy is I actually have the Bloodletter's Reach quiver, and I have a warbow. Like, I've been prepping to, in case we come across a hunter that we can hire. As soon as we come across a good hunter, I guess, we're gonna fire him. He's a retired soldier. And you just can't have any backup guys on gladiators, which sucks because he's not bad. He's just not good. Like, he's only going to get to 75. So we'll hire a hunter, and then, yeah, like, we have a warbow, we have the famed arrows. It'll be cool to mess around with. If we camp, I think we could lose this champion. I think. But we're gonna risk it because we need the HP. Sometimes it re-rolls. Okay, it didn't. Nice. 54 HP. Think that's good enough? What's the camp size? Not that. It's not that bad. Oh, another guy popped in the mix. Okay. So we have 2 leaders. We have taunt now. Remember, taunt value. We cannot risk. How did we not set up our ranged aggro, bro? Like, are we trolling? We cannot risk him getting fucking shot. Our ranged aggro is so screwed up. Oh my goodness. So he's got a great sword and a famed helmet. Okay. And they're not going to come out. Because they have no reason to. Oh, long tile. That would have been spooky. single-digit chance to hit. You love to see it. I guess we just make contact with our big boy tank, huh? Who still needs Lone Wolf. Is he close to leveling up? Kind of. Couple more fights. Baby tank. 81% on the cleaver. Someone is getting cleaved. Gotta let them shoot their little arrows first. Actually, I think they already... Nope. I was gonna say, I think they already did. Never mind. Glad I did not move. And that's why you put the unhold pelt on your anticipation, bro, because it does less ranged damage. Massive brain on this man. Alright. Let's kick it off a bit. I don't want to clog this and then have them all fucking just flank around, but we still need to keep our ranged positioning. Brandon is calling us. What's up, bud? Man. What's up, my guy?
Hey. What's up, brother? Bro, that was a lot of work.
What'd you do?
I worked with 4 separate students.
I gotta go flip a breaker for my wife. I will be right back. Luckily, it wasn't the internet breaker. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 10 seconds.
You gotta help the waifu, chat, because she helps you. Look at that, bro. Look at that leader. That leader's got a famed hat. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Yeah. Right, Tenko? In before the stream explodes. Pretty delicious drip on that main tank right there. Hey, boys. That tank's hat, in my personal opinion, is the sexiest hat in the game. Easy. I mean, the guy who's like bouncing up and down right now, best hat.
I'm back. I'm back. All right, my bad. So what were you saying, bro?
Oh, I was just talking about like the tank, the guy who's like bouncing up and down right now. His drip is absolute peak.
His armor is not that good, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's the problem. That armor looks amazing, but it's actually like low-end forged, mid 200s typically.
Bro, check this shield out.
Show me. Give it to me. Holy shit.
Insane, right?
Dude, the Giga Shield.
We have several.
Dude, that when you find it, like 90% of the time when you find a famed shield, you're like, fuck, right? But you find that, you're like, okay, let's go.
For a fucking RDEF shield with 76 durability. Not bad.
Oh, wow. Yeah, not too shabby, dude.
Yeah. This run's been going good, but...
Yeah, I was gonna say, clearly not the same run.
No, not the same run. think I just leave him here. You can pick these guys off pretty easily. Relentless is so good.
Relentless?
Yeah. Relentless. We're about to get a nice Battleforged helmet off this. We don't really need it, to be honest, but we'll take it. And we got a nice orc cleaver, which we're going to smack somebody with real soon.
Smack him.
Real soon. And then we've got this guy on the brink of death. He actually got struck down, which sucks.
Oh, yeah, I think I saw that.
The 2 champion orc fight? Yeah.
Yeah, as I was leaving for work, I saw your poor Giga Brawler got wreck-a-renoed.
He did, but when you don't have Indom on your tanks,
what can you do?
It's tough. You get pushed around. I wanna push you around. Well, I will. Well, I will. Okay. I love not having to... the pressure of, like, not having to try and fucking dagger champions, dude. It's a nice feeling.
It is.
Maces are so good, bro. Even without
Yes,
duels,
they are.
they're so good. Throwing weapons are so good.
They really are, man. It's kind of amazing.
We need to push forward and stun him for shits and gigs.
Shits and gigs.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Remember, guys, Katals are not a late game weapon. They're not.
Yeah, they're
dude.
just complete.
Reddit
They're just completely amazing.
Reddit said, brother.
Reddit.
Cheer up, Buttercup. You're only surrounded by fucking 6 guys. I wanna push you around. About to just yeet my Katal bro in there and just fucking slaughter these guys, dude.
PLZ no yeet.
Huh?
Huh?
What did you say?
I said PLZ no yeet.
No, we're yeeting. Oh god. Maybe we shouldn't have yeeted.
Do you remember the Adam Sandler comedy CDs from the 90s?
Yes.
Dude, what you just said made me think of the one where he's like peeping Tom. Remember that one?
Oh yeah. I feel like
And
someone
he's
could
like-
put on those albums and I would remember everything.
Dude, right?
Like I could, yeah.
Dude, so there was the peeping Tom one, right? And he goes, you know, he's like watching and narrating. And you're like, and he's like, she moans. And he goes, ah, I moan. And then you hear them go, what the fuck? Someone's in the tree outside. And he goes, uh-oh, should not have moaned. I don't know why, but what you said reminded me of that. It was great.
Well, I shouldn't have yeeted because the
Shouldn't
champion came back and rotated out. So I'm going to have to stun this guy. It's okay.
Awkward sauce.
We'll be okay.
The sauce is awkward, my
We
friend.
just have to remember Katals are not a late game weapon. Dude. Can you not hit the head? Like, come on, brother. Okay, he does an AoE attack, which we're fine with that. Yeah, bro, we had over 75 viewers earlier. It was pretty crazy.
Sick, dude.
For YouTube, that's pretty fucking wild, man.
Truth. Getting popular, my dude.
It just comes out of nowhere, which that's that part I don't understand. I was trying to learn from some of the people, like, what was happening. Some of them were somewhat helpful. How? Oh,
Yeah, because I don't know. I mean, does YouTube auto recommend?
That's what. Yes, that's what
video
they were
games?
saying. I asked them. I'm like, hey.
Oh, okay.
Like, what happened to where you guys are watching this? And they're like, oh, YouTube.
Yeah,
recommended it.
how'd you get here, Chen? Gunga bunga, you're the man, my man.
Stun Catal synergy. Delicious.
Catal.
So fearsome's not good. I was gonna try to be a Chad and zone all those guys. Oh well.
One man to zone them all.
God, I love Executioner.
It's really good. It is a good damage perk. Bro, it's one of those perks, right? It's one of those fucking perks. It's like when you're a newbie, you take execution on everyone. You're like, man, more damage.
Look at,
and then when
so
you're
just, I'm sorry, I know you're behind, but like, good lord, just look at how good Catals are.
Oh my god.
Like, this was a champion, right? And like, he's just not even in the fight anymore.
Yeah, was a champion.
Yeah, and this is why I hate Reddit.
Yeah, Reddit's retarded.
Wait, can I round swing with the fucking Barbarian Axe?
Yes.
Can you? Oh, sick. I want to use this fucking cleaver, bro, but I don't want to, like, take a bunch of stupid damage just to flex on him. Boo-doo-doo-doo. How'd your work thing go?
Great, man. My SAT kids are crushing it.
That's sick.
Yeah, this one kid who kind of like... Teenagers are funny, man. Like, their self-concept is like, doesn't like match reality a lot of the time. You know what I mean?
Teenagers?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're idiots.
Yeah, that's a more succinct way of putting it. So this kid was like, I'm like, how's the preparation going? And he's like, I think it's going pretty good. And then he fires up his results and he shows me 2 practice tests in which he did 150 points better than he did the week before. And I'm like, yeah, seems pretty good. You know what I mean? Like, it's going okay. I only improved by 150 points in like 3 days. Like,
What
"All right,
was
bro."
his final score, if you don't mind?
He initially tested at around like 1180, and he just tested twice around 1420.
Hell yeah.
Right? I mean, like, if there was ever like the parents will be happy with that, I think that would be it. But he didn't seem to. I mean, to his credit, he wasn't like celebrating. He's like, "Well, we're not there yet. I mean, actually have to go do it." And I was like, "Oh, don't want to, count your chickens before they've hatched." But it's also okay to like feel good about that.
I think that comes down to parenting. But some kids also do just have this weird thing where like they hold themselves to a higher standard than like the world does. My kids are kind of like that. And it's very annoying. Like if they don't beat me at something, they cry. If they're not
Really?
the best, they think they're the worst.
Yikes, dude.
Especially in sports and stuff.
Yeah, perfectionism is not what you want to be doing.
I know, bro, but at least they'll strive to be better. And it's like, no
True.
matter what you tell them, it doesn't change anything.
True. And that was a crazy
My
thing.
stream was on the recommended page? That's crazy.
What?
It's probably because, again, like, a lot of people don't watch, like, streams on YouTube in general. So maybe, 75 viewers or whatever is enough to make it pop. That is an incredible helmet. 17 fatigue for 319.
Yeah, that's a really good hat. What a hat. What a Chad.
Somehow. In this run, we actually got the quiver with the bleed from the abandoned village.
Oh, yeah, killing the weird fucking flesh golem creatures.
Yeah, we haven't gotten
That's
the,
a weird location, dude.
It is. We haven't done the upgraded version of it yet, like where you fight the fucking sensor guy.
That fight is really hard.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like it should be, but it always seems to be. You know what I mean?
We gained a Rondell dagger and are getting jumped by 6 somethings. What the fuck is this event? I don't know that I've seen this before. Is this just
What? Oh no, you just got jumped. It's just nachos in the forest.
No, it was part of an event though. It's like you grab the dagger and then this happens. Luckily, it's just tier 1
Looks like the devs didn't scale the encounter at all.
I'm fine with that. Scale the encounter. Have you watched Peaky Blinders?
No, although I've heard that phrase. What is that?
It's a show, and apparently it's really good.
Blinders.
I've not seen it. It's got Cillian Murphy, I think is the name.
Oh, the Oppen bro.
Yes.
Yeah, Train Spotting, right, from back in the day.
Is Cillian Murphy in Train Spotting?
Yes, he's the main actor in Train Spotting. No, that's Ewan McGregor. I'm losing my mind.
Yeah, I'm like,
sorry.
what? I was so
also known as
confused
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
What a weird, stupid encounter this was, dude. Like,
yeah, like what's the point of this?
You get greedy for a Rondell dagger. I mean, Rondell daggers are kind of cool. Definitely gonna give it to my dagger, bro. Just let him run.
Dude, I had like a relatively late game fight against a big ass nomad camp, right? And I had a huge Catal bro with a Rondell dagger in the pocket. And the nomads had an executioner. So I'm like, ruh-roh. So what I did was I kept my huge Catal bro with the Rondell already out. I kept him like in my back line because I knew the executioner would try to flank the squad. So he did. He freaking flanks the squad. I ran up to him with my huge Catal bro who had Rondell dagger executioner, and the fucking guy, he just 3 shots him. Just stab, stab, stab. Deleted the executioner.
Love those stories.
Right? The combination of huge Rondell dagger and executioner just got it done. First hit wounded him, and then the second 2, boom, boom, just took him out.
Imagine if you could fucking also get huge and drunk on a Catal, bro. Like,
that would be redonkulous.
Some might even say redundant. This armor set matches so well. I don't want to switch his helmet, dude, but this one's slightly better. Like, slightly better. Like, literally by, like, 2 fucking... Sorry, 3. I can't do it, bro.
Nah, the drip matters. The drip matters.
I'll give it
to you. You have to keep up morale IRL, you feel me?
I do. So who do we put this thing? We also have this one. We have so many helmets, bro. 318 for 17.
Dude, that is such a BB situation when you're like, I have 5 famed helmets in my inventory that I'm just too proud to sell.
Yeah, I just think the price scaling on famed weapons is absolute shit. What do you get, 500 or something? Add the pauldrons to it. That's actually a really good idea.
Omega Chad Chatter for the win.
Yeah, we should probably do that. Although it still doesn't put him over 300, which just feels like shit. We have so much famed shit. Wow, dude. That paid us fucking 27 hundo?
No fucking way. You know what's funny is, like, I didn't know this for the longest time, but your renown directly influences contract pay. Like, it just scales per your renown.
Yeah, so we were talking about that when we were doing the new playthrough earlier. It explains that when you, like, read through the thing, but so many people don't, you know?
Yeah, people. Wait, you're telling me people don't read stuff? No way. No way.
We have a lot of fucking weapons, bro. I tried to make an S-stick work.
Oh, I was gonna ask you about that. Like, I haven't tried yet. Like, what was your experience?
That unless you have fencer-like initiative, it's kind of pointless.
Sounds about right.
But apparently, if you get... I don't know if it's 170 or 175, but apparently there's a threshold where it completely bypasses armor, and you can basically two-shot a battle-forged enemy.
That's
which is insane, right?
outrageous.
We probably, like, had the S-stick come out when we started this run, this guy could have easily been an S-stick boy.
Damn, dude.
That's without a hyena pelt too. So hyena pelt gets him to, what is it, plus 30 initiative, or what is it again? Plus 15, so it gets him to 155. So even still, he's not good enough. But I was explaining to chat, that's why these backgrounds, these origins are so difficult, right? Like, you can't fuck around and try to get better bros. It just doesn't work. You know what I mean, Jellybean? Because you can only have 12 bros.
Yup, it's a massive, massive nerf that people don't think about.
I don't think we need any of these. Yeah, because we're at the point in the game where it's like we can go do whatever, but we only have one battle-forged unit. I mean, both of our tanks are battle-forged, but everybody else is nimble. Like, we have 3 Katals. It's just, it's hard to fight big, chunky fights like that.
I don't blame you, man. That was it was kind of a gnarly fight. I logged in right as you were about to take the fight. No, you know what it was? I was chatting with a student a little bit, like, after our session was done. It was virtual. And so, like, I kind of low-key popped on your stream just to peek the progress. And I saw you, like, considering taking the fight. And I actually would have advised against it, but good job for making it work.
Yeah, with the composition we have, giant... Like, I don't know that we could honestly fight a big barbarian camp with this squad. Our throwers are way too shitty and provide virtually no help. So what I was thinking about doing is firing the throwers and either going for, like, premium backgrounds and trying to get, just do a no fucking ranged playthrough, you know? You ever done that before?
You know, it's funny when yeah, in fact,
It's
my
hard.
90-day monolith rush that I did 5 years ago, I had no ranged. Like, I actually spec'd my team around specifically fighting the monolith. So I had a bunch of, like, nimble backline berserk bros with, like, pole hammers and hammer mastery, you know what I mean? And berserk. Like, specifically designed to, like, massacre necro savants and then smash ancient dead with pole hammers, and it completely worked. It was outrageous.
Hell yeah. I've done a no ranged playthrough once. And certain fights, it's awesome. But then you get those big camps, and it sucks. It just takes so long to fucking get them to come out the right way, you know?
Believe me, I'm with you. Yeah, so you end up taking fights at night a lot, and just like
Exactly. Yep.
you know what I mean? It's just like all that.
I don't know what my wife is making, but it smells tremendous.
God damn it! Why am I single? Stop talking
You
about your
have
wife.
put Battle Brothers on your wish list. Dude, if you've not played this before and you're just randomly watching this, you should get the game.
Play this game, Usabages.
If you like very punishing, very hard games, this
Like
is
if
for
you believe that a 10 out of 10 game exists, like not just in theory, this is one of them.
But it is extremely brutal. So just be ready for that.
Yeah, don't play on Iron Man. Watch the training videos that me and my boy here have put up.
And you'll be okay. Hopefully.
Gonna be okay, guys. Gonna be okay. Briggies.
What? Are you playing right now?
I am, yeah.
Just fucking yells Briggies and I already know.
I went through a phase where every time I saw Briggies on the map, I would just go, Briggies!
Briggies.
The Briggy Boys. Not trying to glaze, self-glaze, but I think I originated the term Briggies.
I feel like I've heard someone say that, but I feel like it was you that said it.
You know what happened is I originated Briggies, and then Slurgy went nuts with it. Slurgy created like a whole taxonomy of brigandom.
Explain yourself. What does that even mean?
Well, like I started to distinguish. I'm like, well, chat, you've got your sand Briggies, you've got your snow Briggies. Like there's different flavors of Briggie, right? And then Slurgy went even further. He's like, there's castle Briggies, there's green Briggies. He just kind of like really got carried away in a good way.
No, that's not
What?
good. It's like when the joke goes on for too long, and then it's like not funny anymore.
A little bit. Oh no, don't kill my guy.
My guy.
Butthole. Listen here, buddy.
I need to watch that movie again, bro. Bigger,
It's low-key amazing. Bro, I rewatched Team America recently.
Oh my god, so good.
To see if it holds up. Short answer, it
Team America. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, Sand Briggies sounds like borderline fucking racist. And
yeah,
it's
borderline
hilarious.
bannable a little bit.
Fucking
I know. Well, but that's where they live. They live in the sand. They're brigands of the sand.
Mm-hmm.
Chicken of the sea.
Sand Brigade. It just sounds like a South Park thing.
It totally does. Listen here, sand brigade. Like I want to say it in like the Canadian voice. Listen here, brigade. I'm not your mercenary guy.
I'm not your sergeant, mercenary. I'm not your mercenary, footman. Footman.
Buddy.
Did you see how our run that we were doing ended?
No, what happened?
Oh
I missed
my
it.
god, bro.
Look up, brother.
Bro, so we actually had an insane comeback.
No way.
Yes. And we got our squad to 12 guys. We got rated gear on everybody, and we were
Living the dream.
we missed like multiple paydays. So it was a nasty comeback, bro. And it is vanilla. Yes. And as we were turning in a contract, the town spawned out a fucking 16 patrol with like 5 or 6 arbalesters, and they jumped us
no.
in the swamp.
Why? Did you aggro a town?
We did. We had to, bro. We had no way of like making money, and
Oops.
it was rough.
And let me guess, they had dogs, right?
They didn't have dogs.
So run away? Question mark.
They jumped us, so they surrounded us.
In the forest.
In the swamp.
Ugh, that sucks.
God,
Yeah,
the
that'll
green skin
do.
invasion is so annoying, bro. Fuck. But yeah, it was a wrap.
Well, that'll do.
It sucked too, because I really felt like, okay, we got this we got ahead of the curve finally, you know what I mean? And nope.
I know what you mean, bro.
Sand brigade.
Isn't that great? Listen here, brigade.
Level 10 thrower that doesn't even have bags and belts, dude. Ugh.
Yeah, I actually made a chat when I was watching earlier. I recall criticizing you in a sarcastic, sort of way.
Me?
I think what I specifically said was thrower with no bags at level 8, unsubbed forever. That was what I said.
Oh. A hedge knight. Only 4? Dude, get your butt cheeks over here.
Oh?
Oh, there's guys everywhere. Dude, this means they have no throwing weapons? Oh my god.
Hurrah.
Get your butt cheeks over here. Not like we need the gear, but
You need the gear. No,
we'll
no,
take the XP.
You need
It
the
is
gear.
a 270 or is that a 240? A 240.
That's a
shorty.
300. That's a 300 dude. That's a coat of scales, dude. 300.
Listen here. Okay, so we do want the gear.
Yeah, dude.
Do we just auto puncture these bitches, dude? 2 raiders, a marauder, and a hedge knight, dude. Oh god.
You love to see it.
We're just gonna let them push into us and end up on low ground.
Nice flail too.
We have like 5 of those, dude. Just chilling in our fucking envy. Dude,
Oh,
what
well,
is this
fine.
terrain? Bro, what are you guys doing? Being fucking weird is what you're doing. Dude, this terrain is insane.
Yeah, mountains are nuts, dude. It's kind of cool if you like puzzles. You know what I mean? Like every mountain terrain's a brand new puzzle to solve.
Give me that armor. Bro. Anglo-Saxon.
Where'd that come from?
I don't know. Sometimes I just like saying words, you know?
I hear you. It's a fun word.
Dude, I feel like this hedge knight's just gonna run away. I gotta kind of like let them fucking come to us, which is just annoying. Really? Oh, hedge knight.
Ouch.
Don't you fucking run away from me. I'm not gonna give you high ground, guy. Wait, is he on high ground? That is. That's why it's hitting me. Okay. Yes, that makes more sense. these fucking mountains. You're gonna have to come down from there, brother. Come down from there.
Hey there.
Come down. Yeah. There we go. Beautiful. Get him, doggo. Oh, that's a marauder. Oops.
Ruh-roh.
Rondell time. Rondell. That sounds like a... Never mind.
Oh, dear.
Hey, Rondell.
Oh, dear.
Oh, Jesus.
You're not wrong.
Hey there, Rondell. Stun the Hedge Knight? Yes, sir.
Autumn. Dude, nets are so good.
Yeah. Nets are cheap.
They are.
The John Elway.
So one of the things that sold me
Oh
on
my
Legend.
god. Daggers are so good, bro. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. Wow. Holy crap.
Guys. So good.
One of the things that sold me on trying Legends was one of my chatters, like, you know, because all my chatters, they know how much I love nets. Like, I'm just all about that net life.
Yeah, isn't it like a net build or something? Like you get a perk
yeah.
or something, right?
Yes, that was what one of my chatters told me. He was like, "Bro, in Legends, there's a net spec, bro." And I'm like, "What?" And he's like, "Yeah, man, you can throw like 3 nets a turn at 5 range and like reconstruct your nets after the battle." I was like, "Get the fuck out of here." Seriously? He's like, "Yup." I'm like, "Okay, that sounds awesome."
Get the fuck out of here. So we lose the drip, but we gain the other drip. Is it worth it? Is the drip worth 53 extra damage? I feel like it is, right?
He still looks pretty good. Not great though. No, listen, you just gotta fluff him up with some AFP, then he'll look giga swag.
What the hell is AFP?
Sorry. Additional fur padding, bro.
Like the white unhold shit?
Yeah, give him some fur. Or a direwolf pelt. That's got hella drip.
The boots with the fur?
What the?
No?
I cannot hear that track and not think about Tropic Thunder every time. You know what I'm talking about, right?
I've seen that movie a handful of times, but honestly, bro, like, it never really stuck with me.
Okay. Well, it's only got one of the most amazing scenes in all of cinema history, which is Tom Cruise dancing around. And the lead into that scene is like, he's like talking to the fucking Matthew McConaughey character. And he's like, the universe is talking to us right now. You just gotta listen. And then he clicks the remote. Psh, bottom jeans, right? And just clicks it on. It's so good, bro. It's like iconic. It also like demonstrates that even though he's like a crazy Scientology idiot, like Tom Cruise has like crazy humor and self-awareness to take that role.
I know it's a very funny movie. And I think you're right. Yeah, if we can find blue pauldrons that'll match his color, that would be pretty dope. Next stream, do you think you'll retry the new playthrough guide? Yeah, dude, for sure. Like, that stuff gets the views. That's what you guys want to see. I just didn't want to restart another new run when I'm already been on for 9 hours. I never go this long. Oh, we got
I ran a whole work day in your absence, bro.
Hell yeah. Sucks for you.
That's cool. I got paid. I'm happy.
Well, that's good. Actually, the fur padding would look good with that helmet because it's got like the white shit
just
coming out of
saying,
it.
dude.
Yeah. Let's pretend for a second. Kinda looks dope. Apple bottom jeans. God, that song is gonna be stuck in my head.
Hey, you started it.
I need to get him a fucking hyena pelt. The default origin is ass. What do you mean, bro? That's like the... I don't know. I think that's
The default origin is wonderful. Shut up. Shut up,
so
Chad.
good, dude. You don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my god.
Okay. We got... We have no nets, bro. Let's back up for a second.
That is unfortunate. You need to fix that.
There's one port. So that's why we don't have nets. 2 ports.
Yuck.
Some marksmans, many raiders, and Bruno the Outcast.
Bruno the Outcast.
So 6, 9, 15, 16. Yeah, we shouldn't have an issue with this. Yeah, I love doing new playthroughs and just like explaining stuff. That's like my jam for sure. 15, so we were very close. Ranged aggro. Mistake? This is gonna suck.
Killing Briggies with the 3-headed flail is very satisfying.
Oh yeah.
Just thought I'd say that.
You Briggy maxing, dude?
You know it, bro. No, listen, man. If you like, if you can find a map with like a good brigand highway, like if you could just spend freaking 10 game, like from day 10 to from day 15 to 25, if you could just run back and forth smashing Briggy patrols, it's like literally the best thing you can do.
It is very fun.
And it's amazing.
He
for the run.
has a legendary Battleforged armor.
Oh my god! For real?
Of course he does.
That's low forged though.
Is it?
Yeah, that's like your 220 to 240 range. It could be nimble forged. Do you have the bounty hunter?
I do.
You must, right? Okay, that would explain all this. Dude, the bounty hunter's so good, bro.
It is quite good. We have the bounty hunter. We have the scavenger, scout, and lookout.
That is the optimized retinue for this point in the game.
Hell yes.
My man.
We did something right.
Optimize.
Flailing at sand briggies. Yeah, that's honestly fucking hilarious. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Sand briggies. See, this is like the moment where I just yeet these fucking my Catal guys in here, and
you know you want it, dude.
I know I do. I definitely
Well,
want to.
You have good newts, right? Just run.
I have a newt, bro. That's the problem.
You have
Dude, do you get this chat? Do you guys see how this guy doesn't listen to a goddamn word I say?
You know, you yammer. Okay, you're a yammer.
Do I?
No, you're actually pretty
Pretty controlled.
Yeah, I would say so. If anything, I'm the yammerer, ironically. Something about pots and kettles.
God, throwing weapons.
Yeah, they're quite wonderful.
That's a bit risky. I'm gonna think about that first. So like right now, the lesson for you guys is we are controlling ranged aggro. I've already said this multiple times, but shield guy, anticipation, range defense, surrounded by the most guys. They're almost always going to shoot at him. The only other reason they've shot at him and him is because they can't reach him. So, keep that in mind. We will just pick them apart. Boots with the fur. I hate you. Boots with the fur. I don't want to make him ranged aggro, so I gotta be careful. Let's go here. Let's... If we go here... That doesn't work. Can't do that. Gotta wait. And they jump into us. That's... Okay, it's kind of weird. I don't think I've ever been told I yammered before in my life.
Nah, you're good, bro.
Oh, they ran into us because they were in range with their fucking reach weapons. Gotcha.
Ah, so you just confirmed a theory, which is that you can reverse trigger aggro with their reach range.
Totally intentional.
Maybe. Oh, absolutely. Gigabrain, galaxy sized.
Basically,
Cosmic.
Stephen Hawking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this guy misses way too much to have 100 fucking attack, bro. I'm telling you. I'll tell you what.
Unacceptably, brew.
Oh god. They're gonna rain down fucking... Bro, where did the champion go? Oh, he flanked wide against our tank? Okay. Please do, sir.
Interesting decision, sir. Man, sir.
Oh, the daggering is about to commence. This is gonna be so disgusting.
The Nelson. It's like the micro Nelson.
The micro Nelson, dude.
Fucking crossbows. Why are you like this?
Actually, let's just stay right here. Still don't want to get chewed up by all this ranged.
Yeah, at some point, like you could totally brute force your way up the incline, but it would be so costly. Like, you're childly enough to just kind of march up there and get her done.
This is our good. And because we have Relentless,
Haha.
we get to go first and completely slaughter these guys. Oh god. Feels so good. Catals. Oh, I'm gonna round swing on these briggies. It's gonna be glorious. Does the leader wear famed armor? So he's a champion. So you see how he has like the skulls around him? They're like uber leaders. I don't
It's a good way of thinking about it.
quite remember like what the difference is as far as like HP and resolve, but it's something crazy. I do know that.
Yeah, they get some pretty gnarly stat bonuses, if I recall.
They have like 90 resolve. Like it's
If I
pretty
recall,
wild.
Kaleklik.
They have like 90 resolve, like an ungodly amount of melee defense. You know what I noticed that's really annoying? When you use talk to text, iPhones cannot spell melee.
Yeah, they can't do it, bro. It's like a word that just doesn't show up in people's like vocabulary. IRL.
They spell it like the country, like it's really strange. It puts M-A-L-A-Y, and I've tried to do it so many different ways, like saying it so many different ways, and it still just doesn't get it.
That is true. I've had the same experience. Specifically when responding to YouTube comments on my Battle Brothers videos. That's when that matters.
If he hits us with that hammer, that's gonna suck.
Yuppers.
Of course, I think I'm gonna try to shield bump him down. Okay, that didn't work. And he comes back. What a shit. I really... Wait, we don't have to dagger for famed armor. It gives it to us regardless, doesn't it?
Correct. It gets completely destroyed, but you still pick it up.
Dude, Death Blow is so good purely on the sound it makes. Listen to this, guys. Ready? Just the squelch.
Ugh, it's so good.
The squelching.
God damn it. Every here and there I'll like daydream about having actually invested in Bitcoin when it mattered, you know?
Dude, don't even remind me, bro. I had Bitcoin when it was $7.
Oh, you freaking guy.
And you know what we did with it?
Tell me.
I want you to guess.
Spent it on pizza?
No.
I know a guy who unironically did that.
We spent it on something, but it was not pizza. It was when the Silk Road was very popular.
Was it Kelly? Was it drugs?
It wasn't Kelly, and it was drugs.
My man.
Dude, do we just go in here with this guy? I think we do. We have to. Otherwise, he's gonna run, and then it's just gonna piss me off. Look at that. Blessed stun.
Blessed stun. That's the sound a stun makes. Just a little... Hey!
Bro, are you ever gonna not mention Kelly, bro? Like,
no, it's too funny. No, it's too funny, dude. It's too funny. You know why? Because you originally brought it up. Because you were like, yeah, man, I sang that song, and I wrote that song, and I like channeled these feelings I was having towards this one particular girl. And I remember I asked him like, what was her name? And you were like, Kelly. And I'm like, oh yeah, Kelly. What a fucking whore.
mm-hmm.
And you were like, yup.
I'm sorry, chat.
That's okay.
When he gets in here, it gets a little crazy.
Hey, you know what? I haven't had lunch yet, so
Neither have I, dude. I'm actually really hungry.
a little fragile. Man, my Deserters run's really popping off. Deserters are interesting because, like, the whole decision about, like, aggroing a noble faction has already been made for you, so you might as well go get her done.
You just fucking lean into it, dude.
Lean into it.
Lean with it, rock with
Wow. Just recruited a brawler who has Brave,
And
max roll
massive
melee
testicles.
defense, and triple star melee defense. I think I just accidentally found my Gigaforge tank.
it. Feels
Forged.
good.
Yup. What a beast. Sheesh.
So see, he's like surrounded and still dodging a guy that has 95 attack.
Break his
Champions
shield or something.
are insane.
The uppers.
107. He's got 99. So you want to stun him. You want to net him. And you get the glorious Nimbleforge set.
Giggity.
So now we have an actual Nimbleforge set, but we have no backup guys to try to make it work. So we have yet another set that will just sit there and look cool.
And languish.
Languish. Nimble with a straw hat. Yeah, we could. Give him steel brow. Imagine, dude, the farmer hat and the fucking battle forged armor. That's actually hilarious. I want to fight that little piddly ass camp.
I mean, I saw it, dude. Slurgy built a guy who had like necromancer tunic with the Ijarok hat, nimble, and like 130 hit points, and it kind of worked.
Until he gets hit in the fucking head. Alright, well, this side of the map is cleared. Icy cave. I don't even know if we found the icy cave. Did we?
Did we?
Goblins down here. Chosen over here. It's probably a champion there. Is there a port in the north? Of course there's not. So lame. So lame. Have you not fought the Ijarok yet? Yeah, Nimble, unfortunately, the hat is very heavy. I guess you can make it work, but it's typically a Battleforge thing. Butter knife Bronson.
Lamau.
Dude, we have so many weapons. It's honestly insane. Do you remember the Flash animation? It's the end of the world.
Dude, I was just talking with my coworker about that the other day.
That's hilarious.
Cause like, bro, I unironically sometimes will say like Hawkeye, right? Which is either Tony, no, not Tony Soprano. Which other, fuck is that guy's name? The Scarface guy, or it's the end of the world, and that's how I mean it. Right? I'm like, okay, so you might be thinking that's a pretty sweet Earth, right? Round.
Here's the Earth. Round. You guys probably have no idea what we're talking about. Yes, you can put the leather padding on Nimble armor and it gives it +10, but no fatigue cost. So here's the Earth. Round.
And then, what's it called? Fucking, and then the French are like, shit, guys, fire the missiles.
Shit, guys. Yeah.
But I am tired. I love that shit, dude. That was like the before time, like the pre-internet internet.
Mm-hmm. You got that right. We used to play that shit in our computer class at school. Do you remember the race car? It was like ring ding 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 ba ba bong bong bong.
Oh shit, I do.
Yeah. Ba ba bong bong bong. Dude, all these little shitty ass camps, bro. It's like not even worth.
Bruh.
I need to pad Idjarok and try it on a nimble guy someday. I think that's what Brandon was saying, is you can make it work, but you have to have like either a really crappy helmet with the Idjarok armor or a really crappy armor with the Idjarok helmet.
Yep.
If you want to make it work on nimble. Ring ding 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 ding. Bong bong.
Bong bong.
I love the fucking noise they make when they proc Indom.
Hiya! Hiya! It's great.
It's so
It's actually
good.
great. Hiya!
And of course, all of the warriors go one way.
Typical. No, but that's where your lone wolf tank is, right? Yay.
We don't have Lone Wolf, brother.
What? Why would you not have it?
Because he's not level 11 yet.
Oh my god.
You fucker.
Wait, is that what I actually sound like?
Like, to a T, brother.
Oh god damn it.
You Mickey Mouse motherfucker. Oh, fuck. Dude, how sick would it be if you could... Lost my train of thought. If you could... I've said this already, but... Dagger the fucking orcs for armor.
That'd be amazing.
Uh-oh. The vowel.
What? Excuse
Oh,
me,
fuck.
sir. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior, the Vowel? You sound kind of angry though, like the Vowel.
The
fucking vowel,
god damn it.
Exactly right.
Death blow. Ready? Remember, death blow doesn't... Katals don't do good damage against armor. Ready for this? And he's dead next turn, guys. That's how that works. Holy shiitake mushrooms.
You're kind of destroying this place.
If I taunt, will he push through?
Negative.
Really?
I think the taunt only applies to physical attack. So they'll move to the target if they can and attack, and if they can't, they'll just hit whatever. They'll do whatever they're going to do.
That was your first mistake. Poke him. Ask me how.
That's pretty good, bro.
Just gotta like get the
No
throat.
cap.
Ask me how.
Dude, that's like the basement dwelling orc. Ask me how.
You're-
I'm like, shut up.
this is how you
dude. We told
solo
not to
a
come here.
berserker.
Go back to the camp.
Oh man, Catals fucking suck, brother.
They're terrible. You should use sword lances.
Can you win the crisis? No, dude. Can't. Do gotta keep an eye on your Catals, because they will break. And that is not fun. Sword Lance is ass sensor? What? Orc Cleaver? Oof. Hi. He just sounds so determined when he does it.
I know, it's like cheesy yet also perfect. Like, you ain't moving to me, buddy.
You're not gonna break my fucking big Billy ball shield.
Yes, the Big Billy Ball Shield.
Mm-hmm.
I swear to God, dude.
You swear for God?
Yes.
You know what would be awesome? Just surround the fleeing orcs and just switch to your fists on everybody.
Just punch him down.
Just punch them to death.
If you have fearsome.
No, I'm saying if they're fleeing.
Oh, yeah? That could be cathartic for the boys, you know?
Like, how long would that take, dude?
A while, bro. Those guys are
Just
chunky.
fucking punch the shit out of an orc.
Go to town. Go to the tavern. So what'd you guys do today? We beat an orc to death.
With our bare
How long did that
hands.
take? An afternoon. Took shifts.
Just swap them out. Fearsome. I want to know who recorded the voice lines.
Some German developer.
Get him, doggy. Whipping an orc to death with the Giga Whip, dude.
The Giga Whip.
We have a famed whip. It's not very good, but... I love during the greenskin crisis when you see the noble factions like aggressively chasing them around the map.
Yeah, it's nice, right? Like, good job, guys. Way to do your jobs. It would be cool if you could, like... You know what would be cool is like, if they had, like, a sequence of missions that turned it into, like, a semi-RPG-esque game, you know? Like, imagine if there was, like, a really cool mission sequence where, like, you cooperated with the noble houses, you know? Or even did, like, a siege defense where you're on the fucking walls, you know? That'd be rad.
You kind of do get to do that stuff. Have you done the Stronghold mod?
I have, yeah. That was... Actually, I think it's pretty awesome, the Stronghold mode.
Ruined dwellings to the west. Somewhere out here, but it's going to be another small camp. We don't particularly care about small camps. We do need to buy food, though. I don't want to fucking work tomorrow, man. God. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Dude, you know the one thing I have never gotten?
What's that?
I've never gotten
Lightning sword?
famed... What did you say?
Lightning sword?
So, I haven't gotten the lightning sword. I know how. It's just such a meme, dude. Like... But I've never gotten a famed fucking... barbarian axe.
Ah, I have.
Yeah, I know. I've seen your run with it.
Oh, okay. Actually, I think I have one in my more recent video about builds. My DQH has a pretty rad barbarian axe.
Oh, we were about to thrall Max so hard.
Oh my god, I'm so ready.
I'm gonna fucking whip the shit out of these shirtless bastards.
Dude, I'm thrall maxing all over my shorts right now.
These fucking snow briggies, dude.
Oh, I've got such a raging clue right now.
That's a raging clue. Dude, that shit is so funny.
I know, right?
And I love when you get to a certain point, you can just disrespect past the dogs.
Yeah, pretty much.
Such a raging clue. Oh, I've got a clue. That shit is so dumb, dude.
I know, dude.
See? Like that. And like this. Stabbing dogs with katals. It's a tale as old as time, dude.
Feels oddly appropriate, doesn't it?
It feels kind of bad, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Are you a dog person?
I like animals in general, but I have cats. I don't have any dogs.
Yeah. I understand dogs. I'm good with dogs. I think I prefer cats.
You're a pussy, man.
Oh, thanks, bro.
hitting a dog with a fucking throwing javelin. Oh. Well, that fight was over quick. I was trying to explain to everyone earlier why fighting brigands early is so difficult, and the way that I kind of broke it down was they're basically equivalent to like a level 5 bro.
Yeah, that's a good way of thinking about it.
Yeah, they
not
have,
in stats, but in perks.
Exactly, in perks, but in stats, yeah, they're just uber aggressive, and I think what makes it what's the word I'm looking for? Like, tricky is you look at them and you're like, oh, they don't have any armor. But dude, they've got rotate, adrenaline, quick hands, pathfinder. I don't know what their raw stats are. I'm sure that they probably have like 60, 65 attack.
Yeah, I think that's about right.
And
there's such a thing as like a higher raider. There's like upgraded raiders, and you can tell who they are because they have like kite shields.
Bro, we're talking
140
about
hats.
briggies, brother.
Briggies. I know, I'm talking about brigand raiders, right?
I'm talking about sorry, I'm talking about thralls.
About what?
Thralls.
Oh, thralls. It's the throwing weapons and the quick hands.
And the quick hands
pathfinds,
and
all that
yeah,
shit.
they have a bunch of shit.
They do have a bunch of shit. It's very difficult, man. You know what it is? If you don't have like raider gear yet, their throwing weapons, like you just start taking injuries on guys you shouldn't be taking injuries on.
Exactly.
And I think they have a bullseye. I could be wrong on that. So your backline guys are like eating because you know what it is, like there's a point in the game when like maybe your like frontline guys have raider gear, but your backline guys are still rocking like fucking 55 leather tunics or whatever, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And those guys just freaking like insta wound on a jab. It's very irritating. Yeah. I love those background noises, dude.
It's funny, you knew exactly what I was doing.
And there's one guy who talks about a burrito.
I've heard you say that, but I don't.
Wait, maybe I'm wrong, bro. You know what? I take that back. I'm wrong.
This is a decent camp. Sure. Being choosy with our camps. Reavers, now that will fuck you up the first time you experience them.
Yup.
Oh, I'm gonna Katal the fuck out of this guy, dude. Be nuts. I don't know if I've ever said this to you, but every time I hear this fucking song, it reminds me of the "Who will save my soul?" And I don't know why.
Really? Why? That chick always sounds like she's yawning during the chorus.
I don't even know who
Like,
that is.
who will save your soul?
Who will save your soul? I don't know. It just reminds me of it. Who even
Who's the
sings
vocalist
that?
on or band on that? Was it a one-hit wonder?
Probably not.
It's probably like Natalie Imbruglia or something.
I don't think so. She's sings the song. Wide awake and I can see the perfect.
Oh yeah, that chick.
Torn. You're a little late. I'm already torn.
God damn it! How do you know all these songs so well?
I mean, how do you not? I'm talking about the fucking 90s, early 2000s, absolute classics, dude.
Oh, I know, and they're all like embedded in my subconscious.
Pole arm mastery. Hello.
Got him.
Adrenalino.
Love to see it. That's a cool sound too. Man, the sound design in this game is so good.
It's really good. Dodge value. Dude, what do you guys think his defense is with dodge?
Who? Wait, who are we talking about?
Nimble, the two-handed blessed. I'm
Oh,
gonna say
shit.
it's probably
Revolver?
close to 50. 46, but he's also a little gassed out, so yeah, it's almost 50, bro.
Dude, Dodge Newt is unironically one of my favorite builds.
It's just hard to make work, you know?
Nah, if you can find a really good assassin or an oath, bro, you can get like he'll just be sitting there at 50 melee defense, no shield.
So he is an assassin. So yeah. There goes the drummer. We were talking about the old fucking Scoot and Toot. He realizes his boys are dead, and he goes, yeah, I'm out.
Good old Scoot and Toot.
Save your soul.
There's a certain type of like, it's kind of like rock, but sort of like folk music that was in like the early 2000s that I think is exemplified by.
Sorry,
Like,
someone.
do you know who
answered
Ani
who the song
DeFranco
was.
is?
No. Is Jewel? Jewel sings "Who Will Save Your Soul"? Is it really?
Oh, that's Jewel. Of course.
Doesn't
it
sound
is.
like Jewel though.
Are you sure? It kind of does.
Strat Guide knows everything, so he's probably right.
He's probably right.
He says yes.
Don't hey,
Ask
Strat
me
guys,
how.
how do you ask me how? I was gonna say, how do you know, bro? Hook us up. You know? You're like, well, I was simping for this one girl for like 7 years, and she loved Jewel.
I love thrall maxing. Maybe we try to get a nice round swing off with our assassin. That would be kind of fun. God, the war dogs, bro.
So many war dogs.
Alright, so confident with full fatigue.
Got this,
49.
buddy.
49.
Not bad.
Let's whip some shirtless men.
Whew. Why is everything always gay with you?
What? Like,
What? Or, excuse me? Gay. That's how my Midwestern relatives say gay. They go, that's gay.
it's really gay. The whining peppers. No. The strat guides think Sword Lance is good.
Yeah, they're wrong.
Who are people that are much better at the game that say Sword Lances are good? That's what I want to know. I think they're lying to you.
Yeah, they're wrong. I mean, again, what are we doing? Are we throw maxing or are we trying to beat the game?
They're fun to use, especially in a fight like this. That is what I will say. They make short work of armorless enemies.
Yep, it's a strategy called fun but bad.
Ooh, I think my wife is making burgers. I can smell the sear. Lone Wolf tank gets Lone Wolf. Fucking finally, bro.
Seriously, Jesus Christ.
Peddler. Someone on Reddit was trying to tell me peddlers were not good.
Nah, they're pretty good. I mean, you'd rather find a thief 10 out of 10 times, let's be honest. But if you can't, peddlers are an absolutely acceptable alternative.
Thieves roll one more fucking defense than a peddler can.
But peddlers' secondaries are ass compared to a thief.
I don't think that's true.
Well, then you'd be wrong.
Someone fact check him.
Fact check that guy. Get him, chat.
Secondaries aren't ass. I feel like I want to say their fatigue is actually better than a thief. Their resolve is similar, slightly less, I believe. Can't quite remember the specifics.
Hold on, we're settling this right now.
Settle it. Like
I'm settling.
I'm open to being wrong. I just don't
me too.
think I don't think it's that much of a difference. Thieves have better melee attack, better initiative.
Did someone look it up already and they're telling us?
No, I'm just going off what I know.
Hold on, bro. Relax. Thifu. Bro, I'm not trying to sign into the fucking wiki. All right.
Wiki.
Your mom's wiki.
The sticky wiki, dude.
Giggity.
Wiki. What do we take here? Sure. Take another HP roll. Why not? Wow, dude. Our fucking backliner doesn't even have nimble. Holy cow. What are we doing?
What are you doing? I frequently chide you for not taking nimble right when you can.
I mean,
if you're intending to.
He's alive and doing quite well, so you know that part. What?
Are you ready for the you ready for the difference?
Yeah,
you ready
tell
for the
me,
difference?
actually.
Okay. So, thieves have melee and range defense ranges from +5 to +8 baseline. Peddlers are +2 to +7.
Okay, range defense.
So pretty good. Pretty good.
No one cares.
Thieves have. Shut up. Thieves have. I'm sorry. I should tell you. Shut up. It's your channel. Thieves have normal melee attack ranges. Peddlers are -10, -9.
Yep. Right. So they're only tanks. Gotcha. We're deciding who's a better tank. Keep going.
Okay. Thieves have +5, +0 resolve rolls.
Exactly what I said. Keep going.
And thieves are +12, +10 on initiative compared to +0, +7 for
Exactly
peddlers.
what I said. Keep going.
That's it. That's all.
Okay. So they're slightly better. They have one more melee defense and better range defense and better initiative. They're definitely the premier lowborn, but
Yeah, I guess if you're looking at just raw stats per dollar, it's just brawlers, thieves, and farmers forever.
and oftentimes, dude, you can get. That was dumb. I just bought a tool set and can't even use it. Peddlers, you can just. I don't know. I will almost always get a peddler if it's only like 200 crowns, because a lot of times they come with that tier 2 dagger, which is super helpful.
I definitely hire them. Maybe not as often as you, but I do.
I mean, if you need a tank and you can't find a thief, I'm going for peddlers and messengers.
All day, day. Messenger is like your discount farmer, kind of.
Better defense, though. They can roll, I think it's up to 8. Farmers, I think, can only roll 5, right?
I didn't know that. Actually, I should look that up.
I can smell the burgers cooking.
Bless it.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun to be had with this game with round swings and sword lances. Put it on beginner and just fucking go at it, bro. Sword lance only run, you would die to the first real fight you stepped into.
Yeah, how do you get to your sword lances is the question I have. Like, what's the plan for pre-sword lance phase of the game?
Bare fists.
Like, what are you gonna do? Just trader origin and only trade for like 60 game days?
And then swing the sword lance and hit nothing because you have 50 fucking attack.
That's what I did, man. I did a run and I called it cripple fight.
Dude, real quick,
what's up?
I'm considering dropping this retired soldier who is our 73 ranged attack thrower at level 10 and getting this level 4 fucking hedge knight.
I mean, honestly, do it. That's an expensive hedge, but you're rich AF, so hey.
I mean, dude, again, we need a battle forged character, right?
Yep.
What do you guys think? Everyone on the front line is pretty much a Chad. With the exception of, honestly, Bear is like one of our weaker guys, which is crazy to say, but he is. Our throwers are just bad. We can get this Hedge Knight. We can get him with some training lessons. Dump the thrower.
I mean, you'll miss the damage, but like, whatever, you know?
So, yes, we do want ranged guys typically, but at the same time, bro, like, you can manipulate the AI and kind of make it a non-issue. I don't play Legends, so I don't know how to answer that, Ghost. I just feel like it's rare that you come across a level 5 bro to begin with. I'm sorry, level 4
Ghost,
bro.
remind me what that does, bro, and I'll tell you.
I think I'm gonna do it. Goodbye, sweet prince. Oh my god, ultimate Chad, holy fuck. Let's fucking go.
Wait, let me see.
Let's fucking go,
shit.
bro. Holy balls.
That's a brother right
Imagine if he wasn't cocky.
there. I know, right?
Insane. Awesome. It's exactly what we need to.
God bless it.
Holy
Yeah,
balls.
he's
Say it, dude, say it.
Holy balls.
Holy balls. Dude, he like almost max rolled fatigue. Dude, what a fucking Chad.
What a maniac, dude. I mean, do you want a forged berserker? Because, like, that could be it.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's actually what we're gonna do. How many fatigue rolls do we need? Several. They also rolled 70 HP, like, dude. So we can skip,
Insane.
like... Yeah, he's honestly super good. Holy balls. Take, like, one resolve roll, give him fortified mind. We'll take the fatigue while we have it. Alright, we are going to student him. We are going to Probably take Colossus and not take 9 lives. This is such a perk-hungry build. And then we are going to take fast adaptation. Just kidding. We'd probably skip gifted on him too, huh? I think we have to give him Pathfinder, so if we ever have to like run from a fight, he doesn't get stuck behind. That would suck. What a Chad. Good fucking call, Strat. I mean, it was my idea, but I'm just saying, good call. Good call, brother. What a beast, bro. Good God. Good God almighty. The Fallen Knight. What a dope-ass fucking title. He gets to 37 melee defense, 40 if we take gifted. Yeah, cocky sucks. Not ideal. Did we lose you, Brandon?
Oh, I accidentally hit the freaking mute button. Sorry, bro.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're good. Is there a way to purge cocky? Let me see about that.
I don't think so.
No, insecure you can purge it. I don't think cocky can be purged.
Dude, if he wasn't cocky, he would just be even better. Like, he's still insanely good, bro.
It's true. No adventure mechanic can remove cocky. Fair enough.
Dude, imagine if you could mod it out. Giga Chad.
What a goddamn Chad.
Yeah, he's pretty nasty. All right. Do we need anything else? No. It just made our wages go way up. Oh my god.
Yup.
What a Chadwick. All right, let's go get him some fucking kills.
If I ever get a dog, which I don't know that I would at this point, I will name him Chadwick Von YOLO.
Chadwick Von YOLO?
Yup.
Why?
Because it's fucking awesome.
Okay. That works. Who will say
You have 3 Catal Bros? Okay, dude. Dude, there's diminishing returns on Catal Bros. Just saying.
Yeah, that's why I said we need to get rid of one of them as well, eventually. We'll replace probably the Overwhelm Catal Bro. He's not that good. With our Frontline Battleforged. And then...
Might as well do it now.
We'll
EXP.
do it now. If we had another guy to...
Do it now. Come on.
If we had another guy to recruit, we would. So, like, a hunter. I'm down for a hunter.
Okay, that's true.
I'm down for, I guess, another high-class fucking highborn adventurous noble, maybe.
Yeah, actually super good background.
So the reason we got 3 Catals is because we found 3 really cheap Catals, and we had insane initiative. Ow! Are you a fan of the William hooks?
What is that?
Look.
Oh. I mean, yeah, it's a good backline. It's arguably the best backline ball weapon. Although I haven't tried the new one yet. The new one seems pretty cool. Have you tried that?
The poleaxe?
Yeah. Is that any good, bro?
I don't know. I haven't tried it.
I keep intending to try the new stuff, but dropping 4K just to see if something is good is like a non-starter in the early game.
Non sequitur.
No, but sure.
3 could have too many.
Do you know what a non sequitur is?
No.
Would you like to know?
Sure.
It's a statement that doesn't follow from the previous statement.
I like turtles. So like that?
Actually, yes.
Nice.
You know what it is, bro? Working with these kids on the SAT, there's components of the SAT that are like, it's like vocab and like punctuation rules and stuff. And I'm just kind of like shocked about how like otherwise like really smart kids just don't know this stuff. I'm like, what the fuck is happening to our children, man? And the answer is really simple. Nobody reads. The children read books. Ever. They don't read books.
But the children. You know, we've talked about that guy, right? Fucking Fallen State, Jesse, whatever. What's his name?
Ah, fuck. I don't know.
You know who I'm talking about, though, right?
No, actually.
What?
Ghost in the Machine.
The black Republican guy who like
Wait,
hates black
who?
people. Dude, he's...
Wait, is it Jesse Lee Peterson?
Yes, Jesse Lee Peterson.
That guy's hilarious. He's like, that's amazing.
The children.
That's amazing.
That's
He's
amazing.
So good. That guy's funny.
Amazing. The children.
He's like, bro.
He goes, black people. Black, like
Yeah.
B-L-A-T, dude. Black people.
Yep.
He's so
And
fucking
he
funny.
dwells in this zone where you can never be sure whether or not he's like trolling or doesn't actually know what's up. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And either one completely works, and the result is the same.
Black people.
And it actually really disarms people that he's talking to because they don't
Disarm
realize
you with a smile.
that they're being trolled, and so they kind of indulge him a little bit, and it produces amazing content. Yeah, the kids are not all right, Ghost in the Machine. The kids are not all right.
We have such a Chadley banner. Look
Oh,
at
yeah?
our,
Let me
look
see
at our
this.
banner, bro. He's
Wait,
pretty.
hold on, show me.
He's pretty
the
gnarls,
banner.
Barkley, bro.
Gnarls, Barkley. Bruh. Oh wow, hello. He's just a butcher.
Mm-hmm. He's a pessimist, which kind of sucks, but it's okay.
He'll be okay. Your banner's an amazing pessimist. That's so silly. Guys, you got this. Or maybe not.
Silly goose.
I don't know. You teach in a prison. Fucking goof.
You
Yeah.
teach in a prison? Like that's your actual job?
What do you teach? Like, tell us more, Ghost.
How to
in the
not get
Machine.
stabbed?
We need details. How to not get stabbed.
The Giga Whip.
The Giga Whip. Oh, snap, okay.
GED high school education? That's awesome, dude. I actually appreciate that kind of stuff, man.
Yeah, good job, man. You're doing your part to like lower the recidivism rate.
Recidivism. What does that mean?
The rate of reoffending, right? So when they
Okay.
get out of prison, do they do more crime or stop doing crime? I believe it. You ever been threatened by an inmate?
Have you ever been threatened? You ever been threatened? Sound like you're about to fucking threaten him, dude.
Oh, there's a Nick Cage clip. I don't know what the movie is, but it's like he plays a guy who's got like an anxiety disorder. And he goes,
Wait,
do you know what I'm talking about?
Which, I think.
He's like at a pharmacy, right, trying to get some.
Yes, so you're
drugs.
talking about Bad Lieutenant Port of Call. That movie is
know what that is?
incredible.
I love the
That-
line where he's
God,
like,
that
"You ever been
movie's
dragged
so
through the street and beaten until you pissed blood?"
Dude, that movie is super underrated, and I think that more people should watch it. And not for the
Nicolas
memes like you're talking
Cage.
about. So it's a remake for those of you that have not heard of this movie. And he plays a police officer, a lieutenant. So he has like free reign to just like do whatever he wants because he's like in charge. And unfortunately, he chooses to do like really bad stuff, like drugs and shit. It's really good. I haven't seen the original to like compare, but dude, it's super good.
Nicolas Cage.
Dude, a lot of his newer movies are really good.
Yeah,
What's
he's
that
great,
one
man.
movie that he came out with recently? Not the fucking...
Excuse me.
Not the Five Nights at Freddy's bullcrap.
FNAF.
No, he was in the movie where... Guys, come on, what's the Nicolas Cage movie? Where he plays like a super crazy fucking... It's like not a zombie movie, but I can't remember. It's so good though, dude. It's newer. It's like in the last 4 or 5 years.
Dude, blank template says reading is such a weird thing for me. It is good, but I hate it because I never read to actually read, and it was so toxic back in school. Yeah, man. My response to that is that school systematically ruins young people, whatever desire to read young people have, which is not much to begin with. School fucking ruins it by making you read stupid shit like Shakespeare and Catcher in the Rye that nobody fucking cares about. And it's really, it's actually cruel what we do to teenagers. Dude, with my homeschool kid, what I do is I had him pick his favorite anime. And then we just analyze scenes from the anime episodes and like write little mini essays about them. And he freaking loves it.
Yeah, when you read shit you don't care about, it's very fucking boring.
It's horrible, man. And I'm even someone like, I like know how to analyze literature and actually kind of like it because I'm
You
a
got a
dork and
famed helmet off of
I'm a nerd. Wait, for real?
A Chadley helmet? Oh my god.
Oh, hello.
Holy
Good
shit.
hat.
Insane
When you-
hat, bro. Holy fudge packer.
That is super good. And you know what the casualty of students not reading is that they don't develop their imaginations. Because like, what does a good fiction book do for you is you paint these landscapes in your mind's eye and imagine things happening. It's like food for the imagination. And so they don't get that at all.
Dude said mind's eye, brother. What are you, fucking Bob Ross?
I am Bob Ross.
Rob Boss?
And I want you to know there's no such thing as a mistake, just a happy accident.
There's the icy cave.
Get 'em.
And get a cleaver
'em.
that we're not gonna use.
Do it. Do it. Come on.
I guess we go in with the mace, right? Mace or axe?
It has to be the mace, always, because the daze reduces damage and initiative.
Dude, look at this Viper. Again, like, I know you
Yeah, that guy's a
guys-
monster. I had somebody on one of my YouTube videos being like, why do you build your Viper as a fatigue neutral? He's supposed to be like a tall guy. And I'm like, do you know how rare it is to get a guy with amazing melee attack and defense? Like, it's
That's-
easier to find a good Katal guy than a good Newt.
Yeah. In reality, we probably should have built him as a newt as well instead of a Catal guy. To be real with you, unquestionably, Dodge Forge would have been sick with him too. But again, we found some cheap Catals. They were like 1,200 or something. And how do we make it so we guarantee that he gets chosen? Don't we have to throw some guys in the backup or something?
Yeah, what it does is it picks your highest 3 levels of guys, your 3 highest level guys, and offers you those guys as choices. So you can selectively bench other high level guys to force the decision matrix. Although realistically, the Viper is probably one of your top 3 leveled guys anyway, right? I mean, I would hope. I love the sound he makes when you hit him.
Yeah, it's good. Oh, he's out of fatigue. That was dumb.
No, it's okay. The guy's dazed. You'll act first, or will he?
No, he isn't dazed anymore.
Oh, awkward.
Now he is. Bro, you can't be missing now. Come on, little buddy.
Guy's getting stamped out though.
Finish him. He has a broken hand, which is awesome.
But he ignores wounds like or berserkers.
Chill out, brother. All right, is it good? No. God damn it. This is why I never even care to get this thing. Like, it's such a waste of time, bro.
Wait, what even is that? Chill
What?
damage and max fatigue? Like, what
What
did it?
Not damage. So
It's crap.
I'm gonna put you back in there. Just fucking leave it there. Just don't even loot it. Just sell the shit. You're gonna suck my balls and you're sucking on my balls and you're sucking on my balls, 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 balls. Oh god.
We just went like 2 levels deep on this shit, dude.
Goat, did you see the Hedge Knight we just got?
Show it.
Look at this man.
Revel in it.
Look at this level 4 man.
What a man.
Giga Chad, the Fallen Knight. I love how they create a title for him and it doesn't even fit.
Yeah, I know. They truncated their own title. We are the knights who say nigh.
Truncated.
Yeah, it's a
Smoking
specific
goat.
computer science word.
Do we need to fight unholds? I don't really think so. Actually, we need the fucking fur for the Kraken.
AFP, motherfucker.
It's just such a boring fight, bro.
Yeah, I don't like these fights. Same with Lindworms. It's like you can fight them pretty
You know?
safely. I just don't like it.
I guess we could give it to him. But he's a duelist, so never mind. We got this famed orc cleaver that's kind of buns too.
Oh yeah? Let me see. Show it to me. Armor pen and minus fatigue usage. It's not bad.
Catals are
So unlike-
awesome against unholds.
They really are.
What's crazy, we only have two-handed weapon users, which is wild. I'm not gonna fight these fucking things. We're trying to get leveled up. I'm not trying to waste my EXP gain.
Getting paid feels good.
Could be a famed here.
Oh, that's bro. It's the mini lift. You found the mini lift. that guaranteed has fame stuff in it.
I don't love taking a level 4 into this fight.
Well, I don't know what choice you have, Home Slice.
Just to not fight it.
No, you should totally fight it. Fight it or no balls. I mean, there's not even any Necro Savants, right?
No, there's no Necros.
Yeah, so whatever. Don't worry about it. Forget about it.
Shut the fuck up. Interesting decision here. I think we gotta drop the Catals, unfortunately.
I was gonna say.
I thought we had more maces than this.
I mean, you're sitting on a two-handed mace.
Yeah. Probably give the two-handed mace to him.
Blank template. Do you like sci-fi, bro?
Oh, we have an axe as well.
Yeah,
We have two
there are some
axes.
amazing. You got hella axes, dog. You got the flails. You got stuff. The flails are super glorious because of the shielded legionnaires.
Yeah, we'll put a flail on him. He kind of needs it. And then...
75 melee attack? Fire that punk.
Yeah, he's our first to go as soon as we have... Dude, do you guys see? He doesn't listen.
Nah, bro. I'm just wondering why you haven't fired him yet. Like, you were just at a citadel. Like, surely they had retired soldiers and
They
whatnot.
didn't. We looked. Yeah, fuck.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, dude.
I just realized this is the matching set.
Take it
isn't
easy.
Isn't that the matching set? Which is weird.
Fantasy's pretty good. There's a lot of really good fantasy. Chad maxing. Yup. Might want to put some throwing axe arenas, just saying. No, that's reading, bro. It counts.
Reading Rainbow.
Probably don't need the shield.
Don't tell me what to do, devil woman. I don't want to fight this, bro. Like, fuck.
Fucking fight it, you pussy. I'd fight it.
But you wouldn't have fought the orc fight that we fought?
I mean, you didn't have newts, man. I got scared. It's gonna take at least 4 more of those before I stop giggling. Yeah, the funny thing about the Battle Brothers books is they all pray to this god named like RNG or something. It's like some variation on RNG. I thought it was kind of like tongue-in-cheek. Chappie, hold the mini lift.
Reading Rainbow. That's what we got demonetized for, just so you guys know. Because the fucking Reading Rainbow song. Horse shit.
Horse shit.
Oh, you know what? What if we instead give the Catal guy this fucking hammer?
I mean, it's not a bad idea. I think that would be really, really strong, dude. Yup.
I just gotta heal this fucking armor up. I don't have a backup set now that Homeboy's wearing it. Yeah, there's Battle Brothers books. There are. There's also a tabletop game coming out. Apparently there's a second tabletop game coming out, which is like, bro, can you relax,
Oh, really?
please?
Take it easy, guys. Although I don't blame them, right? If you create a 10 out of 10 piece of content, you might as well milk that shit. For
Yeah,
all
but
it's
like
worth.
they both... Dude, it's 10 years old. This is a
Milk away.
giant fight. Wow, okay.
Keep milking.
Milking?
I'm telling you, man. Yeah, milk.
M-E-L-K, milk.
Hey, mini lith? Question mark. You wanna? Okay.
You wanna shut your mouth and you shut your fucking mouth and you shut it your mouth, your mouth.
Stop it.
she's gonna die to fucking... No, we took Colossus on him. Never mind. I'm gonna say he's gonna die to fucking miasma.
Gonna die to fart clouds. That's what that sounds like.
Remember the last time we fought the mini-lith and we didn't have a banner in and it almost went bad real quick?
Yeah, that was fun. That's a good time. I like that.
Oh my god.
Whenever it's not me playing, like, you know. Yeah, I know.
Pike me, daddy.
Hey, you know what? My pike has fearsome.
Dude,
That is a fuckload of pikes. No, you won't.
I'm gonna ban your cheeks. Maybe I drop the shields on these guys too, huh? No, their defense is so bad, dude.
Oh, really?
Yeah, bear's at like... I'll double check, but...
That's a downside of bear. You're at the mercy of the rolls.
Yeah, so he's getting plus 18 and shield expert, so he's less than 30. I think he's at like 24 or 26, and he's at like 20.
99? 9.
We can stun them. I'd rather...
No, you want the shield. He can taunt. It's useful.
And then him, our bear.
The burr.
The big bad Bill Burr. Do you like Bill Burr? Do you guys think Bill Burr's funny?
I have to qualify it now. I like old Bill Burr.
Yeah, he's really turned into kind of like a... I'm not going to say it, but his wife really changed him, huh?
His wife cucked him, dude.
Bear is a thick boy. Yes, he is.
Or Bill. We got a free Bill. Hashtag free Bill.
Gotta free that Bill, and you free that fucking Bill.
His wife's not even hot,
to... We need to kill... Like... She's not, dude. Not to be mean. Have you ever seen the not to be racist or anything, but Asian people?
And
Have you ever seen that?
Here's a trick to level up.
Shield walled?
No. Trick to level up in this exact type of fight.
Firepot.
If you can initiate contact on turn 2 with a tank, it'll force them to run all the way in and not just one tile away. It changes their aggro.
Holy miasma.
Geek. Seriously, guys?
Mace Newt.
And so it begins. Clunk.
I think I'm... Do I step into this?
Negative. You
Positive.
do not step into this.
We absolutely step into this.
Okie doke. Good luck.
I wanna hit those pikes and I'm hitting them in the pike and I don't think I step him in. 55 defense. 55.
It's the alpha strike, bro. You gotta make it count. You're gonna get 2 turns back to back. Just make that shit count.
No, that's why I stepped in, you butthole.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, I'm on a delay. Relax. The blessed. Oh, the Chonkarino. I like axes, they're crunchy.
Oh yeah.
Chomp. My man loves his Killing Frenzy. Killing Frenzy is rad. If you're speccing towards Monolith, then Killing Frenzy is a must on every nude.
Spell Newt.
Huzzah. Good job, Omega Newt.
Holy balls.
Yep.
I don't necessarily want him here. That weapon's kind of weak though, so we'll...
So in the before time, you could proc lightning from the lightning sword off of Riposte.
No shit.
Yup. And then, you know, eventually the player base figured out that that is completely fucking ridiculous, so they removed it.
I could just taunt one of these fuckers. I think I'll wait. I love how we get taunt and then we never fucking use it, like, ever.
That's, bro, story of my life. I always
Brother?
get taunt. I'm like, this is going to come so in handy when I need it, and then I never push the button. What? A naked fucking auxiliary.
Member berries?
Pretty good alpha strike. Pretty not bad.
Yeah, killed 10 of them. That's what I was afraid of. That right there.
Ermagerd.
Oh god.
Turkey-dur.
Miasma. Mama miasma.
Ugh. I just imagine them farting like, and you're like, oh! Imagine a fart so bad it costs hit points.
It takes health.
All right, I got a story about farting.
Oh, awesome.
I was visiting my aunt. This is a woman who never had kids and just has cats. She's like one of those. So when I was 12 years old, I visit this lady at her little house in Hawaii, and we're reading books on opposite sides of the living room. And out of nowhere, I hear the following sound.
Oh, a squeaker?
Yup.
Nice.
And I immediately looked up from my book across the room at her. Just dead ass. Like, what? Right? And this woman did not react all. Didn't look, didn't move, just pretended it never happened. And so I just kind of stared at her for like 10 seconds. Like, really? You're just going to pretend? I mean, you know, I heard that. You know that I heard that. Like, you can't run from that. That just happened. Like, you can't deny it. But she didn't react. Ultimately, she didn't do a damn thing. And I was like, okay, well played, lady. And then I went back to my book.
What were you reading?
Oh, probably some fantasy novel. I don't know. I read a ridiculous number of books when I was a kid.
Fantasy.
Yeah, and sci-fi. Like I read a lot of like, I know I got out-farted. I read like Star Wars has like a pretty killer expanded universe of books and whatnot, and I read
Nice.
like a lot of those. And then Disney bought the brand and just fucking retconned everything. Good job, guys.
DEFCON 6'd it.
Yeah, I was to say I was salty about that would be putting it mildly.
Mild sauce.
Pico de gallo.
He's fatigued out? Good lord. Can we please hit this man? Nope. Gassed out.
Flunk.
Gassed out.
Get him, Doge.
Dogecoin. Oh god. Crunch.
Yeah, you can stun the honor guard blank template.
You can? Holy shit.
Yeah, you just did.
No fatigue. Awesome.
No fatigue.
No fatigue.
Bro,
What's up?
the shield honor guard is so irritating.
They're so annoying.
I guess it could be worse. He could just be double swinging on you every turn, although you probably would have killed him already, so maybe it's all academic.
Apollo Meso Mastrio.
And you didn't want to take this fight.
It's just boring, dude.
Okay, I guess I don't want to level my Giga Chad Hedge Knight. We'll just
Bro.
wander around, killing Briggies, thrall maxing.
We took the fight.
Only after significant cajoling, I'd like to point out.
Cajoling? How many words do you know, bro?
A lot is the answer. But you know what I meant, didn't you?
Yeah, like in context, I'm not that stupid.
I'm sorry, I'm not trying to clown on you.
Nah, you're good, bruh.
Bruh.
You're good, bruh.
All right, chat, taking guesses on how much EXP per guy we're going to get from this. Drop it in chat, boys. And how many fames? One, two, or three?
3. No way we get 3. I think we're lucky
It's
if we
possible.
get 1.
Really? I think you absolutely get 1, and it's possible to get 2. Pedantic is the word for that, strat guides, which is ironically a word that describes itself. Crunch. Crunchy.
Of course, the last hit doesn't kill.
Gotta hand it to the doggos, man. They are just 100% willing to throw down against fucking anything in this horrible world.
We didn't get a famed. Yes, we got a fucking shield, and it sucks, and it sucks, it sucks, it sucks. It looks cool, but it's pretty ass. The fatigue is decent. We got a shield from that.
You know,
Totally worth,
oh my
totally
god, wait,
worth
what is that?
this.
32 durability? That sucks.
Yeah, it's like the worst.
That's terrible. Womp womp. Well, we did it, boys. We killed the mini lift.
Woohoo!
Yeah, the Munmuns is good. Good Munmuns.
Fucking Munmuns, dude. And on that note,
Wow, this guy's incredible. Jesus.
which guy?
The freaking Catal bro. The assassin guy.
Yeah, he's super good. Dinner is ready, boys. And I have been on for 10.5 hours. So this was an awesome stream. We set a new record, almost 80 viewers. I'll go back and I'll look at the stats.
What a goddamn Chad.
Yeah, dude. Smirking Goat threw us like $75 or some shit. So we can buy coffee for this week. But I always appreciate you guys. I will do my best to try and get on sometime during the week. But we will definitely be on the weekends as per usual, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. And we'll do one of two things. We'll do another like long explanation, new playthrough, or we can continue this. Probably take this run and take it to the monolith and shit. But love you guys. Have a fantastic rest of your weekend. Peace.
Later, dude.
Later, Brando.